god, I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the slight delay on stream today. It was literally just, I was booting up OBS and my camera was just having a bit of a fit and it wasn't doing well. It was turning on and off again instantly, which would have been an interesting stream. I would have been like almost stop motion-y, but I don't know if it would have been maybe the most enjoyable to watch. So we've done a bit of restart. I think it's okay now, touch wood. So hopefully we should be okay. I haven't done the recent OBS update, so I feel like it's probably not that, but I don't know. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello. I've also got the prompt pinned. I think where everything is good. Whenever something like this happens, I'm always just a bit like I'm thrown off because I don't know if I've done everything because my order of daily routine has changed because now I had to do tech stuff, but I think everything's okay. I mean, my camera is working and I'm not stop motion, so that's a good start. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. And yeah, I've got an idea for today. I think it should be pretty fun. And yesterday's one I have mounted so that it's like not inside of a bottle permanently, and I think it looks pretty cute. Since it's kind of abstract, I was like, I'll just put this one on the same sort of canvas as the abstract one we did. So that's what I've done. And yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I still have a lot of things to do behind the scenes, but we're getting there. And I like the vibes for today's prompt as well. So happy heckin' days. Happy heckin' days. I will say, we were talking about this yesterday on stream. I was saying, I don't want the theme to keep, like, I don't want to accidentally keep doing like fish or ocean stuff because it is kind of my comfort zone when it comes to art and embroidery is ocean stuff, because would you believe, with jellyfish, we do like me drawing ocean stuff. So I didn't want to fall too much into my comfort zone because I wanted to practice a lot. However, today's theme is in fact an ocean. So, well, I mean, there could be an argument to say that an inverted ocean is like a jungle or something, and you know, it's the opposite of whatever an ocean is. So like, or a desert, that would be technically an inverted ocean. But I didn't want to do a desert, so I just didn't fancy it. So what we're gonna do is, instead of a jellyfish in the ocean, we're gonna do an ocean and a jellyfish. And that's going to be my vibe for the day, because I've already done a lot of ocean landscape stuff. I don't really want to do another one of those, and I feel like this is kind of like a fun in between, and also I can add some like texture. I want to do some different hand embroidery stitches today. I want to do some knots. I want to do some, I think it's bullion stitches and such for like texture. We might also potentially be doing something as part of like more of a group project on Chroma, which if I do, I will let you know at the end, because I'm just waiting to see if that's today or it could be a different day. Also, Lovey, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just having our introduction for the day, talking about stuff last night and what we're going to be doing today. And yeah, I think the only thing today is I'm going to see how long I can go. I will say I don't feel fantastic today. Not like I've got a cold or anything, just general not feeling wonderful. I don't know if it's because of lack of sleep or something. I'm just feeling a bit off. You know when you have those mornings when you wake up and you're like, I'm having an off morning. So we'll see. Again, I have lunch prepared, so if I do feel well and we go have lunch and then come back afterwards, that's fine. Otherwise, it might be similar to yesterday's stream where we just go up until I decide to leave for lunch. The only difference today is, today is the day I need to go to the post office, which means I'm on a time limit anyway. I don't know, it's a weird day. Weird day is like waking up feeling like, but then also, post office, because our post office closes, sometimes it closes ridiculously early. I think it's around 4 p.m. here at the moment, but sometimes it's like 3:30, sometimes it's 4:30 in the afternoon. So it closes before the workday ends, which is always like a surprise to me, because like how are people who are working going to be able to post anything? But anyway, it closes before the workday ends, which means we do have a little bit of a time limit just so that I can get to the post office to post some bits and bobs. Yeah, I'm getting close to the second green on the shorts, and I'm on row 29. Jesus Christ, you are speeding through it. Oh, Spook, are you inside of the rainbow vomit? Good morning as well, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just doing all of our good mornings and updates and such. I woke up dead tired, but I also had to go to the... Oh, really? Oh my god, snap. Yeah, it's post office day. So our post office doesn't like open until like 10 a.m. And then, yeah, it closes at like 3 to 4 p.m. depending on when they feel like it. I feel like if it's busy, they'll close later. If it's quiet, they close earlier. But yeah, no, so we got that to do afterwards, which for us means as soon as Shiny finishes work, we zoom. Like, we gotta go. Because there have been times we've got there and they've already closed. Dear, but no, that's the goal for the day. The goal for the day is we'll do some embroidery on stream, see how we're feeling, but then at some point I will have to go Zoom and go to the post office. Very exciting life. That being said, today does also officially mark that we are 2/3 through Chroma Core this year. We only have 10 more prompts to go, and then it's going to be done, which is a little sad because I really enjoy Chroma, and it's like it's already like 2/3 over. But I guess in some ways it'll be nice. It'll be good to have like a little break, a brain break. Don't have to worry about thinking of something new every single day. I have also got the printathon, or craftathon I think is what I'm going to call it, at the end of the month. Is mostly planned actually. So I should be able to drop some graphics for that in the next couple days. There were a couple things I just needed to double check and stuff like that, but this one I have got it pretty thoroughly planned, so that hopefully should start on the end of the month. I won't say the date actually at the moment. I've got the date, but I won't say it. I'll wait till the graphic and I can show it all and such. But yeah, I've got that, and yeah, it should be good. My husband's work schedule changed recently. Before that, we never could make it. Yeah. Literally, luckily Shiny has like some flexibility, not every day, but like on specific days where they could start a bit earlier and stuff like that. And on those days, those are the days we go to the post office. If it's like, oh, okay, today you're allowed to start a little earlier, perfect, let's go to the post office so that I can sort myself out, send everything, be off. Yes, it's silly, but it is how it is. I think if you just live somewhere a little bit more remote or a bit out there, things like post offices are just, yeah, they beat to their own drum, you know? Oh, heck! Thank you for the 110 bits! That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, Spock. My cat woke me up singing the song of her people. Blessed, blessed music. Blessed, blessed cat music. I like that. I like that very much. Is that a Clen? Is that a Clen partner pushing streamer? Potentially? Excuse me? Oh my gosh, we've just been talking about post offices. I don't know how it is near you, Clen, but near us, they beat to their own drum in that, like, so they'll open when they want and they close when they want, which means you want to get to the post office. They also sometimes close for lunch and they sometimes don't. So there have been times where like, oh, we have some time on a lunch break, we'll drive down there and like catch them there, and then they're like, we've decided to take lunch today. And it's like, what do you mean you've decided to take lunch today, but then not other days? Which is like, fine, I have nothing against them closing for like an hour at lunch, to be clear, but like it's not consistent at all. Like they normally don't take lunch, and then every now and again they're like, I'll take a full hour off for lunch, you know, go on, for a treat in a second. What is happening? What is happening? Hacking local post offices. Sorry, my leg is like caught on something and I'm like, what am I caught on? Is that okay? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I need to shout out Clen as well. I still need to make the Clen custom command. I have not done it yet. I'm sorry. I'm behind. I'm behind. I will do it. I'm just slow. I'm just a slow bean, but I can do the big one regardless. So that's okay. Ah, dear. Very talented crafter. Very talented bean. Also, Jeffan, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We're just having our morning catch up at the moment, having a little bit of a catch up. Day 20. We are still up to date. I only have 10 days left of embroideries every day, but I've already made a lot that I really like, so that's been really good. I've been very proud of the stuff we've made so far. Every year we do Chroma, I feel like I get more proud of the stuff we make, which is really nice. It does also still feel like the time of the day where time of the day, time of the year when I feel like I improve the most consistently, which has been really nice. Too tired to think straight today? Time to think gay. I'm supposed to make all the syllabi, sorry. My brain is also waking up. I had to wake up to OBS issues this morning, where it was like, you want to have your camera do stop motion? Not really, but apparently it was just like on off, on off, on off. So I'd be like, oh dear, I'm doing okay. I can once again eat solid food. Couldn't for a few days because of a stomach issue. Oh, bless you. I'm glad you can eat food again. Oh my god, very frustrating. Any kind of nausea or sickness is like very annoying. It's like very difficult to do anything else when you feel like that. So I'm glad you're starting to feel better. How are you? I feel a bit like today, to be honest. I don't really know what's causing it, but I feel like it could be because we're 20 days in, potentially. Maybe I'm just needing a bit of extra sleep or something. But other than that, I'm okay. I've not got a cold. I'm not ill or anything. I'm just kind of like, But I'm excited about today's prompt, which helps. I will say, initially I was like, ooh, don't know. But then we drew this, and now I'm like, yes. Any feelings of I'm not sure about this prompt have gone away. It's an ocean inside of a jellyfish. That's all I ever want. Twitch is rude? Really? What has it done? What have they done? What have they done? Oh, yeah. Dear Astrid, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Been animating more recently, and I think I'm animation hard. GG's. Hacking GG's. Very nice. Very nice. Dear. I won't say the numbers. Why? Say it. Say it. Unless it's secret, in which case don't say it. But if it's not secret, you can say it. We're all here to support your partner push. What have they done? What have they done? They good moomin, good moomin. We love moomin. All moomins are good moomins. How you doing, Shifty? How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Hang. I hope you are good. We are day 20. Like the numbers are 77, but the achievement is like, oh, is it just taking its time to like decide whether it wants to unlock? Cause like, yeah, that's odd. That is odd. I will say, like, as soon as mine hits above 75, it was like instant. But then I don't know. The problem is, I'm old, and also my partner unlocked like 4 years ago, or three years ago. And I don't know if things are different now to how they. Well, I know things are different to how they were when mine unlocked, because I unlocked mine 2 years before I started doing a partner push. Don't yell at me. Listen, I was busy. I had things going on. But so it was a different time. You could unlock it for many reasons at that point. Yeah. Thank you for the honks. Honk. Anytime. The number won't update it on, which makes me. Now they're doing is playing Titanfall 2 and doing decent with the Rowan class Titan. Hell yeah. I can't say know a whole lot about Titanfall 2, but I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Hell yeah. Oh dear, very cool. Yeah, that's very annoying, Glenn. What the heck? Send them a strongly worded letter. Like, excuse-me. You see this? Dear Chiefys, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Good morning. We're just having our morning get together, our morning chill before we start crafting furiously. Furious crafting incoming, but for now we're having our morning like, oh, chill, how's everyone doing? You're having a good day. Game's so fun. So me having fun is excellent. Hell yeah. Games are for fun. No, you are right. Hell yeah. I love that feeling when you can really, like, I think everyone's a little different with stuff like that, but like, I find a game that I love and I just play that one and only that game, and then it takes, and then you get like to a stage where you're like, I don't want to play that anymore. And then it's like, well, what do I do? I have nothing interests me. I don't want to play any of these games. So I go like this with gaming, and like at the moment, I'm sort of just getting into Peak, and I'm really enjoying Peak. I would like to try some Peak solo runs at some point, and that's, I think, gonna be the new game that I get really invested in. Because I've been in a bit of a dip for a while with the games. Oh dear. Hey there, I'm just someone who loves spreading kindness on Twitch. I hope you always feel safe to be your true self and succeed in everything you dream of. You deserve love, peace, and all the good things. Oh my god! What the heck? Thank you so much, Cheers. It's very heckin' kind of you. What the hell? And to you, obviously. Right back at you. Dear, it's very sweet of you. I thank you so much for spreading the love this morning. Also, if you need to go and spread love elsewhere, completely understand. Dear. Just having our chat over tea and breakfast. Yeah, just having our morning chat. I've been keeping up with your Chrome on Discord. How have you been finding it? I will say, physically, this has probably been the best I've ever felt doing Chroma Core. Like, my fingers aren't even dry. Like, I don't even have like any dryness on like my fingers. These are my like work, because I'm right-handed, and obviously for like pinching the needle and stuff, these are my main two. Not even slightly dry. Like, they are so good. Normally by this point they would start to be drying out, and like, I'll be honest, I think this year as well, no shoulder pain, no neck pain, no back pain. I feel physically very good, other than today where unfortunately I feel a bit unwell, but like I generally feel very good. And yeah, no, it's probably been the best physically I felt with Chroma ever, in that I just feel normal. Like, I don't feel like I've done anything extra, even though technically we are doing a lot of extra hours. It doesn't physically feel like I've done that, which has been really good. That's been a really positive, so that's been nice. That's me with Dredge. I 100%ed it, and when I did finish it, I was like, what do I do next? Yeah. It's like, I get invested in a game for a really long time, and then afterwards I just don't know what to do. What am I doing? The other one that I'm keeping an eye on is maybe Date Everything. Oh. 2 seconds. There we go. I'm not gonna say exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing a thing. It's secret. Oh dear. I got all these secrets. But that's it. That one you'll find out by the end of the day, so it's fine. A small secret, because it'll only last like 24 hours. Oh dear. So glad it makes it less tough. It does. Like physically, it's been feeling really, really good this year, and that's been wonderful. And again, I'm 2/3 in at this point. Even if my fingers do start to get a bit more tired or dry, I'm well over the halfway point. I'm pretty happy. Oh dear. Also, Grubbit, good morning. Panthera, good morning. Damnick, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much as well. It's very kind of you. I got it cut recently, so now it's no longer in my eyes. There was a good period of time where it curled over my head and went directly into my eyes every morning, and I would wake up like, and it is no longer doing that, which has been really nice. It's a co-stream? Is it? Well, nobody told me that. Who am I co-streaming with? Oh my god. Please do tell. Do tell. Oh dear. I mean, I'm down as long as the other person is cool. Oh dear. But yeah, no, Bob Ross. Wish. I wish. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Mood. I finally started buzzing mine because I couldn't stand it in my eyes all the time. Normally, I dye the stuff on top a more unusual color. Like blue is my favorite to go, but like we'll normally have it as like some sort of fancy color. It's just this year is the year of I'm going to 1,000 weddings, and because I'm part of the wedding party at a couple of them, I was like, I don't want to stand out in your photos. What color should I dye my hair? And they were like, do it like a brownie auburn color. So I was like, so we're here for the whole summer as like kind of a normal hair color. And then I can go back to unusual hair color again. But that's literally the only reason I keep this bit on top these days, is like I just want to color it fancy colors. I just want fancy schmancy. Arguably could have buzzed it for the weddings, but nah, it's fine. I'll just do a normal color. Normal color? Natural color, that's what I want. A natural color for the summer, and then back. Oh dear. He's dead, but you can figure out the logistics later. We got Shifty in chat, so Necromancer. Oh dear. You got Shifty. I think Shifty could probably help us a little bit. I'm sure. They would. I believe. Oh dear. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, things are good. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to manage to go today. It depends if I start to feel a bit better as the stream goes on. I don't know if it's maybe just because I've coughed really hard. Dear. Should Millie have a pet? Rocco? Nah. I think Millie likes complete solitary lifestyle, which I know is unusual, right? But I think she likes just being entirely alone, like not with anyone. Like, she's a grandma, she's got kids, she's got grandkids, but she prefers to be alone. And like, fair. You prefer to be alone, you be alone. Dear. All it takes for me is meeting up for one person to remind me that I am an extrovert, and I actually really love meeting up with people. So now, since I've met up with people this weekend, I'm like, I want to meet up with more people. More social planning. But the problem is, I'm now busy every weekend until September, in which I am a little bit freer later on in the month. But yeah, god dang it. I've got family this weekend. Then it's like wedding, family, wedding, family, wedding. Dear. My pet could be a little fish that can't be digested. She keeps eating them and they keep getting pooped out. That would actually work quite well. Yeah, like she's not fussed about having a pet, but goddamn, keeps going around in it. Oh dear. Yeah, you know what? That would vibe, and I like that. With the banana octopus, they're very cool. Octopuses, they're very coll. Whatever they are, they're very cool. Maybe it was fun, so I had to keep lurking. Go back. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You lurk away. Yeah, I just saying that whenever I meet up with someone, it reminds me that I am in fact an extrovert, and I get my energy off of this. And now that I've not met up with someone for a few days, I'm like, socializing. Oh my god, social. Oh dear. But yeah, unfortunately, well, to be fair though, I guess visiting family is socializing. Going to weddings and stuff is kind of social. But weddings and events are kind of weird socializing, because it feels like you're meeting so many people back to back, and they're kind of semi-formal most of the time. I don't know. The weddings are a weird type of socializing. I like them. I have a really good time. I love I'm also like a wedding crier. I will cry at every wedding and I enjoy that. It's fine. I'll cry every wedding. I'll probably do the same thing this year. I'm gonna dehydrate over the summer from crying so much. But yes, it's gonna be good. It's good. Fancy bringing Bob Ross back to life. I'm a severe introvert IRL, but slightly more of an extrovert online, I'd say. I can yap for hours online, but I rarely ever talk with people I don't know. That's super fair, though. I feel like also from like a safety perspective, like, yeah, I get that. I get that. I am definitely more extroverted. I am very chatty in real life, but I will say I am very shy around specifically artists. Artists make me very shy because I'm just like, you guys are so talented and cool and you do so much cool stuff and I am shy. So I have the art shyness, but like, so like in most communities I'm pretty good and pretty chatty, but as soon as there's someone I'm like, God, this person's talented, I'm like, oh, I can't speak here. They're too good. I don't want to be noticed by the talented artist. No easels would be safe from being whacked. Yeah. Beat the devil out of your brush. Is that Pomni? Yeah, I've done a Pomni. There they are. I was gonna say I've done a Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus. That was a big embroidery, I will say, like a chunky one. But it was fun. It was fun. I am an introvert. I don't usually go to events and stuff. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. I'd love to. I'm going to a Comic-Con this weekend. I didn't really get around to making cosplay. I wish I was going to a Comic-Con this weekend, but I am not. I am visiting family, which is still nice, but it's, you know, would have been cool. Would have been cool. Weddings are competitive ranked socializing. You know what, Panthera? That's a really good way of putting it. Weddings are competitive ranked socializing as opposed to casual socializing. It's so true. They're a weird socializing. Like, I don't get too nervous at weddings or anything like that. Like, it doesn't get to me unless it's a wedding full of artists, in which case I'm incredibly shy. But like outside of that very specific situation, I'm fine with it. But yeah, no, it's different. It also feels like you say the same thing over and over again to people because you're just like introducing yourself and then like, oh nice, yeah, what do? You do this. Oh nice, cool, fantastic. Which is fine. It's just weird. It's just weird. Oh dear. Also, Twilight, good morning everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm good, thank you. I hope you are doing well. I hope things are going good for you. I hope you're feeling better, a little bit even. Yeah, we got a prompt today that I'm kind of vibing with. I originally wasn't sure because I was like, I did want to stay away from doing oceans because I'm like, that's my comfort zone. I don't know if I want to stay in my comfort zone. But then I was like, I could put an ocean inside of a jellyfish and it's like, oh, well, if you, well, guess I must do that then. So I missed, no, don't worry about it. It was only literally the other day, Rocco, but thank you very much. It was a cool, very, very cool to see. I appreciate all the support over there. It was very sweet. You cosplay as a human version of yourself. That is true. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Comic-Con discussion reminds me I might be going to my first con this year. It's a small chance, but still a chance. I'd probably be stressed as hell because of social anxiety, but will be fun. Nice to get out the house. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do at conventions to help because obviously they can be quite crowded and stuff and there are a lot of people and it can be quite loud and overwhelming at points. So there are like lots of really useful guides online for like how to help so that you can enjoy the convention to the maximum, because if you're spending all that money on a ticket and like, you know, spending all that time going, like you want to enjoy it to the maximum that you physically can, right? Get the most bang for your buck, right? There's a lot of really good tutorials for stuff like that. I think if you can bring someone with you, that's always a good one. Someone that you find it easy to communicate with, that's nice. Otherwise, I guess locate on the map where quiet areas are. Find those. Locate on the map where the quiet bathrooms are. Find those. That way you can just nip around in your quieter areas and not worry about it. Especially if you are getting a bit overwhelmed or anything. But otherwise, they're really fun. Artist alleys are one of my favorite parts of Comic-Cons. They are so much fun. An artist wedding sounds amazing. Instead of wedding photos, you get an artist gets to paint the wedding. Oh my god, it'd be like a massive life drawing session where you surround the altar and you all draw a different angle of it. That would be amazing. It's going okay, thank you. Finally, yes! Getting some sleep in, hell yeah. I've been lucky today, I've been offered to bed. Oh, bless you, it was lovely to see you, Lovely. Get some good Z's. If you guys haven't checked out Lovely before, incredibly talented artist, a crafter. They do so much cool stuff. Is my label out? Oh, embarrassing. I'm sorry. You. Oh dear. There you go, let me get a Lovely shout out. There we go. They're very cool, go send them love. I want to go to a Comic-Con, but I never know what to dress up as. We don't have to dress up. Dressing up is definitely an optional thing. If you want to do cosplay, you know, a character that you enjoy, that you think is fun, like something that's maybe quite comfortable if it's your first time cosplaying, might not be a bad call as well. Casual cosplay is also a really good way to go, but yeah, it's just whatever is within your comfort zone. Like, some people will go for a full handmade costume the first time they go, and that's what they enjoy. And some people will be like, I'll try closet kind of casual costume first, or maybe a character that wears more normal everyday clothing that people who in the fandom will know, but most people might just see you as wearing average clothing. It's to your comfort level. Ah, dear, what the hell are these prompts week 2? I know, I like literally, I will say I've liked the last couple days of prompts a lot more than I liked like last week's prompts were just not doing it for me. I don't know, sometimes it'd be like that. They're good prompts, I get that, but yeah, I was like, they don't, sorry, my hair is like, there's a hair falling out and it's like right in front of my face. Stop it, do not go into my eyes. Ah, they will well loving, yes, rest well. I don't own enough purple clothes. I want to get into cosplay. I was thinking Pyro from Team Fortress 2, but I don't know. I'm more complicated than I think. The gas mask especially. I think because Team Fortress 2 is a relatively like popular game, you might actually find there's more you can buy online than you think. Anything that's like a little bit more popular, there'll normally be like Etsy stores that will make bits and bobs. You might not find it too bad, especially if you want to like make parts or then just buy parts and stuff like that. You could probably actually do a range with those ones, just because again it is a more popular franchise. If it was Adam Sandler, hell yeah, do it. If that's what you want to dress as, that's what you want to dress as. I remember my first con I went to without my little brother, so I could do something without him, and then went home an hour into grab him because I knew he'd love it. Yeah. I went to my first Comic-Con with one of my little sisters, so yeah, same also. I was just like, we're both gonna like this, we might as well both go. It was very fun, and I did have a fantastic time, and I've been many times since. These days, they're just gotten a little bit more expensive, and so it's like a bit more of an investment. Like, obviously local ones I would love to go to more often, and then I just get busy, but like the big ones, they've gotten quite pricey. Not just specifically the hotel ticket, that's like the con ticket, but the hotels and stuff like that, you know, it all adds up. I did TwitchCon this year, and that was like my big convention for the year, and I really enjoyed that. But again, it adds up. It becomes more expensive. I also do like to spend money on artist alleys and stuff like that. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But I have a good time with them. You know, every convention I've been to, basically, I've enjoyed. It's just I can't afford to go to too many of them these days. I need to really scout more local areas, or like even if it's like never eat shredded westy England kind of ones, see if there's any over there more. But yeah, generally I have a really good time with them. I don't think I'll go to another one the rest of the year, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, I had my big one earlier this year for TwitchCon. I would love to go to TwitchCon America one day, but it's again expensive. It's just so many people I know only go to the American one. It's like, I'd love to meet them, but it is what it is. I'm all the way over here in Europe. All right. We can keep chatting, but I am going to switch screens just so I can start outlining and getting a few little bits and bobs done. There we go. Hello, welcome to my other screen. Yeah, just going to get to outline this so it's a little bit more visible, but also for tracing purposes and stuff like that. Oh, there was one other thing as well, wasn't there? I needed... in the water here. I don't know the exact reason. I'm doing a trust the process here. But I've got to put a letter in my artwork. And I've been given the letter to put in. And so there is E. There's an E in my ocean. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what the reason, but there it is. But yeah, I think there's like a little secret-y group project happening, and so they were like, Jelly, will you join? And I was like, go on then. So I need to sneak an E into my work. It's not the most subtle E in the world, but But to see an embroidery, it has to be of a relatively good size. So that's my E. There it is. Oh dear, I feel that. I want to go to one, but yeah, but travel is crazy. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just, it's a lot more to think about and such, and I'm just like, eh. I plan for like one a year if I can, and then sometimes I could do more than one, but normally it's just one. Normally it's just one. Oh dear. I don't know about next year, because next year, I will say, I had a lovely conversation with Mama Jelly yesterday. Obviously talking about a lot of different things, but one of the things that came up is like, I feel like it's gonna be a busy year next year. The more I look at next year, the more I'm like, I thought this year and last year were kind of busy, you know, but now it's also looking like next year's gonna be kind of busy. I do like being busy, I should say. Like before, I was like, oh no, like no, I quite enjoy busyness, to be honest. I just didn't expect it. I thought it was going to be a bit quieter, and I must admit, it is shaping up to be maybe not so quiet. Ah, dear. If you put the E in, do you think it would attract more trans femmes? That would be good. Very specifically whacking some E in my work, no particular reason. Am I right? Trans femmes. Oh my god. Yes, there you go. No, you know what? That wasn't my agenda, but it could become my agenda. Oh dear. I'd be curious as to what it's gonna spell out. Hopefully, I should maybe have checked. Hopefully nothing like bad or anything, but I don't think it'll be anything bad. I think it'll just be a silly little thing. Oh dear. E. Oh, what is that? It's the E. Right? It's that, right? I think I got it. E. Yeah! I'm glad I read it correctly. Oh, dear. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh. So arty is and you're E. Oh dear. No, I want to be with a J in front of it though, so it's like jet. Like jelly, but it's just prolonged jet. The longest jelly you ever did see. Very long jelly. Oh dear. How long have you enjoyed traditional art? You do it so fast, I feel like. Okay, so I've been doing, it's actually Shifty's fault. Sorry to immediately throw Shifty under the bus. It's Shifty's fault. So like a few years ago now, or like a couple years ago now, Shifty introduced to their stream like the idea of doing like a doodle every single day. And I was like, you know what? I also want to improve as an artist. Maybe this would be a good thing for me to do too. So when Shifty started doing the I'm doing a little piece of art every day, however small kind of thing, I also started doing a little piece of art every day, no matter how small kind of thing. And I've kept that up for the last like 2 years. I've been doing a little piece of art every single day for like 2 years now. And I think maybe, I don't think I'm like stupidly fast, to be honest. I think I'm like pretty average, but I do think the doing the piece of art every single day has really helped with the general speed stuff, because like I'm used to just doing something every day now. So I think it's helped. I don't think it's the only reason, but I think it's helped. Then also apologies, Shifty, immediately. Just Shifty, the bus. There we go. Let's just get some. There you go. And then just so it's really obvious that it's a jellyfish. Not that I think it's not obvious, but just so it's really obvious. Get some of the little jellyfish lines in there. There you go. And then I'm pretty happy with my sketch this time, I will say as well. I do normally do my sketches off stream because it gives me the chance to try and be creative without any input, which is good, because as much as I love streaming, and all that, if I did all of my ideas were live on stream, it'd be difficult for me to be like, am I thinking of the ideas myself or am I taking them from other people? And since for me at least chroma core, a lot of it is about self-improvement, about like thinking about what I'm doing and stuff like that, I wouldn't want to accidentally be too influenced by other people just so that I can keep making my own art and such. Okay. And then there we are. Well, who's splashing in? It's a good stream to splash into since we are kind of making an ocean today. Whose was that? Oh, damn it, thank you so much for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. It's a pretty simple design idea. A lot of this stuff is going to be put in with hand stitching. So like as far as like what I actually need to trace, this is about it because this is for the different pieces of fabric. Yeah. I had a buddy that did that too. I get too focused on perfectionism. That was basically exactly what I wanted to try and fix because I am the same. I've always, you know, I think it's not a bad thing to criticize your own art, to be clear. I actually think it can be like super, super healthy. As long as you're doing it in like a healthy way, I think having a self-critical eye can help you find the things that you enjoy and find the things that you don't enjoy and make more art that you really like. I think there's a lot of really positive ways to be self-critical. But yeah, I definitely also fell into the, especially because I only really did long projects, the perfectionism of like trying to make everything perfect. Like I'm used to working several years on one costume, you know? And so like I have the time to be a bit more of a perfectionist, but with the rest of my art, I'm not going to spend several years on one piece of art, right? So I don't have that time. And yeah, it's definitely helped a lot with that. Oh, Slop, have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. What colours are we going for today? You want to see? You want to see? I have... Okay, it's a colour scheme I've used before anyone fights me, but it was the only one that really worked. Okay, so dark blue galaxy, there it is. But then specifically, I've cut this piece for the top of the jellyfish from the galaxy fabric as well. So it's still galaxy fabric, but it's a different part of the galaxy for the head of the jellyfish, so it kind of makes it look like the jellyfish is a little bit more see-through. And then to kind of match those vibes, we got this blue for the ocean because it kind of blends in nicely with that. We've got this pink for the frills around the outside, and then kind of this purpley pink for the bit that hangs down underneath, so it looks a little bit more backwards. So this is the color scheme. Like, I know we've seen it before, I've used this color scheme a few times, but like, if it works, and it does, it works very well. If it works, it's hard for me to say that not to do it, because it looks good. It looks good. So yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. These ones. Ah, dear. Pink, blue, green. Pink, blue, not so much green, but yeah, you are basically right. A method I found that helps is to put on music and give yourself only one song per drawing. That's actually a really good way of doing it too. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I like that I've not tried that. Yeah. Also making things up without intention. Yes, the first year I did the drawing every single day challenge, I threw away every single piece of art. And that was a big part of it for me to help avoid perfectionism, was throwing away the art at the end of every single piece. So I would do like a doodle and then I'd throw it away. And I did that for an entire year, basically. It wasn't until 1 year in that I actually started keeping any of the art that I did. But the whole idea was, regardless of whether I like or not like my art, it doesn't matter because it all goes in the bin at the end of the day. There is literally no reason to do the art other than to do the art. Yeah, I threw away the entire first year of it. In some ways, it's a bit sad because it's like you don't see the beginning of my art journey because, you know, I threw it all away. But at the same time, it did really help, again, with those perfectionism feelings of like, I have to do it perfect. It's like, I don't, because I'm literally going to throw it away. So there is not a single reason for me to aim for perfectionism with this. Why will I, kind of thing. And yeah, so it helped for me. I also do think, though, that particular method is not going to be a positive thing for everyone. I think that's definitely way up what you find motivates you with those, because I feel like the throwing away your art is going to be very demotivating for some people and very motivating for others. So there definitely some double checking with yourself there about whether that's going to be a positive thing for you. But it was for me. Oh dear. Was just a guess, as I feel like I'm always here when you use those colors. Yeah, like listen, I've used them a few times. It works. It works really well with ocean things, and like you're gonna keep giving me ocean prompts. I'm gonna keep doing it. It works. But also the galaxy fabric was the only fabric where I had the same fabric in 2 different colors, like a lighter and a darker version. Yeah, I found it some very controversial advice. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where it's like it's gonna really suit some people and not others. I think I don't even see it as controversial, right? Because I'm like, I don't think it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's like some people are gonna like it and some people aren't. I guess it's just hard for some people to see things from other people's perspective of like, you know, just because it doesn't help you doesn't mean it won't help other people. And also vice versa, just because it does help you doesn't mean it will help other people. But I feel like it's kind of normal. Or at least to me, at least, it feels like a kind of normal, like, I don't know. It could be really handy, it might not be. But like, it doesn't hurt to suggest it as like, oh, this is a method that helped me. Keep it in mind, kind of thing. All right. We need, I'm being quite fussy here. I don't know if I actually would rather have this bit over here. For like the really pink bit. Oh, it's hard. Could have either. Could even twist it around and take like this bit. Ooh. We're kind of like that actually. It's a bit more subtle. But I like the subtlety of it. That's quite a harsh line. This feels a bit more, yeah, vibey. Okay, we're gonna do this. So I actually only need the very top of this, I will say, because the rest of it's gonna be in the blue. So I'm just going to grab this bit for the very top. I will, however, trace the edge of the ocean into it, just so I know what I'm doing. When it comes to placing things, know that I'm placing it in the right spot. There you go. Wipe that around there, and then just get the little jellyfish detail lines on the top, so it's more obvious that it's a little jellyfish. There we go. And into there. Yep, that'll do it. Good. Okay, that's one. I do like those colors. Next piece. We need a piece of this. A very small piece of this, actually. We just need the ocean for this. Let me trim a bit off this so I don't have to work with the whole massive piece. There you go. I only need a little bit. Tuesday is Blues Day. You're so right. What works for one doesn't have to work for everyone. True, I can't throw away any drawings because I can see potential in being used as a pattern. Yeah, see? A different vibe. Also, Cthulhu! Good morning. How go? How you doing? I hope you are good. I literally was saying on stream yesterday, I was like, Cthulhu, I don't want to do more ocean stuff because I keep accidentally defaulting to ocean because it's my comfort zone. One day later, the prompt is going to be inverted ocean. Now, I know I could have done like a desert or something, because it's like, you know, the opposite of an ocean would be like a desert, but I didn't want to do a desert. And so I'm doing an ocean. Oh, dear. I think it's just funny, the one day of like, yeah, I don't want to keep defaulting to ocean, guys. I just worry, you know, I'm making it, it's my comfort zone. I'm staying in my comfort zone too much. One day later. Time to make it ocean. Although we're putting a little twist on it, so I am not too mad about it. There you go, and then also for anyone who's new here, this is our erasable pen. Don't worry. As the name suggests, it is in fact erasable. And after we've done our embroidery and such, we will erase the pen. So fear not, fear not. Very safe. Okay, there's that. I want the light pink, which I think this has got a strip of it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't actually need very much of this at all. I can just cut this strip off. For the frills. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Hearts. Oh, they're bi hearts, hell yeah. This is very bisexual lighting yet again. I'm always down for tips. It doesn't work for me, then I can, yeah, find out when I try it, no worries. Well, no, you're fine. I've been organising the studio, oh, fair. I hope the organisation's going as well as it can. It can be, I think, very, very chill, like, doing that. I mean, I love sorting things into boxes. You know I love sorting things into boxes. But it can also be, like, a lot. Quite overwhelming. It can be either super chill or super overwhelming, and I feel like there's not, like, a whole lot of in between. Like, is the organisation today going to be chill or overwhelming? Who knows? Only time can say. I find it very overwhelming if I don't have a surplus of plastic boxes to sort things into, I will say. But then, and once again, you know I just love putting things in plastic boxes. God, do I love it. That is my favourite hobby is, let me put your stuff in a plastic box. I love that. There you go. Those are the frills at the bottom. And then the last one, which is just the frills underneath. Which once again, I could kind of go for this for, because this is kind of just, yeah, like I'm trying to cut off the edge, like fringy pieces so that I don't waste anything. Those are super nice pens. They are, and they're so good for this sort of thing where it's like, you don't, you want to get rid of it later and such. Like they're very, very good, very forgiving, and honestly not too expensive either. Like I just bought like a multi-pack of them and I've just been slowly working my way through them. I do use them a lot, but yeah, no, I get good use out of them before they run out normally, which is nice. Get that there. And then on this side, I will do some smaller tentacles, but those are going to be done with machine free motion. So yeah, we'll do that. Also, there's a very annoying hair touching my nose. I'm going to get my mirror out in a minute. I'm going to move wherever this hair that is designed to fall out and brush a small amount against my nose. Very rude. 2 secs. Get that out of there. Ah, I hate the light brushing against my face. Go away. I cut my hair on purpose so it doesn't do this. What the heck? What the heck? So rude. So rude. Ah, dear. It is currently overwhelming. However, we are sorting in the lino cuts and porcelain dies, so there may be some printing in the future. Okay. Overwhelming, but with cool stuff coming up. So you're beautiful. I don't know if I've been here before. Hi, how are you doing, Jamie? I hope you're good. Thank you very much. Dear, that's very kind of you. Dear, intrusive thoughts one. It's alright. It's alright. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. I love rocking up in my like pajamas and people being like, "You're stunning," and I was like, thank you. Me and my pajamas. Alright, we've got these, and then our backing fabric. This backing fabric again is really slippery. I think I might put some interfacing behind it just to avoid slippy sliding all over the place. But other than that, pretty good. It's pretty good. Let me whack it in a hoop, honestly. We might as well just start attaching things, I think. Interfacing is over here. Oh, actually I had some on my desk anyway. Wait a minute. I'll use the stuff I already had. Cool. Oh dear, yeah, get that in there and then we can start attaching some bits and bobs. I'm unable to accept compliments and just assume people are lying to me. I feel the same a little bit. I'm not super good at it, but someone on Twitch, I wish I could remember who it was, said this. They basically, they put it in words that made me understand it a little bit more, that it doesn't necessarily, okay, how to put it? I wish I could remember how they said it, and I wish I could remember who said it, but the TLDR of it basically was, when a friend or someone that you know compliments you, we'll say it's a friend, for instance, how did your friend want you to feel, and how do you want your friend to feel in your response? And like break it down like that. You know, if a friend has complimented me, how do they want me to feel? They want me to feel confident about whatever they've complimented me about. And how do I want my friend to feel in return? I want them to feel like they did the right thing and they were being nice. I want to feel that they're appreciated for their comment. So that's how I break it down in my head, is from the perspective of the person who complimented me, even if I don't always necessarily agree with the compliment, like, Do I want them to feel bad for having complimented me? No. No, I don't. I want them to feel appreciated for having said something nice, even if it's a little harder for me to accept. And thus, I accept the compliment because I want them to feel good about it too. Yeah. And I'll be honest, that's not the best way of putting it. The person who originally talked to me about it did a much better job. There was someone who just came into chat and was like, I have the wisdom, and it was like, you do. But yeah, I've been trying to be a bit better about it, especially when it comes to people like complimenting my art and stuff like that. To always thank the person for who's complimenting me and stuff like that, because otherwise it is very much a automatic maneuver almost to be like, that's really kind of you, but, you know. I am very much one of those people that's like, you'll compliment me and I'll add like a but onto the end. I can't just accept the compliment. I have to be like, but. It's like, that's very kind of you, but I could have done better. Or that's very kind of you, but I don't like how this bit looks. You know, I'm one of those people. And so I've been trying to be a little better about not adding a but onto the end of my sentence, because even if it's a hard compliment to accept or one that I don't necessarily agree with 100%, 99% of the time it's given in good faith and just somebody who wants to say something about a piece that I've made. And I don't want them to leave the interaction feeling bad for having complimented me. Yeah, there you go. That's my goal. Oh dear. Hell yeah. So I'm getting better at it. But it was a couple of years ago somebody told me about that. And it's all talked to me about that. And I'm like, you're so heckin' right. It's so heckin' right. I don't want to be rude to people who are trying to be nice to me. Yeah. Oh dear, I am smart. Listen to me. JH, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Dear, hurt. You said butt. Your butt. But Jelly thought you were gonna say that's very kind of you. You butt. No. Not like that. Not like that. Dear. Although I might do that with like Blapple, for instance. Dear, big mood. I'm trying to break myself out of a habit of apologizing for my art. Yeah, it's tricky. It's definitely not easy. Like I feel that 100%. Like. It's a work in progress kind of thing of like, it's quite difficult the first time and it's quite difficult the second time and then it's still kind of difficult, but you definitely get into more of the rhythm of it. And yeah, I'm still practicing. There is still the wanting to say but after every single compliment and like refute it a little bit, but I'm getting better at it though. I've been practicing. Oh dear, I don't need to make excuses for the art that I make, and if somebody likes it or not, they can make that decision on their own. They don't need me to do that for them. It's so much easier said than done. It's so much easier said than done. But we'll try. Morning! Hi Squid, good morning. Also Mala, good morning. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh dear. Good morning, Squid, as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm always like, sorry it looks bad. I know I'm not a fancy artist. Yeah, literally that. The immediate urge to... Oh, that's so relatable, to be honest. The immediate urge to, like, apologize for the things that you're making is very relatable. I'm sure a lot of artists here have had that. But again, like... I doubt anyone that you give art to wants to hear you apologize for your own art. I imagine most of them are just like chuffed to have received something at all. Again, there are some people out there that do not get, I guess, the sentimentality behind homemade gifts, unfortunately. But there are just as many people out there who do get it and understand that you've put effort and time into making something while thinking of them. And yeah, we'll appreciate it regardless. Oh, yeah, there you go, get that there. So I've done some kind of thick outlines here, but I think it's okay. I'm trying my bestest. Some of these are slightly thick, but that's alright. I think I can work with them. Their level of thickness, I think I can manage. Okay. And then, oh. I think this could be trimmed in a little bit. that. There you go. A bit of backwards and forwards here before I'm happy with it. And then, yeah, I'm happier with that. Okay, cool. Jellyfish body in. Ah, dear. Absolutely relatable, yeah. Other than my parents, I've always worried that when I give things like gifts, giving you like a crayon drawing, no. I don't think that's the case at all. I think, again, there will be people that are not going to get it, unfortunately, out there. There are some people that just do not get what homemade gifts are or why people give them and stuff like that. So I do think being a little selective in who you spend your time on, it's unfortunate, but it probably is kind of important. Like, again, there are just some people who are never going to get it. But I would say, again, there are just as many people who do get it and will really understand like the time and effort that you put into making something while thinking of them and really, really appreciate that. Oh dear. And maybe I'm sentimental, but especially as I get older and stuff like that, the only gifts I really often keep long term are, well, that's not fully true actually. There are some gifts I keep a lot anyway if they're very, very sweet gifts, but like the ones that I really think of are the ones that are like handmade. Like I literally have like a special drawer of everything people have ever made me that I just keep. And again, maybe that's me being sentimental. I mean, it is being a bit sentimental, but it's just really lovely, like having those sort of things. Oh dear. And then cute. Oh dear. I'm really good, thank you, Jelly. Just having my breakfast, hell yeah! I hope your breakfast is good. Puts up sounds slowly. Yeah, I'm not good at compliments either. I seem to have a belief that friends and family are saying nice things because they love me. I need to hear it from strangers. I've heard that one before for sure as well, unfortunate. Like, I won't say who, but there is someone very, very close to me who will never accept compliments from me, but will accept the exact same compliments from the majority of my family. Because they're like, well, they don't have the same investment. And it's like, it's like, I've been telling you this for years. Listen to me. Oh, dear. I think as well, though, like even, okay, from my perspective, Cthulhu, as someone who does like you a lot, I think you're a fun person, good friend, yada, yada. If I'm complimenting you, it's because I've picked something that I want to specifically compliment you on. Everyone's a little different with stuff like that, but like, yeah, I wouldn't pick a compliment for you that I wouldn't absolutely agree or believe, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not complimenting you for the sake of complimenting you. It would be, yeah, this is something that I want to tell you, specifically normally. I'm a particularly specific person, and yeah, I've picked that one out, that thing to compliment you on purpose, because it's something that I specifically want to compliment you on. Oh dear. Then again, I do tend to gravitate towards specific compliments anyway. I'm a specific compliment kind of person. Oh dear, so maybe that helps, but steel. There they are. There's base colours. They're about a little space bean. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Someone pointed at an octopus I made and was like, why? You could have gone with other octopus painting and you went with my basic shape. Oh. They printed it? Oh my god, that's so cool. That's lovely. That's really, really nice. Each octopus makes involuntary guilt towards everything way worse. Even if strangers give compliments, it's an immediate apology spree. It's like, no! Stop. You need like a friend to walk next to you so that every time you start rejecting a compliment, they can spray you with a bottle of water. Like, no. Take the compliment. Spritz. Have a little, gonna mate next to you with a bottle of water. So when someone's like, wow, I love your art. And you're about to be like, no, it's like, take the compliment. Take it, let me compliment you. Little spritzy water bottle. Oh dear. It's Blapple, isn't it? No, me and Blapple do compliment each other though. Oh dear. Thanks. I'm not really mentality. I totally do it myself. It's hard to heal my negative thoughts, especially if it seems non-deserved. And it's just not. Sometimes from certain angles you look normal. Hell yeah. You're so right. What angle is it? From behind? I don't give you that one very often, so I'm going to assume it's that one. When you turn around, I can almost imagine you're normal. I do the same, Jelly. I know my belief is wrong and wonky, and entirely based on my own skewed beliefs. Oh, I mean, you are. That is true. Every compliment I've given you, I've meant with my whole body. So I'm afraid you're right. Also, Duck, good morning. Welcome on in. I can be that friend, the spritzing friend. Like, if you ever like put your art in a gallery or anything like that, have your spritzing friend with you so that when people, like strangers, come up and they're like, wow, I love what you did with this piece. Oh no, it's a friend. Oh gosh, the spritzing friend. If they do it preemptively, it's like you haven't even said anything yet, you're just getting sprayed like, oi. You don't even know if I was gonna do it yet. It's here to educate someone about personal information is important for freedom. I did this before. Oh my god. Bless you. Hard worker. Enjoy your coffee. Enjoy your hard-working bean coffee. Previously, I've seen all artists do it with art. Oh yeah, like I've done it thousands of times. For sure. Like before anyone puts me on a pedestal here, like, oh no. I've done this thousands of times. It's a long journey of like accepting compliments. I think there's as well, like for stream, for instance, accept the compliment. Explain the things that I like and dislike, because normally there is like stuff that I like and stuff that I dislike, but again, finish it with a positive of like, but I like this bit, thank you, kind of thing. That's been like a nice balance, because I do find it important to be critical about my own art just for the sake of improvement, like that is important to me, but also, you know, from this point of view of someone who compliments the art, it's also important to accept the compliment. So I accept the compliment, very heckin' kind of you. Find something that maybe like explains a little bit more how I'm feeling about it, like things I feel like I've succeeded with, feels like things that I think I could improve and how I could improve them, but then end on the, but yes, you did say this and I do really appreciate that because I agree with that too. Yeah. Kind of vibe. The fact that listen, I might have a little bit of the tism, and it's much easier for me to formulate my answers before they get asked so that I can make sure that I answer in a way that I believe and feel good about. Yeah. Yeah. Very important. For me, at least. I have my full formula for responding to compliments. Oh, dear. Now you're gonna watch if I like get complimented and be like, oh, is Jelly doing the jelly formula again? There they go, and it's, damn it. You're so right. Hello, Quake, how you doing? Good morning. Well, day 20, 2/3 of the way through now. And we're doing an ocean inside of a jellyfish. This is the vibe. There's going to be more tentacles. I know they look a little bit bare at the bottom, but they're going to be there. They're going to be there. Oh, dear. How is Jelly? I'm good, Dagon. How are you? I'm all right. I'm a little wobbly, but other than that, I'm good. I hope you are good. I was like, poop's always teaming up. You never know how important simple things are when you can't have them. Good. I'm glad for you. Heckin' happy days. Imagine if you get sprayed every time someone walks towards you to give you a compliment, so it just becomes a theatrical show of people chasing you to give you compliments, and you're getting sprayed in the face. Yeah, it's like this art gallery is becoming like a water, what is it, like water gun kind of, what's it called, water gun? Water shooter? What am I thinking? Is it water gun? Doesn't sound right. Water gun? Wet gun? Whatever it is, the ones that shoot water. One of those kind of battles. Oh dear, McMillan, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you did it with throwing your art away. You could have given yourself a compliment. You could give yourself a compliment every day. True. Or like 2 things you like, 1 thing you dislike. I think that's a good way of doing it. Find 2 things you like, or find 1 thing you dislike. That kind of balance is good. Force yourself to find things you like in your art. Water gun. It is water gun. Water pistol as well. Spray bottle also does it. Super soaker water fight. Yeah, I think water pistol is what I was thinking of. Pistol specifically. Because yeah, we always used to call them water pistols. Whether they were pistols or not, I don't know, but we always used to call them water pistol. There. But super soaker would also do it, yes. Water pistol, water cannon, water bazooka! There's a lot of water! That's just you've loaded up a water bottle and you've chucked it at someone. Oh dear. Ocean inside a jelly sounds cool. Hell yeah, doing well, thank you. Sleeping, but we're vibing. Nice, I'm glad we're vibing. Have you put me halfway through the OST again, please? Yes, you have. Going from the beginning. It's not right, you can't put me deep in the jams when I'm not ready for them. Alright, we need to tack this in first so that it's attached. because I do want to take the pins out and such. So we're going to do some tacking stitching. Then we're going to do some free motion because I do want to get some texture on all of these frills and also some of the bits at the top. Then we're going to go in with hand stitching, and then we're going to be doing some unusual embroidery stitching that I would like to do as much as possible on stream today, but we'll see how my health holds out. Last time was my sister. I bought 2 of my... Oh, you bought them! Evil but hilarious. Hell yeah. Also, how are you doing? How's your tooth feeling today, Posh? I'm just a little better. Super Soaker is a brand name, I think. I think so. What a motor. My husband just giggled at my food. Nice. Oh dear. It caused so much chaos. Hell yeah. As it should. Very nice. Bam, 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 bam. Is mashed potato noodles with sprinkles on top. Mashed potato noodles. Like noodles of mashed potato, or you've put noodles in your mashed potatoes? The sprinkles I shan't question. That's personal taste. You do what you like. But do you mean like there's mashed potatoes and noodles together? Or like the mashed potato is in noodly shapes? Tooth was pulled, so now it's taking care of the clot stage. Right. Yeah. Just doing a hopefully a little better. The mashed potato is a stock. I make, for making soup. Oh, okay. Sprinkles, like cake sprinkles, yeah, that's fine. That bit's fine. I don't question the sprinkles. Have you seen fairy bread? I want to try fairy bread at some point. I think it's Australian, where they get like a slice of bread and they put sprinkles on it or something. Is it Australian? Someone's going to be very mad at me in a minute. They'll be like, Jerry, that's not Australian. I don't know why I think it is. What is this fluff? And why are you here? Ah, dear. Fairy bread is like, I think, wherever it comes from, it's like a piece of bread and it's just got sprinkles on it. It's a silly thing to be like, I want to try it. However, I want to try fairy bread. Arguably, I probably could try it. I think I would just need to get some hundreds and thousands from like Tesco or something. And I could probably make my own fairy bread, to be honest. It doesn't seem like a particularly complicated recipe. Maybe it's much harder than I think it is, but yeah. Put fettuccine noodles in it to make noodle. Oh, I see. They're thinking too much, so it just looks like more mashed potato. Glad it got taken out. Like 4 things wrong with it. The roots were as long as my thumb. Whoa, that's cool. I love fairy breads. I thought it was Australian. That's what I've always heard anyway. Bloody well is Australian because I grew up with that. Okay, it is Australian then. I'm glad we've had the confirmation. Yeah, I want to try that at some point. 4 unseen things wrong with it. Yeah. I feel like Kay's cooking on YouTube is made for you. I know who you're referencing. No, that's so mean. I've seen them. Kay, they seem lovely. Listen, they seem like a lovely lady just making food for their family. And like, let's be honest, Kay is like a lot of British people. I know Kay is American, but like the amount of British people, the main food type is beige. I mean, King's bread. Oh, you call it King's bread? Maybe. I've only seen it called fairy bread, but it could be the same. I've been swearing since the other day. My sister and I were drunk to all hag and I said embarrassing things. I haven't stopped swearing since. That's fair. We're not anti-swearing here. As long as it's not like excessive, it's fine. I just don't swear on stream. I don't know, just a personal boundary of like what. It's weird because I'm like, content around me on Twitch. Fine with having like me talking about cannibalism. Fine with me having, you know, talking about all this weird and unusual crap we talk about. But me swearing, I don't know why. I'm not fine with that for some reason. Something about it just feels really, really wrong to me. I've sworn on Twitch a few times, like it does happen, but like it just doesn't feel quite right for some reason. So I just don't really do it. But I'm not opposed to swearing in general, like. And I'm not opposed to people swearing in my chat either. We don't have a no swearing. We're an 18+ stream, you know, like we don't have like a no swearing rule or anything. It's just, yeah, it's just me really. As long as it's not excessive. If someone comes in and is just constantly swearing, because we did have that the other day, we will tell you to chill out a little bit because it obviously can come across as quite intense for other people if there's someone who's just spam swearing. But like, as long as you're not spamming it, like it's fine. It's a very personal preference, I suppose. Oh dear. I've only had it called fairy bread too. Yeah, it's just like bread with sprinkles. The sun looks like a hostage, kind of. Freedom! Freedom! Very nice. I hope you enjoy your freedom, Mao! Enjoy it. Enjoy it. No more meeting. Only freedom. The C word specifically gets ordered for some reason and not any other word. Yeah, that one does. Gets bonked. My every thought for the past 2 days has included the F word and bloody or shit, and I'm usually not one to swear at all though. So I'm the opposite. I swear a lot more in my private life than I do in my online life. Dear. Like I you know, it's part of my regular lingo, but like, I don't know. I always thought, to be fair, because I've always had a problem with separating my languages between like work and separated from work. But I definitely do swear more in my offline, so I guess I am doing pretty good at it. Better than I thought I would at separating those. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I am definitely not anti-swearing or anything. Again, as long as, well, I also think there's a big difference between swearing at someone and just swearing. Like, if you start swearing at other people in chat, oh yeah, then that's not okay. Don't swear at other people here. Like, but yeah, just swearing is whatever. Is just words. It's fine. Oh dear. For some reason I can't really swear. I always get very self-conscious about it. I'm the opposite. When I realise I've been swearing off stream, I'm like, oh, what the heck? And now I'm self-conscious afterwards. Oh dear. I might be getting my breads confused, but I think that's what it's called for America, for Mardi Gras? I don't know. It's just like a slice of bread, isn't it? Like a slice of bread with sprinkles on it. I think if you Google fairy bread, you'll probably see what we're talking about. And then if I don't know a whole lot about Mardi Gras, so like you can tell me if that is the case, because you very well might be right there. Bread, butter, and sprinkles. I'm just bothered irritated by excessive swearing, like when it's every third word. It doesn't sound badass, it sounds illiterate. I think there are times when I can understand when someone swears frequently. Like, it makes sense, you know? Like, I get it. I understand the situation. I know why you're swearing so much, yada, yada, yada. Like, there are definitely situations where I'm like, oh, it's the dogs again. Not our dogs, to be clear. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, no, I understand this level, but like, I also think that much swearing, I think it's always going to come across as quite intense when it's that much of your lingo. Like, it's intense. It's intense. I don't want to say that it's always aggressive, because it's not. I feel like aggressiveness and swearing doesn't always go hand in hand, but it is intense. And it's probably going to leave the people around you feeling like, oof, this is quite an intense conversation, whether you intend it to be or not. Yeah. White bread specifically, you lather the butter so thick it holds as many sprinkles as possible. Some people also remove the crust. Why are we talking about Australianisms? I want to try fairy bread blapple. Blapple is also one of our resident Australians. I wanna have fairy bread because it looks good. It looks like bread and sprinkles, which I'm like, could that possibly be bad? I don't think so. Oh my god! Is that a hijinks? Is that a hijinks? What were you doing, crafts or Final Fantasy? Which one was it? I must know. Is it crafts or Final Fantasy? They're like my two favorite genres. Oh dear. I can get the big one in there as well. It was crafting! How was your crafts? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. Welcome on in, everyone. Hola, Gav, as well. Good morning. Hi, Clem. And hi, Hijinks. And hi, Mason. And hi, Firefox. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. And Purple and Doe Eyes and Wildside. How was your stream, Hijinks? I hope you had a really good one. For anyone here who hasn't checked out Hijinks before, very talented makers and crafters who also sometimes does Final Fantasy, which we love. A good hecking combination of things. Also, welcome on in. We're just talking about fairy bread, which we think is Australian, and it's just white bread slathered in butter and sprinkles. And I want to try it at some point. The sheer mention of Australia a moment ago sent me to Sea Trotters 2 again. I always typed out meet the sniper script from memory. It was over the 500 character limit. Be honest, if there's something wrong with my brain, there is a hyperfixation there, which is not wrong as long as you are in control. And also take breaks, eat, sleep, drink, all the self-care. Oh dear, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders, welcome on in. I was knitting away the Advent shawl I'm working on. Oh, heckin' lovely, not the glitter bomb. Oh dear, Final Fantasy crafting, hell yeah. Also have a lovely lurk, Squid, take care of yourself. Stream was fantastic, we had a really great night, and I was working on catching up on the cleansel, and I'm getting there. How you doing, Jelly? I'm good. We're still, for anyone new here, sorry, I should do my thing. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. You want to see some embroidery? Because God, have I got a lot of embroidery. Today's one, we're doing an ocean inside of a jellyfish, so we're just tacking down some of our background fabrics for now. However, you're not ready. You're not ready for all the embroideries we've done this month so far. So we've done a couple of abstract ones. That's one of our abstracts, because that was the one we did yesterday. We did do another abstract though. Where'd I put it? It's very small as a thing, so I keep losing it. I keep losing my abstract art because they're tiny. There you go. So these are our abstract ones so far, which are just fun. They're just fun. We've got frog. There you go. We've got frog. We've got plants. We've got industrial design. We've got weaponry. We've got family dynamics. Cute. We've got this one which needs to be mounted, but it's meant to be like a camp site kind of fire thing. We've got a whole bakery's worth of corgis. So many corgi breads. All of them. All of them. A massive clown that I made far too large, but we did still finish it within a day, so that's okay. And the circus to go with them, of course. We've got a back around. We've got another back around that I like more. We've got a rainbowish back around, of course. We've got some fan art that I made for somebody else. We've got a glacier, which is one of my favorites. We've got a very wise fish, which is one of my favorites. And we got my OC, which is one of my favorites. Lots of oceany ones, and we're about to do another ocean one today. But yeah, we're doing one of these every single day for 30 days. They're a lot of work. We're working on like 14 hours a day on average, but it's fun and I'm having a really good time. I should say as well, hijinks and also anyone who came in with the raid, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Obviously you're super, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. You do whatever you need to do. Ah, dear. Yes, 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 yes. I'm not in control. The heavy is dead. Okay, well, maybe that's the first goal. Ah, dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. For you! Thank you again for the fish. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long 20 days so far. We still got 10 days to go, and I'm honestly kind of vibing. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. I think it's better a different thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's good to know. Stain on the glass. Oh, thank you very much, hijinks. We've been going, and it's been very fun. It's been very, very fun. We've made so much so far, and we've still got another 10 days to go. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. So I just need to repin that slightly. All I need is fish whispers and to repin this ever so slightly because it was just a little off where I want it to be. It was a teeny tiny bit. It's still a little bit off, annoyingly, but I think we can stop being a butt. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo that again. It's just a little bit off, but it's like very close to where I want it. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Just like a little flatter, see? There we are. So it doesn't, I don't mind it bubbling a little bit, but I don't want it to bubble a lot. Because I want to embroider bubbles on top of it. So if it's bubbling too much, it's going to be difficult. I've had too many expectations. FNAF, TF2, Godzilla, Minecraft, Dead by Daylight, and even some nautical nonsense. The two teams, one seems always during the other's Titanfall. I see. I gotta go. Time to get some cuddles and some sleep. Good night, y'all. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for trusting us with your people. It was very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. I'll do my best to keep him safe while you're gone. Where's the... I'll do my best to keep them safe. By the way, guys, stray needle... there it is. By the way, did you... Everyone see my needle? Don't worry, that'd be totally safe with me, hijinks. We don't have stray needles on my desk. It's fine. Duh. I have now confusion. Fish beep and tweet and hum, but what if fish whispers? They whisper to you like a fish. It's a song from, do you know the game 2 Point Hospital? So it's actually a song from the game 2 Point Hospital. The original song of Fish Whispers is gorgeous. Like, the singer is just so good. Like, it's a really, really good song. We do those, like, covers though. So basically, for anyone who's new here, I'm not a singer. I'm never gonna be a singer. That's not what I do. But when we do charity events, we make these song covers where basically if you donate like $5 to the charity, here's another one, we'll add a line of noise to the song for you. And then we end up with this at the end. Okay, I'm not a good singer. Music is easy. Yeah, literally, so every single sound that you hear that is someone's $5 donation to charity. In the case of that one, that's a breast cancer charity, BCRF. But yeah, every single individual loud noise you hear there, that is someone's donation, including like just the background audio and stuff like that as well. That's all people's donations, and they're all sounds I make with my body. Predominantly my mouth. Yeah. We just record a ton of body noises. We make a song using them. And yeah, we do it for charity, predominantly for charity. And yeah, because of that, we've raised hundreds. Actually, we've recently raised over 10,000, specifically via Tiltify. Over 15,000 overall, but 10,000 specifically via Tiltify. So, hey, listen, if you guys want ideas, if anyone ever wants like ideas for charity things, and they're like, Jenny, can I try doing the song thing? Do the thing. Do it. It's a little tricky, but I'm more than happy to like share any stuff behind the scenes because it's fun and it really has driven donations over the years for charity, which has been wonderful. In old Ariana songs with that are noises sing. I think they're in a different category of music making. It's music that nobody wants to listen to, but it is music. Ah, that last one, that's the Wii Sports Resort song, which was voted for by the community. Yeah, predominantly my mouth. Not only my mouth, but predominantly. Is my height, have I fixated brain at work, or is it that smashing referencing the Gaslight District? It is not referencing the Gaslight District. It is referencing a very specific in-joke in this community, and my feelings about a very specific paint color. I understand it could reference the Gaslight. Well, I think it'd be kind of a very vague reference, though. Like, that would be like a stretch, I'd say. It'd also kind of be spoilers for the first episode, so I would never make anything on stream that could potentially be spoilers like that. Oh, dear. Yep. It's a very specific in-joke. But also, who doesn't love smashing a good egg? Hell yeah. The own version of beatboxing. Yeah, very cursed beatboxing. I must have watched the Gaslight District first episode by now. Ooh! If you haven't, Thank you for the egg smash. Thank you for the egg smash. Ah, dear. I meant specifically the choking laugh sounded familiar as heck. That was last Boobtober when I had ghost peppers twice in a row, like back to back, and then people asked me to record the song while I was recovering from the ghost peppers, and I choked, and we moved that choking noise to the end to finish it because somebody donated. Somebody donated to charity and was like, that recording of you choking on those ghost peppers, put it in the song. It's like, well, it's for charity. It's for charity. So I guess here we are. So yeah, the choking noise is very specifically that. It's quite funny because like, it's been a while since we made it, but you do just remember it. Like, you remember the making process of those songs pretty hecking strong. It's like one like 5-hour stream in many streams, but like something about it really makes it stick in your mind. Oh dear, thank you for the egg smash. Oh dear, the choking sound was familiar. It was a wild thing to say to a streamer. Oh shrew! Oh my god! Hilarious. Oh dear. Hilarious. There's a choking sound. I found out today that Spider who likes to hang out in my mum's room is female because she has an egg sac. Oh, spoiler. I think I was there when you put this in the song, but not for the ghost pepper. It would have been like the ghost pepper would have been like 5 minutes before because it was literally right after I ate it. But it could be. It's gonna be one of those days, huh? I didn't say it. Grobbit said it. Blame Grobbit. No bonks for me. I didn't say the thing. Yeah, tut Grobbit. Yeah. Get tutted. Get tutted by Blaffle. Oh dear. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent angel over here. I just giggle. Ha ha ha. Ha, funny, haha. Oh god. What, you don't think I'm an innocent angel? What? You wanna say something? You also want to say blah? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Disappointing Blackpool is like disappointing your mum. Yeah. Well, I don't mind disappointing Blackpool too much, but I feel like Blackpool gets disappointed at things that my mum would not get disappointed at, so maybe it's different. I don't know if it's bad or not. It's very funny. Very, very funny. It's very funny, Jamie, fear not. It's mainly just hilarious. Did I just compare Blackpool to mum? Blackpool is stream mum. Oh dear. I mean, mods are kind of there to be slightly disappointed in chat, I think. That's Uncle Blap Blap to you. Sorry, it's Uncle Blap Blap. There we go. Our base colors are in, so we can look at doing some stuff over the top. Don't worry about the slight bubbling there. That's absolutely fine. It's not going to be a big issue because I want to add texture into it anyway, and having a little bit of extra fabric actually could be a good thing because it'll make it a little bit more bumpy. I didn't even mention the fun fact. You want to go? Want to fight? You want to fight right now? The torture us with the seagulls. Stop it now. Ooh, ah, ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Stop it, please. Oh dear. There's a fisher spider. My god, I didn't even know spiders could fish. Wild. So much more talented than I ever give them credit for, honestly. I don't even know. I didn't even know that. There we go. Nice. There we are. Nice. You're good. It was just funny. It was just funny out of context. It was. Oh dear. Oh, there's a hick. Thank you for the hick. Got it. Going up. Big number, get bigger. Oof. Oof. I do all that stuff occasionally. I am like a bit 50-50 these days. I do prefer doing doing traditional art. Traditional art is like my go-to, especially if I want like a relaxing art experience. I normally go for traditional. Traditional is a good one. But I do like doing some digital too. Like both is good. I don't like picking just one or the other. I like both. Both. I'm greedy. I always want both. torture. Torture is a strong word. Fair. But usually when someone says like I've said is what, I get in trouble for it and I have no idea why. For context, I'm extremely autistic and only spell this out. So going into a... Do you want me to give you the explanation? Well, actually, Grobit, I hope our brains went the same direction. Oh, how to... Now I don't know whether to give the explanation, because I know if my brain's gone in a different direction to yours, I'm gonna look like a nightmare person. How to put it? You might hear choking sounds in specific types of media that are not on Twitch, and some streamers will have a second amount of income from another website that is a bit more NSFW, where you might hear those kind of noises. And to say that you recognize a streamer by those kind of noises is wild. Because you don't know. You don't know how it might, you might, well, if the streamer has another kind of one of those websites, which is a bit more NSFW, you might be outing yourself for having subscribed to their content. There you go. How does that, have I done it? Have I done it in a TOS way? No, don't worry about it. I think it's hilarious. I think nothing but it's very funny. Oh dear. What you do? I was trying to do it in the most safe for work way possible. But basically, yeah, saying you recognize someone by the sound of them choking, a very professional explanation, thank you. Listen, I'm just doing it the safest for work way possible of where both mine and Grommit's brain might have ended up. Again though, to be clear, it's wild, but I don't think you would have bad reactions, because if a streamer does have extracurricular content, which is a bit more NSFW, they're probably just glad that you're supporting them financially in that way. So I don't think, and if they don't have it, then they're not going to make that brain connection. So I don't think there is. And it's wild, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think anyone would take it in a bad way personally. I just think it's very, very, very funny. I can't imagine anyone taking it in a negative way, because either you are supporting them professionally or it doesn't make any sense anyway. Like one or the other. So I can't imagine it being, I can't imagine it being taken in a bad way. Is what I'm saying. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. I don't know. It's wild, but I don't think it's bad. Jelly is too, yeah, could you not tell? It's already a nightmare person. You wanna go? No, stay, Blapple, stay! Come back! Also, Jelly's keyboard would make weird noises too, it's true. Very professional, thank you, so professional. You're a better person if you didn't make that connection. What are you trying to say, Robert? You want? Where's my full zoom in? Where's my full zoom in? Is it this one? No. Wait, do I not have my full zoom in anymore? Illegal. I don't have my full zoom in. How am I meant to be dramatically angry at you? Wait a minute. What the heck? I don't have it? Oh, no. No, I need my full zoom. What the heck? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Give me this. Okay. And then... got this. Oh no, aid. Oh, it does look interesting when it's like this. Actually, I probably should have it a bit wider still. There you go. There. Actually, well, do I want that? There you go. This would be where my face is probably at. There you go. There you go. Now I can give you my, what the hell are you talking about? You wanna go? Sorry, I can't believe I didn't have it on screen anyway. So unprofessional, my gosh. The most unprofessional streamer you ever did see. There we go. I require my kind of camera. Oh dear. Yeah, there we go. I've been through all the stages of confusion, shock, horror, and humor in the past 5 minutes. It sounds like you're going Not the full zooms. CJ? Oh dear. Back when we had the manager. I miss the manager sometimes. There's two of me. We now have a very manual zoom. I'm assuming stream broke. No, it's fine. Stream didn't break. I just apparently might have deleted something I didn't mean to. It took so long, I forgot what you were angry at. I know, right? Is Grobbit saying that I would be a better person if I didn't make the connection? What are you saying? You saying I'm not a good person? You wanna go? Nugget's a low. Hi, Nugget! You were good. Oh dear. Yeah, so that's... It's that. Confusion is my default state. Honestly, a vibe. I'm gonna have a quick sippy of the tea, and then I'll be right. Oh, have a lovely like Alteria. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. I can feel my soul migrating to different parts of my brain the whole time because some parts are mid-migraine and other parts are completely migraine-free. And it's like, where are we originating today? Machine. It's time. So I want to get some texture into this. I'm gonna use white, I think, to get the frill texture into these. I think a little bit of white. I might also put some of that into the ocean, but maybe I won't actually, because I don't want it to be too complicated. Might do that by hand, because then I have a bit more control. But the frills I want to have in, and I want to have like the long tendrils going down. Yeah, I think white's the color today. Which might seem a bit boring, but I can always highlight it with like pinks and blues later. Been here for 5 years and I still don't know what's going on. I wish I could tell you. Well, I can't. I also have been here for like 5 years and I still don't know what's going on. Wait. Thank you for the party. Oh, dear, getting there. I got sent home from work today because I still sounded like oh God, like to party. We 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 like to party. Oh, Abyss, you're fine. Go, no. Don't worry. Get your Z's. Go look after yourself. Self-care is important. Very important. Turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, whoa. There we go. Good night. Good night. Get some good Z's. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Yes. We do the night shift of streaming, for sure. We're always on the night shift. Everyone's sleepy, or just getting up, or just going to bed. There we are. Thank you for the party. I appreciate you, Nap. Thank you. Also, I hope you're doing well, Nap. Oh dear. We are just refretting our machine before I turn it on. There we go, to get white in there, because I think that's going to be the main color I want to use for this for now. And then we can switch again, adding some extra bits later. But for now, I think pink's pretty strong. White is pretty strong. It took me 2 seconds to forget what I was doing. Impressive. Honestly, it would be impressive if it wasn't such a pain in the ass. There we go. White. Right, get that there. Nice. Dear. Okay. So we have a few different bits we want to get in, but for starters, I'm gonna get the middly bit in. Don't you dare be a butt. And we're just gonna do like this down the center. I'll probably go over this bit in particular with like hand stitching, but it's good to get it in because otherwise I don't know what I'm working around. And then we should take this. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, you're such a butt. Don't do that. Okay. Sorry, that was me forgetting to put the foot back down. If you don't put the foot back down, it will make a mess. And it's a very thick chunk of thread on the back of your piece, which is really difficult to embroider around. So you don't want it, you do not want it to nest if you can absolutely avoid nesting. There you go. Yeah, otherwise we just slowly but surely maneuver this to the edge. I'm just going to switch this around. To get the these last ones in because it's a bit close to the edge, it's a little hard. Otherwise, that looks cute. Yes, cute. It's a little subtle for you guys, unfortunately. I always feel like this, like the cool stuff we do sometimes is just way too subtle for you, but that's all right. And what we are trying to do here is now match up-ish with the lines we've just created. So, kind of, we don't need it to be exactly the same because it would make less sense for it to be exactly the same. But sort of semi-line up in these areas with the stuff we just did and like the gaps between them. There we go. And get that into there. Good, okay. I might hold this up to the main cam really quickly, just because I think it will show up slightly better there. There we go. See that? Oh, come on, you had it for a second, camera. You had it for a sec. What if I put my hand here? There you go. See that? Nice, right? Pretty, I like it. And really, really quick, honestly, to put it in like that. All right, let's trim our threads, and then we're gonna do similar frills going across the side. Nice texture, isn't it? I think so too. Very nice texture. Pretty, yeah, it's like subtle, but I like it a lot. All right, and then you just want to go up and down the frills, like around the edge of the jellyfish. I am tempted to maybe put this top bit in with this as well, just because I think it would bring that vibe up, but I've got some time to think about it if that is what I want to do. Okay, for starters, going up and down these, and just following the line of the frill. Go. Done. These are much smaller, so I'm having to like concentrate quite hard just to make sure I don't go outside the perimeter, but you know, we're getting there. They're getting texture. They're looking more frillish. Not the Pokemon frillish, but like frill-like. I'm very tempted, honestly, to just jump up to the top here. And maybe just do these top bits so that they have something to match, because otherwise it does feel like they're a little separated in like not the best way. And I do like the really thin line this offers. Really careful, it can look really neat, so we'll do that again. And one more. Main outline in hand because I think it will look much like neater and cleaner with that, but these ones, yeah, they look pretty good like that actually. Okay, I like that. And then, oh, we're not quite done actually. We need to do all the small tentacles, don't we? I was like, oh wow, that was quick. One more thing to do, one more thing. But I'll trim the threads first here. I'll just get all the free motion done in one go, which actually would work pretty well for me, so I don't have to come back and do any of it. Just focus on the hand embroidery then. There we go. Nice. And then there's probably a few pieces on the back, right? Yeah. Right, now for all the extra tentacles. Well, maybe most of the extra tentacles. I might add some more with hand stitching so they're a bit thicker as well, but for a lot of them, this will be the extra tentacles, which we kind of just want to have them go down. So, I'll start at the edge, like here, and just go, actually maybe like slightly in, maybe like here. And then have them go down. And then up. And do another one here. And then up. And then I don't want them to be too long, because I kind of want them to almost be like the shorter frills. Like some jellyfish have really, really long of these kind of tentacles, and some of them have much shorter ones. And I'm kind of vibing with these ones being a little shorter for this particular jellyfish. And then, there we go. Apologies, probably a bit boring because I am just sort of doing the same thing over and over again. I think it will look good. I think it will look good. I don't want to do these over the top of the... I probably do actually, yeah. Like, I was just thinking, like, do I want these over the top of the body? The answer is probably yes, unfortunately. Ooh. We'll go to the midpoint and then I'm going to jump all the way across, maybe? Oh, actually, no, I think I can keep doing this. My only fear is, like, I guess catching the thread underneath and making a mess, but so far it's been pretty good, I guess. And then... it's a bit messy. It's a bit messy, but it'll look good. It'll look good. There we go, and then here. What we might do with these is go the whole way around and then trim all the threads, see how we feel about the density and like how many tentacles I've done, and then we might do a second round, because there is a part of me that's like, it probably looks fuller than it actually is because of all the extra threads. Right next to it. Let's get a nice long one in, maybe. And then a couple more, and then I think we can see how that first pass is. Shall we? How do we feel about this? Oh dear. Pro tip, just don't make a mess. Yes, honestly such a pro tip. Because if you don't make a mess and you don't have to clean it up again later, if you don't make a mess in the first place, there's nothing to clean up. It's definitely easier said than done. Sincerely, someone who likes to make a bit of a mess. Okay, get all those out there. actually kind of like the density of that. I don't know. I don't know if we need more. I think more might just clutter the space a bit. There we go. And in there. So I'm doing the hecking concentrate, can you tell? Because I've gone quiet. Stop talking for 2 seconds. Big concentrate times. There we go. And that. And then I put beads at the end of some of them because I think that would be pretty cute. Otherwise though, yeah, I like that. I think that's pretty cute. And it's pretty cute. I like the texture a lot. It's also holding in really, really nicely. I like the texture of the top as well. That I would have, I think, yeah. I thought you were keeping the other bits on as well. No, I just wanted those bits. Like this. It's serious when Jelly doesn't talk. Maybe one more on this side. I think this side's feeling like it's missing one. Well, I don't want them to be even. I don't know, something this side, it requires one more tentacle. Just one. There you go. One tentacle, and then it'll be good. Yeah, I like that. Good. Good. Yes. There you are. Cute. Alright, I think the other thing I might do, maybe... do that a little bit. Just trim this in a little bit, because it's quite wide on this side. Wouldn't normally trim the fabric after I've already sewn bits in, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and I think I gotta do this. And then there you go. A little bit. Yeah, okay, that's better. Just a tiny bit. I just wanted a little bit more overhang on that side. So trimming back the blue fabric, and a tiny bit more. There you go. Okay, I'm happy with that as a base. Honestly, I'm quite just happy with that actually. I'm not gonna end that there because it's definitely not a good finished piece, but I do like it. I'm very pleased with how that looks. Ooh. It's fun. It's fun. It's a cute and fun, and I like a cute and fun. One thing that is annoying me a bit is like where this is, although it might just... I might grab, if I have any spare thread, which I do, I might grab this and just tack this out a little bit so it stays out a bit more. It's very cool, thank you. I really like how this is looking. It's meant to be a landscape piece, which I will say, oh, an environment, sorry, it's not meant to be a landscape, it's meant to be an environment. And I don't know that we're necessarily hitting the quota of it being an environment. However, I don't really care. Unfortunately, I don't seem to mind. I'm just really pleased with how it looks. I guess I'm more focused on making something that I really like than something that's perfect to the prompt now. At least now that I'm out of the competition. It's like, what? I don't have to make something that's prompt perfect. I can just kind of go off and do what I like. Meh art is the interpretation too. Yeah, true. There you go. Could be meh, could be meh. Oh dear. Could be meh to one person, someone else could really like it. Dear Jelly, are you making a jelly? Maybe. Maybe. Potentially. I might have been a bit biased with this prompt when I had an idea. I might have, you know, I don't want to say that I have some preferences for things, but if I did, jellyfish might be one of them. Jellyfish might be one of my preferences for art and making art and all the good things arty. Let me just get all of this background stuff off. All arty things, I'm like, wow, could it be a jellyfish? Is there a logic behind that? And the answer, somehow, and I don't know how this keeps happening, it's always yes. Oh shoot, it's always just the most logical next step is to just, well, make a jellyfish. And so here we are, I'm really just following logic. Can you blame me? I'm just being a logical being. What are you, a cat? It's quite a nice looking jellyfish, thank you, it's spacey. It's a spacey jellyfish. I also really like the two galaxy fabrics next to each other, where it kind of does make it look a little bit more see-through, right? Because of the same fabric, different color. Yeah. Oh dear. All right, our next goal is to do a outline. So what we need to do is we need to do an outline around the edge of the piece. I am thinking outlining this in a lighter color would be a vibe, like maybe a white outline or something, especially with the darker background. So I am kind of vibing with doing maybe a much lighter, maybe not a white though, maybe like a very light pink, I think, to outline it, because I do think that would really pop on the ocean quite nicely, or a very light blue actually. I would also be down, like that's too dark, but like I would be down for doing a light blue actually. I think I've done some light pink, so maybe it would be time for the light blue. As long as I have a light enough blue. Oh, light pink or light blue? Ooh, the hard choices. I've done light pink recently. I do like light pink. Why not both? I could do both, but with there's like, I want to do lots of little lines later, and it's easier if I pick one or the other. The thing is, I don't have like a very vivid light blue. My collection of light blues is a little sad. Like this one's nicer, but it's a little bit darker. Oh, but that could still work actually. Ooh. 'Cause that's a bit grey. This one's a bit more bold. I like that one more. That pops against every colour. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, sorry. I just didn't like the specific light blue that I picked out. This one, I like a little better. It's a nicer one. Pink, but I did pink last time. And I know that's no reason to not do it again, but I'm like, I did pink. I did pink for the glacier. And this does kind of match the colours that I used for the glacier. Actually, let me get the glacier really quickly. No, I want to do blue. Blue. I've already cut the thread. It's too late. You can't change me now. But also, look at this. Look, I'm literally using the same fabrics. Like these pieces. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? These are the same fabrics. Don't tell on me. No one tell on me. Don't tell cynics that I'm just using the same fabric vibes. Neon yellow, you're neon yellow. I've never seen you in person, but I bet. Oh dear. Also, I did neon yellow yesterday. I guess there are only so many colors that I could pick from, especially with me not buying any new fabrics or threads for this. So what a shame. I guess we'll use light blue. Wow, yeah, I don't even know what my insults mean anymore. Loving a thing tends to lead to preferring the thing. True. I do really like this color, like these colors. I like these fabrics together a lot. I like these colors together a lot. They just kind of vibe in a really nice way. And they do really good for like oceany stuff because they look like they've been highlighted almost because of the colors. It just looks nice. I just like it. I'm a simple person. I like this. I do wonder if maybe I should put some painting on this first, or to paint the top of the water. Yeah, 2 seconds actually. Before I start doing this, let me just paint the top of the water a little bit. I am thinking to paint it a little bit pink as well, as if like the highlight from the sky is off the water. So we'll do some white and some pink. Oh, you wanted some good paint pools? I think we should have some good ones right now. Because this is fabric paint, again, so for anyone who's unfamiliar with fabric paint, it doesn't really dry properly. It dries really gummy. So it's really, really good for like just paint pools. Like, look at that, straight out. That's a good paint pool right there. Oh dear. And then here, is there a Discord? Yeah. Sorry, also hi Gian, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Let me just get this bit. Oh. Oh, nearly got that bit as well. There you go. Very nice. I got some really good paint pools today. Hell yeah. Dear Blues for free bid material. Yeah, if you like it, then you keep doing it. Yeah. Also, thank you for putting the link to the Discord. I appreciate you, Blapple. There's another one. Oh, these are some good paint pools today. I don't know that these ones are going to come off quite as easily just because they're kind of flat. See if I can get them going at all. Nah, these ones are a bit thin. They might need like another layer of paint over them before I can properly get them off. But like, that's a couple. Nice. All right, let's get some white. I only needed one, to be fair. I just needed one clear one, but 3 of them were just like calling out to me. Get some of that in there. Get a little bit of pink in here too. And we'll just do the same thing that we've been kind of doing, which is mostly dry brushing, since it works pretty well with these. I also had to take my paintbrush back together because, unfortunate, but it did kind of break. There you go, for the top of the water. Yeah, so we're just going to dry brush some white onto there. It's a slightly different colour. I might, for the bottom of the ocean, maybe even dry brush a little bit of purple onto there or something like that. Just so it looks like it's getting a little darker as it goes down. Oh, that's a lot of white. I did want some though, so I guess that does do it. All right. And then a little less for the rest of it. Okay. And there you go. Yeah, that gets the top of the water a little bit highlighted, which is kind of what I wanted. And we just get the tiniest amount of pink in there. Really do not need very much. Like, along the top edge. Yeah, there we go. Tiny, tiny amount of pink. And then... okay. And then we also do want to do just generally a tiny bit of pink over the top of the wave anyway, just without the white highlight first, so. Like so. Just to match the vibes nicely of the rest of it. It's gonna be too much, isn't it? There you go. And from there. And oh, that's way too much. Should be, there we go. Yeah, that should do it. Just a little something there. And then, I don't know, maybe like a purple or a blue. Maybe a darker blue would do it. Purple would probably also do it though. I'll try a purple. I just want something a little darker at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, purple is angry. AKA, I think the purple is drier than the thing. 2 seconds. It is a very gummy paint, so it happens. Okay, put that there because I have to wash that now. There you go. Good. Ooh, trying to figure out how I can record something or maybe stream my wood turning. No idea if something people could watch, but yeah, oh no, literally. There are woodworkers on Twitch, there are craft streamers like people that do pottery throwing, all that kind of stuff. Blapple, would you mind shouting out Throwdown really quickly as a good example? And if Lettuce still streams as well, Would you mind shouting both of them out? Throwdown's a pottery streamer. Lettuce does woodworking. There are definitely people that stream those kind of crafts. I would definitely explore the makers and crafting stream category a little bit, because there are quite a few streamers who do stream that kind of stuff and would probably have like a lot of really good advice for streaming that specific crafts. Obviously, I am a sewing streamer, and so like that's about where my expertise is specifically sewing, which is still a craft stream to be fair. And I'm still more than happy to try and answer questions, but if you had anything more specific about like, you know, if it was like noise cancelling for certain things and stuff like that for wood turning, or for other crafts that you might see less often on Twitch, there's a couple of good people you could definitely check out. Thank you for showing out. Lettuce, yeah. Let me see if I can find that, because I can't remember their full name. But I remember Lettuce did a lot of wood turning. I thought it was Lettuce. Or if you know any other people that do wood turning on Twitch, Blapple, feel free to shout them out. But I remember Lettuce. I just don't often see their streams because of time zones. Knife makers, blacksmiths. Yeah, I mean, you could also !hut with 2 T's, and that will take you to Maury's channel, who does blacksmithing and armory. Yeah. As Hut, yeah. Very, very talented bean. Very talented bean. Oh dear. Okay, there's a little bit in there. Do I want to do it anywhere else? No, I'm actually quite happy with that. I think the rest of the colours pop enough as they are. I don't need to do more. Just wash my brush off. There you go. I like that. I mainly just wanted the top of the water to have a little something on it, otherwise it felt a little bit like one-dimensional. Yeah. Oh dear. That's how I found jelly. There are even people that work with metal. Yes, there are, because you have PS Knives, who makes knives. You have Hut Armories. There's a lot. There's a lot. I mean, there might even be some live now, to be honest. Maybe a little peeksy. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Anyone I recognise? I might be a bit early in the day, to be fair. I'm a little early. Oh, it's Kara! Okay, there are people I recognise, but not people I recognise for that specific, what we're looking for. But cool streamers nonetheless. Nah, PS Knives is a good one for if you're looking for like metalwork. Same with Hut. 2 seconds. I think I remember their name, but I'm just gonna double check, because you know when you're not 100% sure? Is it this? I don't actually know how you spell lettuce. How do you spell lettuce? Lettuce? No, lettuce. Okay. No, I'm not getting their name right. What is their name? What is their name? I'll have to find that one after stream. It's unfortunate when you don't see someone, you just forget their full name. But maybe I can find them later. I'm not too bothered about it right now, but yeah. Ah, dear. Be something I can do in my spare time fun, as I'm weighed down with the weight of 9 to 5, which is fair. Atlantic, good morning. Also, Val, good morning. How you doing? And Fishu, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning. I will look into these. Hell yeah, there's a lot of people that do physical crafts that show them on stream. It's very common. And yeah, some really, really talented beans. Worked lettuce. It could be worked lettuce. Do they do woodworking? Sorry, my stream is acting up, so I can't highlight it and copy it. But if they do woodworking, that's the one. No, I don't see them. I will say, they did a long time ago. Maybe that is who I'm thinking of, because the person I was thinking of I hadn't seen them live for a while. So maybe that's that. Yeah, maybe it's just a streamer that, this is the thing, me and Blapple have been around the makers and crafting space for like quite a while, which means I think we've both had the experience of, we followed someone a few years ago for the stuff they done, and then like, you know, a conversation comes up where you're like, oh, so-and-so streamer, yeah, let me just, and then you realize that they haven't streamed for like 3 years, and it's like, oh, time just be different on Twitch. Like, time is different. Things move weirdly, because it feels like no time passes at all, and also time flies incredibly quickly at the same time. And so, yeah, sometimes people that you think of are like, yeah, they just haven't streamed for a while. It's a shame. It's always a shame, but it happens. Life happens. I get it. They try to remember people who still do woodworking. Yeah, I mean, people have over the years. Like, I've definitely followed woodworking streamers. Oh, dear. But yeah, definitely we've been around for a while. We've been here for too long. The number of 3D printing streams is always very funny to me. I think a lot of people really like that though. I think as well, it's like a catalyst. Some people, they'll do 3D printing streams and that's what they'll do and they'll really enjoy it forever and that's fine. But for a lot of people, the 3D printing streams becomes like a catalyst to trying other things, because you can set up a camera in front of a 3D printer and still maintain like a fair amount of anonymity online, which is nice for a lot of people. And then yeah, over time it just becomes more and more of a thing. It's very cool. On my way to work? No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. I hope it goes good. Completely understand. I agree. There's literally some weird time dilation. Like, how is it nearly 11 already? It was like 9 2 seconds ago. I know. How has this happened? Always get a little sad when I see a channel that I thought was cool just stop streaming out of nowhere. Like, I totally get why. I totally get why. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a hobby. And at the same time, you know, you pick up and put down other hobbies. Streaming is like one of those where people pick it up and put it down. It's definitely a sadder part of being around for a while because some of your favorite streamers just don't stream anymore, but it's okay, it happens. I wish them the very best. I hope they have other hobbies that they are doing very well with. Just realised it's been almost 2 years since my work colleague left and it feels like it was yesterday. Aww. I liked watching all the woodworkers, blacksmiths and random craft. It was fun watching something different. It is. I think, so makers and crafters as well, but a lot of categories on Twitch experienced a real boom in streamers during the pandemic because people had more time, they were home more often, and a lot of people took up hobbies during that time, like newer hobbies that they'd always wanted to try because they were stuck in the house with nothing else to do. It was the time for them to take up that hobby. And there was a real influx in the makers and crafting space about 5 years ago of people who might be, you know, just being like, I want to share my hobby with people online, or something that I like with people online. And loads of makers and crafters started streaming it around that time because of it. I was one of the people that started streaming around the pandemic as well. While I'd had the goal to do it for a while before, you know, again, having the extra time and having literally nothing else to do, it was like, well, I'm stuck at home all the time. I mean, I'd also been stuck at home all the time for like a year anyway because of health issues. But I was like, yeah, let's give it a go, see if I enjoy it kind of thing. And plus, we just moved, so I actually had a space to do so. Hey, there's another one, Texas Hula. Very nice, good memory, good memory. Ah, dear. Yes, very nice. It's still streaming wood turning. Fantastic, we got one. Hell yeah, fantastic. Honestly, really good to hear. Thank you, by the way, Blackpool. Thank you for your heckin' research. I appreciate you. There I go. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. Dear. I had to mourn a couple of streamers stopped streaming because of different reasons. They were my favorite back then. Still miss them from time to time. Me too. There were certain streamers that were just my favorite in their said categories, and you know, I still, if they ever came back, would be like super hyped to see them again. But I also understand that that's sometimes just not how life goes. That's just not how life always goes. That's super fair. Dear. And they became a partner doing it. Yeah! Loads of people in the makers and crafting space these days are getting partners, myself included, which is amazing. It's amazing to see people who do makers and craftings predominantly doing well on Twitch. Really, really cool. I mean, we have Cleansley currently, who is pushing and doing really, really well immediately. It's just lovely to see. Earlier this year, we had Cozy and Kells and Zach all get partner, which is amazing. Just good heckin' times for the makers and crafting community. I'm sad. I finally tried. I'm finally tired. I might be able to sleep now and I won't get to see the finished piece. I'll post it in the Discord later. Don't worry. It'll be in there. It'll be in there. That being said, I'm going to try and get some sleep. Yes, get some sleep, Twilight. Go look after yourself. I really hope you get some good sleep. All good. It was bugging me because I knew there was at least one left. Yeah. It's like someone's still doing this. I can only seem to catch Texas Hula for the bird cam. Ah, dear. I miss a couple too, yeah. I won't name any of the people that I miss because I don't want to make anyone feel bad for like having a change of pace and doing something different. But there are definitely people that I miss. There are people that I like subbed for their entire time they were streaming, and I was like, this is one of my favorite streamers, one of my favorite places to hang out. that don't stream anymore, and it's how it goes. It's how it goes. Also, thank you for doing the big shout out for Clen, who is super close to unlocking partner. Super close. Dear. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. But yeah. I mean, even us, though, we've kind of changed what we've done over the years a little bit. We've always done needlework, I will say. We haven't changed that much. We've always done needlework, but the needlework that we've been doing, the kind of projects we've been doing has definitely changed over the years. We used to do more competition cosplay builds, whereas now we do more like smaller pieces, and then like every now and again we fall back on like a larger but cosplay build. I still make costumes, it's just the way that I make costumes is slightly different, and like the pace that I make them at, and I guess the vibes I bring to costume making has changed. Become a lot more relaxed with it, which I'm fine with, but we still do that. It's good. Thanks, Blapple. Yeah, we appreciate Blapple around these parts. Very sweet bean. They always love the makes and crafting community, since it's very supportive of each other. Yeah, like a lot of different people doing different crafts. Like Val, for instance, very sweet bean, does 3D printing and Nerf blaster modifications and 3D modeling. A very cool bean. A very cool bean. A very specific bean for the stuff they do, but like a wonderful space to hang out. And you know, it's lovely to see, like, regardless of the craft you do, makes and crafters are very like, you're cool. You make it and you craft it, you're probably cool. Hell yeah. No problem. I hope it helps you find some fun channels to follow. Oh yeah, there's so many cool channels to follow around, like people doing really cool things. No idea what you're talking about, Blapple. I don't know, Val, you smell. Well, Val smells? Do they? Is that true? I feel like I've been within sniffing proximity of Val, and I don't remember them smelling. Not that I specifically went out of my way to sniff Val when I met them, because that would have been a weird thing to do. But I've been within smelling proximity, and I don't remember them smelling bad. Or smelling at all. I don't remember what Val smells like. Oh dear, Biggs, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're discussing the odor de Vile. Oh dear. Sniffer. You smell vile is what I had? Well, I didn't smell vile. So like, a very subtle smell. I've smelled. Yeah, next sub goal for Clen is to sniff vile. I was just making a layout just now and heard Jelly talking about vile in the background! Oh dear, orkies. Smelled chickens and vile. I have smelled chickens, that's true. I've smelled chickens. I've done a sniffer on just chicken. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's a stipus! Good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Listen, I might be pandering to myself here. Hello, I'm doing a self-panda artwork. I'm doing the bar, so I need to grab his PO? Oh, like P.O. box? I don't know why. Grabbing his PO. Something about that sounds naughty. I don't know what it means, but that's naughty, that is. Grab his P.O. box. No, I like grab his PO. Oh dear. You can easy panda to me. Just fox ears. Yeah, put fox ears on stuff. That's it. A poo box. Yeah, P.O. box. Bro, I read that as bow. Grab his po. Grab his poo. Different agendas in chat today. I want to send Val something. I want to grab his shit. The vibes. The vibes are mixed. Oh, the mixed vibes. Oh, dear. Get grabbed is a hell of a comment. Grabbed, sorry, is a hell of a comment. Shadow Man. Nah, BO. Like, oh, like body odor. Oh, grab his BO. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Which, to be fair, we were talking about. That does cycle us back nicely to what does Val smell like. Grab his fireball. Because you did smell, and I saw Po, and I thought BO. Yeah, no, that does wrap us back nicely to what does Val smell like. Vile, you can be the final decider on this. If you don't want to say, that's fine. You can keep your secrets. But if you don't want to keep your secrets, what do you smell like, Val? Val, what do you smell like? Poop? No, I'm asking Vile. Ew, BO. I think Val smells like polymers. Ooh, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. What smell is in Val's Val? I think Val smells like, you know when plastic's burning and it has that like sweet smell? I think Val smells like Sweet plastic burning. Yes. I smell like aged bourbon and extreme masculinity. Hell yeah. Jelly's cologne permeates the mask. You know this. Well, I've never met Val in a mask. I've only met Val unmasked. I did say Val could wear a mask to our wedding if Val wanted to. But Val didn't want to, so it's okay. Also, Naz, good morning, hellos. Is this the Liars Anonymous group host? No. Maybe. He said he had bad PO. We grab his PO and it's got to go. But that sweet burning plastic is cyanide. Is it? No. No, it's not, is it? Is it? Not that I don't believe you, but I need to see this on Google. What the actual hell is it? Sweet burning plastic smell. What is it? Oh no, this is people who can smell it in their house. What? Chemical. There you go. Benzene. Is it benzene? Benzini? Hydrocarbon. Benzini. Oh. Yes, using plastics and resins. Yes, yes, yes. Benzini. It's benzini. I don't know if this means anything to you, but it's benzini. What is? I'll Google what is benzini. Oh, it's also in cigarette smoke, but it's very bad for you. A colorless, flameless liquid with a sweet odor. It's a naturally occurring chemical compound found in crude oil and coal and is also produced industrial, primarily used in material other than chemicals such as plastics, resins, and synthetic fibers. Benzene is also a component of gasoline and present in cigarette smoke due to its toxicity. Benzene is not widely used in consumer products anymore. But yeah, plastics and resins, sometimes dyes, nylons, and synthetics. 2 seconds, for no particular reason. What happens if you inhale benzene? Oh, that's not very good. Drowsiness, dizziness, headaches, and sometimes you can be unconscious and die. Long-term effects in blood disorders, leukemia, certain cancers, but like specifically, you're gonna collapse. You're gonna faint from the benzene. Oh, there you go. It's not good for you. Don't breathe the plastic. Oh dear. There you go. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I went on a full benzene deep dive. Oh dear. There's a couple more syllables. Syllabi there. Hey, Glenn. GG's. Oh dear. What you don't know, it was a Hollywood Really? Grab and O. You got to grab his po. It's very important. 90% sure. What the heck? Good morning, 321. Oh, 321. Very nice. I was having a quick coffee, some stream, walking dog, shower, breakfast. Hey, nice. Don't go fine. Have a lovely morning routine. It's brain cells going bye-bye. Not good if you can smell benzene. Yeah, do not smell the benzene. Not good. I smell burning poisonous gas. What should I do? Jelly making jelly. How expected of jelly? I might be being stereotypical. Hi, how you doing, Maud? I am the great benzene. Benzene. Benzidine? Is it benzidine? Instead of benzini? Have I been saying it wrong? Is it benzidine? Oh dear. I have a fence. I have to build a fence from the back. Found evidence of a large animal. Oh, no, you know what? Very fair, very sensible. Oh, I wonder if plastic had cyanide then, because I know... Oh, it could very much be that. I think I'm thinking of benzene. Or benzidine, yeah. Honestly, for most of these craft people should use one of those. Yeah, get like a proper mask. I have one. I recommend everyone to get one. And goggles. Goggles as well. Sorry for saying you smell like polymers. I don't mean to say you cause death. Vile smells like benzidine. Polyphename, polystyrene, polyvinyl chloride, all the plastic that release cyanide. There you go. There are some. For sure. I think cyanide, does that smell though? Oh dear. I sleep in, today's a very slow day. Oh, benzene. There you go. I want to know why I remember this. I'm looking into sealants a year ago and hypothetical reading it. Jelly pronounces benzene incorrectly. Benzene, benzidine, benzene. Sorry, I added an E on the end. It's because it's spelled benzene, but yeah. But yeah, benzene. There you go, benzene. This is all to say, Val smells like benzene. It's not incorrect. It's Italian. Yeah, benzinini. Oh dear. Oh, does cyanide smell like nuts? So I'm not thinking of a nutty smell. I'm thinking of very specifically, it smells like donuts, which I guess are a kind of nuts. But no, like it smells like a baked good. Like it's really sweet smelling, like almost like sickly sweet smelling. And that's benzene. Benzene is sickly sweet smelling. And interestingly, I do actually agree that it probably is benzene, because, yeah, it's, I having smelled that before, it does make you feel lightheaded, which is one of the listed symptoms of sniffing benzene. So, yeah, you know what that don't sniff it. Not on purpose. I have not sniffed it on purpose, but, like, yeah. Oh, gosh. We have beasties over 6 foot on hind legs. Aw, Tibetan Mastiff, but a bag can still kill him, so protect him. Yeah, if you love your family, we protect him. Hell yeah. Very important. One day you're gonna have to explain jellyflesh and Lenny face. I will never explain it. Never. How you're doing, Horizon? I hope it's good. It's spelled weird, but chemists would be twitching. They were benzini. Benzidine. Cute surprise. Your enemies would never know. Yeah. Yeah, cute surprise. Why do Americans spell donuts like do nuts? Do nuts, do them. Oh dear. Worst poison known to man, my ex-mother's cooking. God damn it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. There are some laser cutter band materials listed in the Hackspace I help at. Honestly, super fair. Like, please don't put cyanide in our laser cutter. Thank you very much. That would be really cool if you didn't do that to us. Thank you. Donuts are a type of nut, had me cry. Well, they kind of are. They're just not the kind of nut I think you're thinking of. These are many ways. Donut is easy to remember. Donut is fancier than donut, but it could also be donut. Donut? That sounds like a ship. A donut. Oh my god. Release the horde of donuts. Oh my god, a fleet of donuts has entered the ocean space. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds like a ship. The donuts. Hell yeah. Oh my god, a fleet of donuts. Very intimidating. Donuts are made from dough. You're made from dough. I don't know what this means. But they have no nuts. They probably have nuts and bolts. They probably have nuts and bolts. Oh dear. From noughts and crosses, which is why... Oh, it's a circle. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know what? It's true. It's true. You got me there. Donuts do be a circle. I'm not going to argue that. I'd be fighting a losing battle. Oh dear. You know what I really fancy right now for no particular reason? A donut. Donut. One donut for me. Fancy some donuts. I'm going to the post office later, so I guess I could pick up some donuts, maybe. Thing is, oh, yum yums though. Nah, there's a Greg's there. I'm gonna pick up yum yums. Long donut. Hell yeah. Yum yums are just long donut and they're easier to eat. Get one for me, please. You want a yum yum? I get you a yum yum. The donut was the Allies' most dough-lighted dreadnought, laying down a barrier of heavy fire across the Pacific. Armed with a 9-inch glaze guns and a host of anti-aircraft sugar rush batteries, she could roll through enemy lines with crusty resilience. You deserve to be noteworthy for that one. An excellent, excellent lore drop. No one is gonna know what the hell that means, but... Oh dear. This win. W. Big W. Sounds wise. Yum Yums are so good. They're just long donuts and they're delicious. They're really good. I love a good long donut. Oh dear. It's nice when my scene knowledge is just like other than unreal. Hell yeah. Get in there, CJ. Get in there, CJ. That lore. We love lore. There we go. Meanwhile, I'll just keep slowly but surely making my way around this jellyfish. There's a lot of little, tiny little lines. It's taking a bit, but it'll be good. It'll be good because it'll look nice and organic at the end, which is what we wanted. Go. You know, and again, I hear a noise and I'm like, what is this? What is this? Win. Win. CJ win. Hell yeah. So sad when Aldi stopped selling Yum Yum because it was 65p for a pack of 4. Yeah. No. You're so right. Yum Yums are good as well. Like, wherever you get them from, for the most part, Yum Yums are good. Like, it is hard to mess up a Yum Yum. Or again, for anyone who doesn't know what a Yum Yum is, which I think is maybe the non-British audience, Yum Yums are like donut dough almost, but they're like long and maybe like a little bit more flaky, and they're normally glazed with like a sugar glaze. So it's almost like, if you like a sugar glazed donut, it's like a long sugar glazed donut. Normally like about this chunky and just long. Yeah, and they're really good. They sometimes twist around each other a little, themselves a little bit, but mostly just long and glazed and good. Yes. Finger buns. No, not finger buns. Yum Yums are its own thing. Finger buns are a different thing. The type of glazing used on finger buns versus Yum Yums is very different, and the texture of Yum Yums is a lot more flaky. Yeah. These are... Because I think finger buns are mid. Yum Yums are like an S tier fluffy ball of line of goodness. Finger buns are like, I'd put them between a D and a C tier, to be honest. Like, yeah, the texture is entirely different. The taste is different. Yeah. Oh dear. But if you Google Yum Yums, you'll see them. You'll see a delicious looking Yum Yum, and then you can be, you can understand. You can understand my passion for Yum Yums. It's hard actually unless you've had one, but I could find maybe a recipe. Finger buns are okay. Wouldn't be upset if you gave them to me, but they're definitely not my first choice. Yeah, I am a bit of a funny thing about the icing on finger buns. I think the icing on finger buns turns me off them, unfortunately. Like, they're okay. Like, again, if you gave me one, I'd be like, all right, I'll eat it. But like, as far as baked goods go, I don't think I'd ever buy a finger bun, ever. Like, yeah. I had a recipe for chocolate cocoa thing she called Yum Yum balls, and they were made using the Nectar of God recipe as a base for the stickiness to hold it together. What? Nectar of God recipe? What is this human lore? I've never heard the human lore of Nectar of God. Humans have one of those? What the heck? New human lore dropping? What is Nectar of balls? Wait, Nectar of God is not like a dirty thing, is it? Is that why you're yelling balls? Wait a minute. What is Nectar of God? 2 seconds. I feel like this is like a honey or something, right? Surely. Nectar of God. Nectar of God typically refers to ambrosia and nectar, the food and drink of Greek gods. They are believed to grant immortality and were consumed at divine feasts. In more modern context, Nectar of Gods also referred to mead! I love mead! I love mead! Mead is like one of my only... Yeah, I was gonna say it's alcoholic. I was gonna say it's like the only alcohols I still drink these days is mead. I get it at Christmas. Mead. Delicious. Oh dear. Get coconut water and soak fresh dates in it for a week? Oh! Oh, it's a different one again. Oh dear, this is where Google doesn't know everything. Balls! Hi Gato, how you doing? Good morning. Yum Yum balls. Where have we gone? Yum Yum. Oh, Yum Yums are so good. I'll get you a picture in the live stream chat for you. Yum Yums. God, I want one. God, I want one right now. Oh. Oh. They're so good. Oh. That is... I found a transparent PNG of a Yum Yum, 2 seconds. Oh no, it's not letting me save it. Like, let me, oh, there we go. It's like, let me save this. I want to post a transparent image of a Yum Yum in the Discord. So stupid. It's in the live stream chat. If you want to see what a Yum Yum looks like, I've put a picture of it in live stream chat. It's transparent. I've got a caramel thing. Those are what the recipe is named after. I see. Hell yeah. Used to me, we had an amazing Viking bar and it was just perfect. Also, good morning, Gatto. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I love the balls with your first comment today and not this. We're getting so used to it here. One person came in and trolled one day and it's changed the trajectory of this stream. I don't know why mom puts in the yummy balls other than nectar of gods, but it's very sticky though and delicious and so freaking sweet to eat. That does sound good. Yum yum. Very different to... No, don't turn on shield mode. Oh my god, I'm like literally just trying to take my cursor off and it's like, delete the chat, remove everything. Very different to yam yams, very different to yam yams. Who's writing ew? Blapple? I swear to god, I understand that you're a mod, but I am not above banning you. Why are you ewing it? It's a delicious pastry. My grandmother made these chocolate balls. I had chocolate dates, sugar, coconut, peanut butter, and then dipped it. Oh, Gatto, that sounds good. That does sound good, I must say. Hell yeah. The plugin for Explorers that will auto-save images like PNGs and is super useful. That's not the reason mine isn't saving. Mine's not saving because I've saved so many items in my downloads that my download lags my PC while I'm live on Twitch. Who wrote spunk? Who wrote spunk underneath the yum yum? You! Oh my god! You brain in the gutter, get your spunk out of my Discord. Disgusting. It is not spunk, it is icing. It is icing on a yum yum. It's delicious. Also, Crip, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Apologies for these heathenous people. It is a yum yum is covered in sugar. It's delicious. Disgusting. Morning Troll is open to, I see. Oh god. Pastry tier list needed. Honestly, I wonder how much we'd agree on. The other thing is, like, the pastries we have here are going to be different to, like, the pastries you have overseas and stuff. So there might be some here that you don't recognize or that I won't. You'll say, like, oh, what about so-and-so? And I'm not going to know what it is. Where would you guys rate a croissant? Why would you guys rate a croissant? Why does Blapple have a white E? That's a very good point, actually. I don't know. Oh dear, the yum yum balls, my memory are at least mostly the nectar, then cocoa to make the chocolate flavor, and we rolled into dried coconut flakes. Oh, I love desiccated coconut. Yes, yes. I actually have no idea. Yeah, why is your E different? We're learning so much today. Also, the blue was a good choice because the blue next to that pink there is so cute. It's so cute. I have made like a little trans flag in the fins because it's now light blue outline, light pink base, and then white stripes going up it, but I'm not mad about it. Well, it was not my intention. It's cute, it's fine. Ah, dear. There you go. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I have no idea why you have that either. But like, fair play to you. Fair play to you for having it. Look at you. Fashion. So much fashion, my gosh. Blackwell has all the fashion here. Go. I think though the light blue was a good shout because if I want to do thinner lines across any of this, which I would like to do later, I think it'll pop really nicely. I think it'll pop very cool. The coolest of pops. Massive pop. The biggest pop. Like when your ears pop after you need them to pop for a really long time. Which, by the way, happens every time. This is one of the, okay, downsides of living in rural, hilly Wales. Every time we drive to like go visit my family, they're quite a long way away. But because of the altitude change, my ears always start popping as we like drive to visit them. Every single time. My ears are just like pop, 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 because we're going up and down all these massive valleys and my ears every time are just like pop. Oh dear, I love a good cinnamon roll or a pecan sticky bun. I love both of those. Cinnamons and pecans are like some of my favorites. like a pecan pie or pecan like roll or something are delicious. I love like the gooey pecan mix inside of it. And cinnamon buns have been like a solid favorite for mine for a very long time, but I do love anything cinnamon. What other baked goods am I like a big fan of? Because those two are pretty high up for me. Cinnamon rolls slap, they do. Thought that was a vegan sticky bun. Stinky, no, not stinky. Only stinky of delicious pecan smell, which funnily enough does smell similar to benzene. Benzene and pecan smell so dissimilar. Oh dear, easy mistake to make. Is that a pecan tart or is that benzene? Who knows? Oh, I certainly couldn't tell. Oh dear. What other baked goods do I really, really like? Custard slices are really, really good. The Portuguese tarts, the Portuguese custard tarts, those are really, really good. You are right. I consistently get bloody nose when going high altitude. Oh yeah, you careful of Wales. Beware Wales. Wales is where I live. Beware Wales. It's very hilly here. Well, some places are hillier than others, but we live quite rurally and it's very hilly here. And yeah, literally driving to my parents makes my ears pop every time. It's like we get to certain points of the road and I'm like, oh, there they go. Castile de nata? Yeah, pastel. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. They are heckin' delicious. Welsh cakes are good as well. I like those. I don't know how many people here have had Welsh cakes, but they are delicious. For baked goods. Yeah, custard stuff I do. I like custard slices a lot. I do like an eclair. I like an eclair. I know it's very standard, but they're good. A good eclair with like nice puff pastry and like the nice cream in the set. It's good. It's nice. Strudel. Apple strudel. Apple schnell as well. Apple strudel, apple schnell. Apple and things. Yes, delicious. What else? Yeah, strudel is good. And a nice bread. There was like a nice like jalapeno loaf or something like that. Like a loaf which has like there was one where we can get at the local bakery which is like a cheesy jalapeno bread loaf. That's fantastic. That's a good heckin' bread loaf right there. Focaccia. So focaccia's a bit lower for me. I've had it a few times. It's just a bit, it sits heavy in my stomach. I like the taste in my mouth, but for some reason focaccia sits really heavy in me. And so like, I probably have to like knock it down a couple pegs on the tier list just because it doesn't agree with me for some reason. Focaccia sits really heavy in me. Good old English scone makes me happy too. American scones are a different thing. They can be hot and mid. Oh, that's fair. A scone is good. Scone is good with some jam and cream. Delicious. Very nice. I'm shrinking. I'm going to have a biscuit really quickly. I have some No, I'm not. I'm going to have a pan and chocolate while we're having this discussion about baked goods. Let me just have a little snack quickly before we continue on. Oh. AFK, have a nice AFK. Can't eat gluten, so good breads and pastries are rare. That is so fair. Yeah, if you're gluten intolerant or celiac, stuff like that, bread is difficult. Like there are some things I feel like they're like tortillas and stuff like that, you can get pretty good gluten-free ones and such, but like there are definitely other types of bread where you just cannot get it. Yeah, it's tricky. You're gonna buy scones, tatty scones, and crumpets. I haven't thought about crumpets for a minute. Crumpets are good. Oh dear. American biscuits were always my absolute favorite. I only had American biscuits for the first time last year, and in like, what did I have it in? With gravy. I had sausage gravy and biscuits. That was fantastic. That was so good. Vile made us homemade sausage gravy for our biscuits and homemade biscuits and brought them over as my wedding gift, and it was fantastic. It was so good. And it was wonderful because it meant we have food after the wedding because like we didn't want to do anything in the days after the wedding. We were exhausted and we could just heat up the biscuits and gravy and it was so good. I have been noticing the free from sections have been getting bigger in stores the last few years, which has been really, really good. You made jam? What kind of jam did you make? I love making jam. I like making marmalade. I like making crabapple jam. What did you make? What jam did you make? You're talking to jam makers here. My whole family makes jam. What jam did you make? Any jam is good. I see it. I see your... is that raspberry jam? Berry? It's some sort of raspberry jam. Berry jam? That looks like a berry jam to me. Let me get it on screen, sorry. I'm looking and you guys aren't, which is rude of me. I'm being rude. There you go. Look at that jam. Look at that jam. There it is. Orange jam is marmalade, basically, though. Raspberry jam with the ones my... oh, God, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, my God, homemade. Homegrown and homemade. Amazing. I'm looking. That's what it would like be a mess. That would look like a mess to open. Ah, dear. Are they upside down? Yes. God damn it, Robert. God damn it. Oh dear. I was talking my visit. I asked for a gluten-free roll at like the cafe at Stonehenge and it looked better than the wheat rolls. It was marvelous. Hell yeah. Hopefully, you know, you'll start getting more and more options because they definitely had loads more options in recent years here and we already had like a section for it. So hopefully you get some more soon. Living my Hobbit dream life. Hell yeah. Good, I've not gone wonky then. I'm not sure why they're upside down. Maybe to make a seal? Because it depends on how you seal your jam. I will say, we fill up to the very, very top, upside down to do the seal. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe to do the seal. Because we always filled ours so full, because we had quite small jam jars, we could just do it the other way up. Like, it was fine, just flat, because we filled it 100%. But yeah, these ones aren't filled 100%, so I'm assuming it's to make the seal. I could be wrong, but that's what I would guess. Oh. I don't know. There we go. That was a nice little jam break. Oh, yum yums, delicious. There we go. Nice little jam break and back to sewing. Did I turn that down to get a good seal on the jar? Yeah. Did you use the little wax things on the inside? Or nah? Because I know our family always used these little like wax seals on the inside, which you'd like place on top of the jam. And then again, because we filled ours 100%, we would just leave it upright, right? But yeah. Oh dear. We had small jars. The thing is, we made things like marmalade, crabapple jelly, which are quite strong, so you don't need... raspberry jam, I could slather on everything for a full day, right? But marmalades, crabapples, stuff with like a little bit more bitter, yeah, we don't need as much. So yeah, we tended to just make smaller jars and fill them all the whole way up. I will say as well though, this is like 4 generations of people making jam in my family now, maybe 5. So we also have like a good amount of stuff for making jam. There is specifically the family jam pot where we pass it around when different people are making jam because it's basically like a vat. And so you can make enough for like many jars at the same time, and that's the family vat. So it passes around from like siblings, aunts and uncles, whoever's making jam at that particular time gets the vat. We are quite equipped for jams. It's good. Mm-hmm. And my grandma has a lot of red bell peppers, so I can make some jam with them. Oh, lovely. I don't, that's why I turn them to make them more shelf stable. It also depends on how long you plan on keeping them in your cupboard. True. We would always say like our marmalade would last like basically a year. And it would. Also, Hannah, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Well, it would last a year if people didn't eat it, but we all eat it, so it doesn't last very long at all, to be honest. But it would last a year. How do you store them? You just keep them for a minute and they cool? Oh god. How do I say this without sounding old-fashioned? If you have like a chill place, like a chill cupboard or something, that's a good place to put them. My family had like a cold room, basically, like a, is it an Aga? what's it called? What's the cold room in the house called? It's like not a fridge, but it is like a few degrees colder than the rest of the house on purpose. Cold room in old British house. Pantry, larder. I think larder is what I'm thinking of. But pantry, yeah, pantry would work, but it's not quite right. I think it's a larder. Yeah, a larder. A larder. Yeah. We had like a small larder which would be filled with jam. Filled with jam. The jam larder. Also, Frisky, thank you very much. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. A larder. Oh dear, but it sounds very old-fashioned. Very old-fashioned. And then I guess making jam's a little old-fashioned as well. Blah. Here we go. Tomato jam. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I used to can jam. But once I had some blueberry. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Oh dear. Jelly red. Oh, did I read it wrong? I'm sorry. But still good info. Yeah, so a lot of old houses, at least in the UK, very old houses will have like a larder built in, which is just like a little room that's like colder than the rest of the house. And it's perfect for things like if you make a big batch of jam, you can put it all in the larder and it'll just stay like chill, even in the summer. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. Dema Londoner, you said space in the home and you lost me, I'm sorry. So even if you store them upside down permanently, my ones we never did, but then we had wax seal. So if you don't have a wax seal, storing it upside down, you kind of have like, it is sealed from air coming in. Air can't get into that because it's upside down, it can't get through the jam. Only the air that's already in there is in there, which helps it stay fresh for longer. But you can also use like wax seals on top and stuff like that, which is what my family tended to do. But we also made like, sorry, when I say like we have a vat, we used to make about 50 jars at a time. Yeah. So it's like, you know, we had a production line going every normally early in the year, because that's when the oranges were good for marmalade, and then like autumn for crab apples. But yeah, we had like a full production line for the jams, and then we lived in a small village. People would just trade stuff. Like you'd give someone your jam, they'd give you some of their vegetables. And it sounds very old-fashioned. I get very self-conscious talking about things like this because I'm like, God, it sounds like I've come from a different time period, but like that is kind of, you know, a lot of older people. Oh dear. Well, like jelly is a burp. I'm a burp. Just burp. Come on, good morning. Welcome on in. We are 3 to 4 generations of jam making in the family, but we all preserve them in different ways. Really? Oh, to be fair, we have it as quite a family thing of us all getting together to do it. But yeah, it's good. I love jam making. Jam making's so fun. Oh dear. I used to sell jam when I was younger as well. Like the kids in the family would sell jam for extra pocket money at like the village and like the market stalls and such. So we'd make our jams and sell them, which is another reason to make them in massive vats because you make enough to sell. Oh dear. Oh, to add jams by shopping. You're gonna have to get some jam. Fig jam is delicious. I only had fig jam for the first time a couple months ago and it was so good. Now the upside down makes more sense that you store them that way to keep the seal better. I was confused because I thought you said keep it for a minute and then that way and then, oh, it creates better seal. You turn them the other way around once they're cool. It's basically physics, air pressure and stuff, you know. Yeah. I grew up in the countryside, so I get it. Do you make crab apple jelly? Yeah! My nan used to make it and I miss it so much. Yeah, so we had like a shared like garden because we were in a block of flats basically. And so like we had a big shared garden, but in the shared garden there was cob nuts and crab apples. And since the rest of the people that lived in the flats were all quite old, the only people that really went outside and maintained the garden were my family. Actually, one other did join it a bit later on, but for the most part it was us, which meant like we'd be like, can we take the crab apples and we'll make them into jam? And everyone would be like, yeah, just do whatever you like. So we'd harvest all the crab apples, turn them into jam, give everyone a pot of jam, and then we'd have the rest of them for ourselves. And it was a good deal. It was also nice because crab apples are apples. Like you shouldn't eat them as they are because you need to cook them first, but like they are apples and they do fall off and go rotten if you don't pick them, and rotten apples attract thousands of wasps. So having someone actually go pick those apples and turn them into something is a net positive if you don't want the outside of your house to just be covered in wasps every autumn. So yeah, we used to do that. And it was good, Oh dear. When the jam cools, it catches suction because the pressure changes. Yes, I use libs and they pop, they pop the seal. It's like a magic trick with glass and water. Yeah, it's a pressure thing. Now JH, now that you're learning this, you're now gonna be like, I could make jam. When's the JH jam art happening? Oh dear. Parents have cob nuts, so he makes sweet cake like bread. My granddad used to really like cob nuts, so we used to just pick them and give them to him. I don't mind them. I don't love nor hate them. They're all right. Maybe it's I've eaten too many of them. They stink so bad too. No, poor Vile. Vile not smelly, Vile good. The cob nut tree was cut down when my nan was very old. I miss crabapple jelly on toast. Oh, bless you. Oh, Astrid. It's been a while since I've had them as well because my family don't live there anymore, so we don't have access to the crabapple tree. I'd love to make it again though one day. It's just you don't really see crabapples for like sale in shops. You're thinking of something serious. You're far away from making jams. It might be easier than you think. Oh dear. Normally I'm enabling people to do crafts, but today I'm enabling you to make jam. The children's garden next to me has a little food garden, but no one picks it, so I go and harvest mint and branded lavender. Yeah, like if no one's using it and it's just going to waste, I just order from the store that I can do. Oh dear. I love that this stream has just been to like, guys, it's time to make jam. I know you thought we were going to do embroidery, but what if I made jam? Jelly, make a jam and jelly shop, please. I do want to make jam one year. So like the last couple years I've been intending to make marmalade and then my parents keep doing it. And it's like, but I want to do the marmalade this year. So I might see if I can nab the vat this year and see if I can make my own jam again. I would love to make crabapple jelly again. It is good. It is very, very good. Oh dear, it'd be getting a hold of the crab apples that would be a bit difficult again. Like, I just don't really see them around that much. Even when I was making it, I didn't see it around that much. Like, you just don't really see crab apples that often. You just need sugar and fruit. You do! And, like, thyme. Where do you get your fruits from? So the oranges and the apples are... well, the apples growing up were, like, in the garden, right? The oranges, we just wait until the right time of year for Seville oranges to make marmalade. And then we get them then from local grocers. Nothing, we don't grow Seville oranges. It's just that they have, like, a time of year. Again, we're crabapple and marmalade main, so we're waiting for oranges rather than berries. I think it's because a lot of my family do not have the sweetest tooth. And so we're just like, yep, we like chutneys and crabapple, which is a bit sweeter, and marmalade, which is not sweet. Well, it's a little sweet. I know the end of summer is approaching, and so is jam pickle at the time. True, blackberry season is among us. Oh dear. I've never made blackberry jam, but we used to make like a blackberry coulis for ice cream, and it was so good. Love blackberries. Yeah. That reminds me of the time I bought some homemade kombucha camping in autumn. I poured myself a glass jar. I was immediately surrounded by wasps. I put the jar down, and within minutes I had wasps drowning in it. I had to leave that morning, and I ended up stealing the jar and driving home with a jar full of wasps. That's such a funny thing to take home with you. It's just my jar of wasps. I have no idea what crab tastes like. See, that makes me want to make you some, but I don't know how I'm going to get it to you. I don't know how I'm going to get a crab apple to you, but it makes me want to. It makes me want to get you crab apples. Chutney is so good. I need to make some for the winter. It is. Yeah, my family are much more like, it's all jam, but like, you know, less sweeter ones, so we don't do as many berries. My gran used to make strawberry jam. My gran also used to grow strawberries, so yeah, you know, similar to you, I suppose, making strawberry jam out of the jam, so the vegetables that they grow. But yeah, no, that wasn't ever so much for me. I preferred, and raspberries as well. But yeah, not for me as much. Loganberries, that was the other one, which you just don't really see. Again, it's another one of those things you just don't see unless somebody grows them near you, because the amount of people have like Loganberries and they're like, what? And it's like, no, Loganberries. Loganberries. It used to be Loganberries, raspberries, and strawberries I used to grow. And Loganberries are just very big chunky berries. Ligma berries? Not quite, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. The jar was nice. I wanted to keep it, but I also wanted to take all the fellas were dead. Yeah. Oh, how was the kombucha, by the way? Was it good? I hope that it was good. Obviously the wasps love it, but how did you feel about it? I'm hoping you got to drink some of it at least. I'm hoping the wasps didn't take all of it from you. I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of kombucha. I've tried it a couple times now. But then I also don't like fizzy things. So like, maybe that's why. I'm very picky with fizzy. I like the blood orange one and that's about it. So it could also just be I'm not the target audience for this. And I'd very much believe that. Alright, the light blue is really gonna pop on this, I think. It'll look really good. Look at that. You can really easily see that. I mean, I think it also pops well on the rest of it as well, but it's really gonna pop on this. It was delicious. I was rather sad about having it stolen. Also, Scuba have a lovely, lovely lurk. If memory serves, I think Scuba has a new store page. I'm gonna shout out Scuba. I think they have a new store page for commissions, right? Could be wrong. If I'm wrong, ignore me. But I think they do. Wow. Oh dear. Dear. I wanna... Luck! No. No. Impossible. Have a lovely luck. Sorry, I wanted to shout you out, but have a lovely luck. I want to try and make some, but I'm scared I won't consume enough of it to be worth it. Bless you. Bless you. No, that's super fair. I made some really tasty kombucha back in my brewing days, but it was a lot of work. I saw kombucha online. It has some extra scent. Oh, creature moving around on the inside? Is that definitely kombucha? Oh dear. I think they really want to lurk. I think so too. We'll leave Scuba around alone. Scuba needs to lurk, and I completely get it. I hope they have a lovely lurk. Hell yeah. I wish them the best of luck with their lurkies. No, you're fine. Go to lurk. Go lurk. Go have a nice lurk. That's one, you can control it and make a somewhat smaller batch size. Ooh. Yeah, being able to alter the batch size is like a big draw. Oh dear. I need to at some point recalculate the jam recipe so we're not making 50 jars every single time, because sometimes it would be nice to just make jam for me. I know, wild thought. Sometimes maybe I just want jam. But yeah, I need to think about reconfigure. Oh god, that's a big cough. 2 seconds. Sorry, that was a very big cough. I don't want you to hear that. You control it by making a somewhat smaller batch size. I was making like a gallon at a time and that was too much. Also, username, good morning, welcome on in. I might have gotten a little biased with how I wanted to do today's prompt, but can you blame me? Like, I had a thing I wanted to do and I am here doing the thing. I might have had a vibe going into today's stream, you know, a little bit of bias for what we were doing, but I'm quite happy with it. The biases aside, I like jellyfish. I wanted to make a jellyfish, and here I am, in control, making a jellyfish. I think it looks pretty cool. It's got an ocean inside of it. The whole ocean is inside of the jellyfish. How did it get in there? I don't know. I don't know. Oh dear. Excuse me. I do still need to get the E in though. Uncontrollable jellyfish creation. Yeah, I wasn't in control. Like, nature took over and said, you are making a jellyfish, and it's like, oh, who am I to argue? I had a picture with a spigot because bottling was easier, but cleaning was annoying. I started with half-gallon jars, probably in more than a reasonable amount. Hell yeah! Oh dear. Yeah, I need to recalculate recipe smaller. Let's jam. Love jam, but I don't need that much. Oh dear. There we go. I'll definitely want to do some smaller stitches around here as well, just to like get some like white over the top of the waves, because it looks quite calm right now. Too calm. Shouldn't be this calm. I might even put some beads on it, who knows. But I also want to put some like ocean crustaceans on the jellyfish. I think I did them in like the doodles, but you can't really see it there. So basically I want to have like crustacean-y things coming up the inside because you can see inside the water. And I want you to see that. Let's take over with my garden, but my rocket salad is almost ready to pick. Also, the carrots and leeks are growing so well. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Trilobites? I could put trilobites in this. I'm not going to, but the option is always there. No, we hate. That's not true. Trilobites are my favorite. I love trilobites. What the heck? Oh no. This is where our friendship ends. When we ask each other what's your favorite prehistoric creature? I say trilobites. Blapple says not trilobites, and we can't be friends anymore. Trilobites are like my favorite prehistoric creature. They're the best. I love trilobites. Do you actually? Wait, Blapple. I can't tell if you're meaning or not. Do you actually? Wait, for real? Like, memes aside? You don't like them? Why not? Why not? Why don't you like them? Already divorced, now unfriended. Yeah, it just gets worse. Oh dear, I adore trilobites. I also adore trilobites. And ammonites, yes. You're so right. Some fossils too? Hell yeah. My grandparents had a little garden when I was a kid. They used to pick veggies. Carrots were my favorite to pick, followed by onions. But I hated the radishes. The teeny tiny radishes. No, like the monster looking crabs. Wait, I'm gonna have to Google a deep sea crab, huh? Because I'm like, I can't see any logical reason why you would hate these. Well, at least what I'm thinking of. Because trilobites are adorable. All right, 2 seconds. I must Google this. I must Google a deep sea crab. Ah, dear. Let's see. Deep sea crab. But they're so cool. I am biased because I think crab is delicious. And so I look at these and I'm like, ooh. Ooh, tasty. But also, what's wrong with them? They look like very goofy. Like some of them look like they have too many joints in their limbs and so they look really goofy, but I kind of love that. I love the goof factor. The goof factor, they're so long. Like why are their limbs so long? They're so goofy and they have extra bends in them. Adorable, but silly. Oh my god, what kind of crab is this? Japanese spider crab. Why are you so long? Oh my god, they're so long. Oh, they look so silly. They look like someone like, you know, like one of those like toy, like stretchy toys you like throw at like a window or something? They look like the stretchy toys you throw at windows. Oh, they're so long. Why? Their front legs look like a problem. Like their claws. Because they're like longer than their legs, which means they look like they just drag along the ground or something. What weird, what in the Bamzuki are you? Like, you literally, they look like Bamzuki. Spider crabs look like Bamzuki. Oh my gosh. That's a Bamzuki. Nope. Oh dear. Spidey and they hurt. Coconut crabs fall off things and kill you, right? Trilobites are cute. Coconut crabs are horrifying. A goober of culture. Yeah, I love rolling crabs. Him's a tall gentleman. Like really tall. Like Hims is very tall. We went to Costa Rica and they had blue land crabs. We stayed at a lodging. Wait, I want to see the blue land crabs. 2 seconds. Blue land crab. Blue Land Rover. Oh, they got big claw. One big claw, one small claw. Oh, they're so lopsided. They're such a lopsided little guy. Oh my gosh. Oh, the jelly sees crab in the ocean. Also, Jelly, what if I cover you in garlic butter? Jelly, look up big fin squid. I'll look up a big fin squid. Big fin squid. Long! Oh my god, you're so long! Why are you so long? Why are they so long? What is the reason of you having that length? Such a tall gentleman. Such a tall gentleman. Oh my gosh. Not so long. Crab is delicious and they're just little guys. Blue crabs are cute. Yeah. They're very lopsided, but they're just little guys. And they just hide where you get close. Oh my god. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. I can't be mad at that. That's cute. Sorry, Blapple. You're outnumbered here. We love long. We love the long boys. Long boys. Like 12 foot, one of my favorite animals and creatures. They're so long. The water version of the tube guy. Yeah. Wacky waving inflatable arm waving tube man. Yeah. They're so long. They're so long. Oh, I love long creatures. You're a long tall boy as well? Hell yeah. We love long. Long. Oh dear. Very cute. The heckin' spider crab. Why are they so long? They're so tall and their first legs, the front ones, are so long. They look like they get in the way. Have you had a bad maybe experience with a crab though? Because I feel like that would make so much sense. Because crabs do look sharp. So like, I could very easily imagine having a bad experience with like a big crab. How do people here feel about the deep ocean in general? I know like deep ocean is like a bit of a phobia for a lot of people. Understandably, because like fear of the unknown, but also fear of what lurks beneath that you cannot see. Like, I understand that. I was talking to, who was I talking to the other day? Somebody. Might have been Shiny. Saying like one of the worst fears would be like in the open ocean where you can't see the bottom. And it's like, fair. 7'4". They are somewhat of a genuine phobia. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. We will not. We're not here to disregard your phobia. Phobias are phobias, and they are valid, and that's that. It's what it is. We're not here to invalidate your phobia. Do you eat them? Because I feel like if you have a phobia of crabs, you have a really good way of getting back at them. Because they are delicious. Oh dear. Clears the throat. I'm an ocean man, so you can count me in. I can't swim, so even a bit of water is scary. Never mind the deep sea. Big spooks. Terrifying. Deep ocean scares me, but the normal ocean is fine. The ocean is scary. Yeah, there is a lot of weird stuff in there. You fit so much weird stuff in this ocean silliness. But yeah. I know, yeah, the fear of like being in the ocean, like without being able to see the bottom is quite a big fear for a lot of people. So the ocean, air. Are you in the ocean? You're fine. They just freak me out because they could be below the feet. Yeah. Oh, that's me and weaver fish, Blapple. Oh my god. Me and weaver fish have that exact same relationship of like they could be under my feet, and I really don't want that. I really don't want that. Weaver fish, by the way, are like, if you don't have them, they're a fish that is like underneath the sand, and they'll sting you. They got spines, and they'll sting you on the bottom of your foot, and it hurts. It hurts. Oh dear. You can get little shoes though, so you can't get stung by them, but they still hurt if you get them. You can get stung by them, ow. Oh dear, nature do be freaky. It does. There are people who swim to the surface from like 100 foot down. That is true. It is very scary. Yeah, people that can deep dive, like free diving. Free diving, isn't it? Free diving is intense. Deep ocean though would be calming, but without anybody else around, kind of scary. Yeah. Yeah, true. I have done that before. Again, I like boats. People here know I like boats. I swum in the middle of the ocean where there's like no land in sight before. I was younger and less fearful. And also I stayed pretty close to the boat. The boat also had like a pocket under it you could get to, which was kind of cool. But like, yeah, I've done that. That's been fun. Swimming. I also jumping off the boat was quite high, but it was fun. Oh dear. So I have swum in the middle of the ocean, but I don't have the phobia of the ocean. It's like if something's gonna take me and drag me down, so be it. Off I pop, like. I have a very like, well, guess I'm dead. Bye-bye. Oh dear. I think I'd probably be a little more fearful now. But these days I'm more fearful of like the weather turning suddenly, because it can when you're on the open ocean. Like a sudden change in weather would be my fear more than anything, rather than the animals there. Yes. Oh dear. I live right by the ocean, so I see lots of different stuff. Hermit crabs, green crabs, horseshoe crabs. Horseshoe crabs are dinosaurs. They are big boys. Larga. Makes boat eyes. I like sailing. I liked sailing. I probably still would like sailing. Oh dear. I like being in boats though. I like traveling via boat. Boats are fun. I like boats. I like being on boat. Wish wish. Oh dear. There's a fish called Slippery Dick. I'm honestly surprised it allowed you to say Slippery Dick in my channel. More than anything. Genuinely surprised. That didn't get called out. I've completely lost track of the rest of your sentences. I'm just shocked it let you post that. The name is more interesting than how it looks. It's just a normal fish. That's fair. I have 1 terabyte's worth of boat textures and models on my PC. Do you go out on boats very often, CJ? Are you a boaty person yourself as far as like sailing goes? Actually, the female horseshoe crabs are bigger than the boys. Big girl! Big girl! I once jumped off a pier and wrestled an octopus out of the water. I got a scar on my hand from it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't really have like a whole lot of ocean life here. Well, no, that's not true. We do, and some of it's more interesting than others. But like, we don't have like a whole lot of scary ocean life. We get the odd man of war, but not super common. There are a few sharks, but none of them are like bitey human sharks for the most part, unless you really piss them off. And like, you have to go far out. So like, it's just not, that's just scuba diving. Like, you're not going to come across them, and they're not going to go for you anyway, probably because they're small. So like a couple of rogue things, nothing too dramatic. Basking sharks would be the big one, but like basking sharks aren't dangerous to humans. They're just cool. Yeah, nothing super out there. I've swam in the middle of the ocean in the Med. That was cool. There were jellyfish. We didn't think they were stinging us because we were like, oh, it's chill. And then we got home and we were like, oh no, those do sting you. We just got very lucky, basically. There was big jellyfish out there. It was cool. It was cool. I saw it in a distance, I will say, for the most part. I didn't swim up to it or anything. I'm not an idiot. My dad got a small boat a few months ago, but I didn't get a chance to go on it yet. Soon. Once in Cyprus, big one too. And it was black. And little was a kid. Yeah! Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I have a man with my home. Fair. It's it's food for the blue glass. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't even know you'd feed those to things, but fair enough. Oh dear. Once I stayed across the Atlantic, we went swimming halfway through. Frisky, sick. Wait. Did I sail the Atlantic? What did I sail? 2 seconds. I think I was sailing. I sailed across the channel. I don't think we got. I always get confused about which ocean is which. Get ready for ignorance. It's me. No, not the Atlantic. I've sailed into the Atlantic, but not across the Atlantic. I've done the Channel. The Channel and up towards the North Sea. The North Sea. There you go. The Channel and up towards the North Sea. Not the other way. I've gone the other way. The opposite direction, in fact. Dear, for the most part. Yeah. Oh, dear. We did get very lost at one point, but we got back. We found a way. Dear. It's alright. Made quite far out too. Yeah. They let you do those kind of experiences there, and it's very fun. It's very fun. Sounds like here we get some jellyfish occasionally, an occasional shark, but the real problem here lately has been whales. Oh, really? Ooh, that's not good for you or the whales. I hope whatever's causing that sorts itself out soon. Also want to hear the news? It depends. When it comes to is it exciting or is it not exciting? And if it's not exciting, is it going to be triggering to other people in chat? Because it fully depends on that. If it's cool news, of course we want to hear it. We always want to hear the cool news. If it's scary, if it's like gory or something, maybe we don't want to know. Sorry, I see in two places. I see as like, exciting, or I've cut my leg off. And like, if it's you've cut your leg off, I don't want to know. I'll go to the hospital. If it's exciting, then I want to know. It could be one of two very different scenarios, you know? If it's exciting, then yes, please do tell me. I'd love to know. Channel can be really dangerous for such a small boy. Oh, you're having triplets? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's a lot of children. Hell yeah. Oh, good luck. Best of luck. I hope that everything goes as smoothly as possible. I know it's a slightly a more intense pregnancy. Best of heckin' luck. Best of heckin' luck with everything. I hope it goes physically as smoothly as possible. Yes. Oh no, I've cut my leg off. Please help. What do? Go to a doctor. Get off Twitch. Go to a doctor. Congratulations. Congratulations indeed. Dear, there's going to be a lot of nappies. That's a lot of nappies. You're going to have to become like nappy changing machines. But I believe in you. It'll be worth it. Because you're going to have 3 siblings that are always going to like be really close to each other and always have someone they can play with and stuff like that. So, yeah. A lot of work, but I'm sure it's going to be super, super rewarding. Super, super rewarding. Hell yeah. Big fin squids are like, oh. They're big. As their name might indicate, they are in fact big. Replace the leg with Lego next question. We are excited. Hell yeah. Good. I'm really glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. Like, that's a hell of a news, but very exciting. Very, very exciting. Oh dear. Do you know genders, or are you not interested in genders? Is genders one of those things of like you'd rather know it ahead of time, or you're just gonna wait and see when they pop out kind of thing? I feel there's no right way of doing it. Oh, no, the only right way of that is not doing the gender reveal parties that, you know, set forests on fire. You know, that's the only wrong way of doing it. Oh dear. Everything else is a correct way of doing it for different families. It's girls. You have 3 girls? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Aww. 3 babies with 7 parents, so simples. I think you could have 100 parents and it would still be complicated with kids, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be lovely. I think it's gonna be lovely. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. Oh my god, 3 girls. Wow. Wow. We know 2 for sure. 1 is a guess. Okay. Fair. Very fair. Understandable. Oh, it's so exciting though. But the doctor thinks a girl. I'm assuming at like a later scan, you'll probably get more information as well again and stuff like that. And if you're having triplets, obviously things are treated differently around the world, but multiple babies I feel like are normally subject to more scans, at least here. Like, I know if you have twins, you get scanned more. So I'm assuming if you get to have triplets, you also get scanned more here. So like, they keep an eye. They keep a close eye on you. Make sure everything's okay. Yeah. What the hell is the point of a gender reveal party? Like, some people react way too extreme about the gender where it's concerning. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I'll be honest, I really don't understand it either, to be honest. As far as like, a child is a child, I don't know. But I guess it could be an exciting reason to party. Okay, Grobit, what about gender reveal parties? Normally you get gifts at a gender reveal party. Invite everyone you know, tell them the gift is money. Free money? This might not be the most wholesome way at looking at this. However, I can think of one reason why gender reveal party, and that is, then I can have a gender reveal party, I can have a baby shower, I can have, like, if you're religious, you can have a christening thing, and then that's 3 separate parties where you can ask for money for all the gifts. It's just not very wholesome, but it's, you know, maybe, perhaps. Oh dear. Probably different positioning helps, yeah. But also, if there's 3 babies in there, it's like hard to see all of them at once, I'm sure. Australia, same as UK, yeah, so you're gonna have lots of scans, so probably find out more later then. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, if it's like mixed with a baby shower, then fine. Surprise! There's no gender! Surprise, gender is a social construct. Oh dear. Might be difficult to get money off your relatives that way though. Oh dear, Fan, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. It's like wedding registry for yeah, wedding gifts. Exactly, exactly. Just ask for money. I thought christening happens when they're born. Well, that's what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. So, to make the maximum amount of money, do a gender reveal party, then do a baby shower, and then if you're religious, do a christening. That's 3 separate parties. 2 before the baby's born and 1 after the baby's born. Oh dear. Yeah. We're just maximizing the money. We're expecting 1 to 2 scans a month. Yeah, that sounds fair. That sounds fair. They're just keeping an eye, you know? And scans don't take too long. Better to keep an eye, make sure all 3 of them are doing well and everything. Yeah. Oh dear. Party! Party! Gotta cash in on those babies. Cash in. Sorry, I'm being very unwholesome about your very wholesome news. I'm so sorry. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, we need to get the E in. Require E still. We could do the E in the light pink actually, so it stands out a little bit. Maybe. Where have I put the light? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can do the E in the light pink, and then yeah, and we'll do the thigh outline after that, and then I mean, it's looking pretty good. That's a pretty cool piece so far. It is also cut off like here, so like that bottom bit you won't really see that much. Sorry, my arm is just in your face. I'm so sorry. It's like cut off there. I like that. It's good vibes. Congratulations on the healthy babies. Yeah. Wondering how 3 girls hitting teens at the same time would go for you. I mean, I think 3 children hitting teens at the same time, regardless of whether they're boys or girls, will probably always have a similar impact of it's a lot. It's probably a lot. I don't think the gender would maybe make as much difference, because I think the personality of the kid is probably where it's going to be at. But it would always be a lot. You could look at it in 2 ways. It's going to be a lot, but also you get it all done at the same time. Oh dear. Yeah. Congrats on the babies. Congrats on the babies. Congrats on the babies. Yeah. It's a pretty, thank you, Nap. I appreciate it. I'm really pleased with how, I mean, again, it's a safe color palette for me. It's a color palette that I use a lot. My whole channel is this color palette, but I still like it. Oh dear. If it's a casual just for fun thing, then it's fine, I suppose. I guess from a culture, people generally frown upon having girls instead of boys, so I have negative connotations with it. That is super fair. Yeah, like, it is unfortunate that seen as having girls in certain cultures is seen as, yeah, more of a negative thing. So, like, with that being the case, yeah, gender reveal party, there is, like, a good and a bad outcome. I think in reality it should just be have a fun, like, if you're doing a gender reveal, it should just be a fun thing that you're doing with friends and family to celebrate having a baby. Like, I'll be honest, well, quite a few of my friends have had kids. None of them have done a gender reveal per se. It's always just been a, you know, update, yada yada, like, oh, by the way, I'm having this. And then they'll just say it normally, and that's worked fine for them. But I can also understand everyone's thing with parenthood is a little bit different. I also don't want to, I am not with child. I don't have a kid, and I'm not planning on having a kid, right? At least not in the near future at all. So like, I don't really have a stake in this race, to be fair. I just don't want to be seen as someone who's like, trashing on somebody else's experience, especially because I know for a lot of people getting pregnant or staying pregnant can be quite difficult, and for those kind of people, they might hit the 3-month mark where they can actually tell their family and everything's going well, and then like a gender reveal party is a natural thing to have happen for them because they're celebrating that, you know, things are going good. And I don't ever want to like poop on that as an experience that people have, but I also understand, like, is it a necessary thing? For a lot of people, probably not. Not for a lot of people, probably not. I think celebrating having a kid and stuff like that, and yeah, if you want to do a gender reveal, if you want to celebrate early, because baby showers are normally much nearer the end of pregnancy. If you want to celebrate early, a lot of people have a really good reason to celebrate early, and I definitely don't want to, you know, it's I guess touchy ground, but I don't want to shit on that. Yeah. On people that want to celebrate in the earlier pregnancy for whatever reason. Oh dear. But also, like you said, in certain cultures there is definitely a winning gender and a losing gender, and that's not an ideal way of doing a gender reveal, that's for sure. Oh dear. And brings kind of a negative vibe to it. I think it's just more of a nuanced conversation. I think the main thing is, if you are doing gender reveal party, just don't burn down a wood, cause a massive forest fire with it. Don't be a public nuisance with it. How about that? I think we can all get on board with that. Whether we think gender reveal parties are important or not, don't burn down your neighborhood. Don't cause problems for the environment. You know, little things. Just the little things. There we go. Let's make sure I've done this well enough, but I think that's pretty good. There you go, you can see the E in there now. It's getting in there. Just a tiny E riding the waves. I think, how am I going to make that pop out a little better? I mean, I guess I could add it in digitally, actually. That might be the way, actually. It might be this is something that I add in digitally. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, sorry, unpopular, I'm gonna unpick this. I don't like unpicking on satin or on lining fabric because it leaves a tiny mark. So I might end up putting something in there later to cover that. But I just think it'll look, because it's so small, I think it'll be much clearer if I add it digitally. But I wanna leave the little mark in the ocean because I think that's cute. There we go, get that there. And then I'm just very carefully unpicking this. Actually, I might put a little, I think that bit's attached to that. There you go. There we are. Well, what's it stuck on? Stuck on something here and I can't quite figure it out. Oh, there you go. Is that happier? Lately I've been thinking I should do the E digitally. I should do the E digitally because it looks kind of messy if I do it in embroidery thread. And the image of doing all this hard work just for it to look garbage in the end while it's eating me up inside. Okay. I still like the line being there. I just don't want the rest of it. There you go. Oh. Good. The line can stay. The E we'll do digitally. Think my music gave up? I can hear it. I can hear it. Ah, dear. All right, let me catch up. I'm behind. Thank you for saying beep boop skadoot doot. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Let's catch up, shall we, on chat? We can have a little stretch. We can do a stretch and hydrate. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Girls was irrelevant with that. I do hear it can go either way, easy or not. I do think next to this, gotta have a boy to carry on the family name mentality, especially for men. Did you just disown Philosopher? Oh shoot, no, that's my son. I'm so sorry, that is definitely my son. It's a shame because the original gender reveal parties is really wholesome. Once my watch just hit 3 months and broke the news to chat. Yippee! My friend combined the gender reveal and the baby shower. The gender reveal was much more for the family that were very curious. I see. There's many light-hearted and fun gender reveal parties. I wouldn't count on my family for it to be that, which is fair. Tree friends, don't burn them. Yeah, cutting a cake where the sponge is pink or blue is enough. Yeah. I do like the videos. There's been like the gender reveal videos of like a balloon to pop and someone letting go of the balloon. It's like, well, I guess they're non-binary. Off they go. They have picked neither boy or girl. Goodbye. Keep your gender reveal party within the confines of your space, perhaps. Exactly. Burned due to lightning storms recently. True. There was a video where the woman accidentally put blue food coloring in yellow cake, and it's like Shrek. My child is Shrek. I love the bloopers where they blow up the cannons and are covering some poor family with the color. The guy that launched confetti cannon into his crotch. That's his last kid. That's all that is. No more babies. Yeah, I think it's still there. Also, you and I are as well. Yes, Sky baby now. Then no longer your baby. I guess we should probably do like a lunch break if we're gonna keep. I don't think you heard any of that. That was like 7 crunches in a row. Oh, good God. Oh. And they were like bouncy as well. Like, you know when you get like a crack in the bone, but it bounces? They were like bouncy. I don't know how to explain that. Oh, gross. Okay, well, you know, does one stretch, arm falls off. A lot of us thought my friend was going to have a boy, and we found out it was a girl. A lot of us gays said, for now. Bouncy. You ever crack your bones and it's bouncy? Yeah, it's bouncy. It's not bouncy for you? Good morning, Star! Listen, I may have defaulted to old habits, but also it's an aquarium inside of a jellyfish. And it's in space. I just like this very much. I don't know what to say. Let me do that. Oh! Shoot, man. What have I done? Oh, do you think it looks phallic? You think it looks phallic? For real? Huh. Oh my god, yes! It does look great, thank you! Oh. I should probably have some lunch, right? Kinda. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break to heat up my lunch really quickly. Would you guys like some words on stream? Now that you've said it, but only because you've said it. It's beautiful still. It looks like a star. It's gonna cut off, bear in mind, like here. So like, you won't see any of that. You're just gonna see like that. Like basically where the thin tentacles start, that's the bottom. So this bit of the bottom is to fold it around the edge really predominantly. That is actually where it's going to be. Yeah, lunch words! Yeah, I'm actually feeling okay. We'll only be able to go a couple of hours after lunch because of, because of going to the post office. But I feel okay right now. I feel alright. I'm keeping an eye. But right now, I'm okay. Let me get this here, and then let me see if I can get that up on stream for you. If you're new here as well and you haven't played words before, it's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. And it gets harder with time because you have hidden letters and fake letters, but the community helps each other. It does get quite difficult, but yeah, it's the bulbous tip. But it's a jellyfish. What am I meant to do? I've been given a terrible decision. There's nothing else I can do. That's what they look like. Did I win? You did. You win. Suddenly I know no words. Yeah, suddenly I've never heard language before. What is language? I don't know. I'll see if I can help you out at all with the first round though. Let's see. Can I see a word? Yes, it's literally just spelling it. Guys, I wonder what long word is. Oh my god, what can it be? Whoa! Oh my god, is it sausage? Wow, that's wild. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Good luck, everyone. I just gave it you. have returned with stew. Nice almond. Nice almond. Dear, how's everyone doing? How goes it over here? Oh, is Grobbit trying to get 69 specifically? You're one off? No! I got a drink. I got a drink. All right, I got stew. Delicious, delicious stew. All right, let's have a little look at the scores on the doors. All right, we've got, well done Panthera for leading that round. Overall, oh, Grobbit is in the lead, followed by Panthera and then Mallow. Then we've got Black Apple, we've got Astrid, Naptaker, Grim, good morning, then myself. All right, off we go. I've lost. Now I get to play properly. I hogged all the 4-letter words. Like, speaking of, I got one for Grobbit. Mope. Oh, it didn't let me do mope. Damn it. Oh, you can have Prime, though. All right. Oh, dear. Rift, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I'm just going to mute really quickly while I... Oh, nice premium. I'm just going to mute quickly while I eat this. Hey, GG's, well done everyone. Well done Robert for leading that round. Overall, overall we've got the lead. Panthera, very nice, 69. Then we got Mallow. Then we got myself, Black Apple, Astrid, Nap, and Grim. GG's Panthera. Very well calculated, very well calculated. All right, back to muting again. I don't know what Genu means, but it doesn't matter because you are 100% a GG's. Well done, Grubbit, for leading that round. We now have Grubbit the lead, followed by Mallow and then Panthera. Then we've got myself, Blapple, Astrid, Nat, Fram, good morning, and Grim. GG's. Right, I am going to take a really quick toilet break, so I won't be able to help you that much with this next one. I don't know as well if this might be where it gets really hard. 5 letters minimum. Okay, good luck, everyone. 5 letters minimum. I got back just in time. I tried Amnio, and it was like, nah, not having it, but GG's, everyone. GG's, well done. Well done, Grubbit, for leading that round. That was hard. I only saw the very end of it, but it looked difficult. Well done, Grubbit, for leading overall, though. We have final scores on the doors. First place went to Grubbit, second place went to Panthera, and third place went to Mallow. Well done, you three. Then we had myself, Astrid, Blapple, Thwamp, Nap, and Grim. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna finish my food quickly. I've nearly finished. I've nearly finished it. So I'm just gonna mute really quickly, scoff this, and I'll be right back. So much for the raid. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm about to come off this screen. We're not starting again. I've almost finished my lunch, and so I'm just quickly scoffing the last few mouthfuls, and then we're going back to crafts. How was your stream though? I hope it was good. Yeah, we're just about to finish words. I just need to finish these last few mouthfuls. I'll be right back with you. But otherwise, I hope you had a really good stream. What did you get up to? Unless you need to nip off for whatever reason, in which case self-care is very important. If you need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. I'm just going to quickly mute and I'll be right back. Okay, food has been thoroughly shoved. Let me switch that there. Oh, where have I put that? Put that there. Oh no, not quite. Where is my things? There's my things. There we are. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. We've been working on the jellyfish piece today. We're doing an embroidery every single day, for 30 days straight. We're on day 20 right now, and this is where our current embroidery piece is at. We've just been like putting in some background fabrics and adding some outlining. We've just done this bit here, and then we're gonna go back in and add some thinner blue lines and such like that. And then I want to do some interesting stitches, but we're gonna see how far we can get. We've just had some lunch. You caught me mid-lunch break. I'm in fact shoveling the food into my mouth. Yes. Ah, delicious. Sorry. Big drink. Big drink. Big drink. Big food, big drink. Ah, dear. I have an important question. Do you know they do leather bread in the north? I think they do that here. I'm in Wales. I don't know if Wales counts as the north, do you? They do that here. Oh, dear. I've only had, literally only, since I've been baby, only the south. Oh, really? I mean, they probably do. Find like a local bakery. Oh, North Wales? Oh, I don't know. I don't live in... I won't say where I live, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you on that one. I live in the middle of bloody nowhere. Oh, I got slightly stuck in my tooth. That's going to really annoy me. Neither north nor south. But somewhere special in between. Ah, dear. I made the mistake of having a really big lunch. Now I'm going to... Oh, no! But I wish you the very best of luck with staying awake. Ah, dear. No, I meant North Wales. Apparently it's a South Wales thing. Ah, listen. I think Wales is pretty united. Like, South Wales is a bit more Englishy, I suppose, in some ways, as far as, like, accent and such. But, like, and you'll hear English more in the South and Welsh more in the North. It's all Wales. It's all Wales. Go to a local bakery, you'll find it. As long as it's, like, a Welsh bakery, I think you'll find it. Ah, I'm one hoop away from finishing a sugar plum treeska. Oh, lovely. And I'm back stitching portraits, so I'm very excited. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is very exciting. I'm visiting North, but I want lavender bread. Lavender bread is in seaweed. Oh, I mean, here's the thing, Jean. Have you Googled? Sorry, this is going to sound really condescending, however I say it. I don't mean it in a condescending way. But Google a bakery near where you're staying. They'll tell you. You can like normally find them with like a Facebook page or something like that, and they'll normally show you on display what they have there. And if they don't show it to you, then probably they don't have it. If they do show it to you, probably then they do have it. And worst comes to worst, you can always send them an email. Like, just gonna put it out there. It might seem like a weird thing to email about, but like, it is probably like the most friendly email they'll ever receive. Oh yeah, at the fish market, just email them. Just send them a little email. Be like, hey, I'm gonna be popping by. I'm just wondering, do you have XYZ? And if not, do you know where I can find it? Like a super normal email to send. Sorry, you've talked to a big extrovert here. Ask. If you're not sure, ask. But also because like it will be one of the friendlier emails like stores will receive. Like queries about stock are always like the easy emails to do. It's the other emails about complaints and stuff like that that they don't like. But emails about stock is like actually kind of a nice break in your day. So yeah, you'd be sending one of the nice ones. Dear. And it's a super normal thing to do. Super normal thing to do. I'm sure if you've ever worked in a shop, you've had emails about stock before, and they are very easy ones to respond to. Because most of the time stores, especially small stores, will have like a section today where they just fill in the emails. You'd be selling them one of the nicer ones. Oh dear. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Heckin' spicy food. 2 seconds. Before I blow my nose, you'd at least have better luck emailing them than asking a Twitch streamer on the internet. Like, I know that I live in Wales, but like, I am simply one person. There we go. I can't speak for the entirety of Wales. I cannot. Simply wouldn't be right. I'm also not Welsh. Could you believe? Imagine me speaking for the entirety of Wales. There would be riots. Yeah, send him a message. Every afternoon while I eat, currently find the hours. Oh, bless. If you need to go nap, you know you should go nap. You're all good. Also, I really hope you enjoy your journey to the north. I hope it goes good. I hope it goes really, really fun. I hope you have a lovely time. I hope you get some good weather. It's been a bit rough recently. Oh dear God, someone please stop me. I've fallen down a rabbit hole and contemplated completely impractical. I found a full-size cello. Oh, feathered. Wait, I was gonna say, are we gonna enable feathered? Well, obviously. Feathered wouldn't have brought it into this chat if they didn't want a group of people saying you should get it. I've had this conversation before. Artists and crafters will only say, oh no, a project in a group chat if they want everyone to say, do it. And so it's our due diligence as other artists and crafters to say, go do it, go do the thing. Because if you were on the fence about it, I feel like the worst people to ask would be a group of other makers and crafters, because you know for a fact we're gonna tell you to do it. So the only reason you're asking us is because you just need a second confirmation because you're gonna do it. Yeah, you're fine. I'm sorry, I'm feeling spicy today, it turns out. But also, I had this conversation with makers and crafters all day, every day. You're only bringing it up in this channel because you need us to say to do it. And so everyone here, quickly, go tell Feathered to go do it. To go do it. Oh dear. Sounds too good of a deal. Yeah, see, there we go. That's good enabling right there. It's good enabling right there. Oh dear. Go do it. Go do it. Oh dear, I know. I just thought I'd ask while I'm here. Yeah, I don't think anyone can give you that. I think you're just gonna have to send them an email. Oh dear. Once again, I can't speak for all of Wales, and I also don't want to dox my location and say like the places that I know you can maybe get it near me, so yeah, unfortunately there is no good way for me to answer that, but emailing is always an option, and like I said, it's like one of the nicer emails people receive in a day, so it'd be like welcome. It'd be a welcome email. Oh dear. Do you know how bloody big? Yes! And you know too. We both know how bloody big a cello is. But we also both know, Feathered, you would have never come into this chat, not in a million years, would you ever have come into this chat and asked, should I do so-and-so art project, if you weren't hoping that we would all say yes. Which means you already want to do it. Oh dear. We love you, Feathered. We love you very much. But you don't just go into a chat of crafters and artists asking, should I do said art, and not expect every single person to say yes, because that is literally the only answer you're going to get in a community like this. I'm like, we'll enable you. If that's what you need, we will enable you. Go get it. Dear. We also like a whole 62 people. It's true. I do it, it feels necessary. If you're consider starting and then just start it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Well, I've also asked husband unit, and I may need backup. See, that's what it is. You don't want, you want an army. You want an army of people to be like, do the thing. So that we can back you up. You only came in here for us to say yes. Oh, dear, that's fair, no worries at all, yeah. Ned, just do it. Damn it. Also, hi, Sommone. Spitting facts. Yeah, you don't go into a crafters community asking if I should do XYZ craft and not expect everyone to say yes. The answer is always yes. Also, good meownings. You met some goats? Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Surprise to you, I've narrowed down every... God damn it. Damn it. Shoot, you got me. I will say though, yeah, you are right. About a 30-minute radius. God damn it, you have got me as well. Shoot. Oh nah, you know where I live. Damn it. Oh, the goats. Oh yeah, Gromit loves goats. Oh dear. Hell yeah. If there are not pictures, I'm going to be really upset with you, Sonny. That's so fair. Actually, me too. Are there pictures? Can we see? The embroidery on darker fabric is always so yummy and clean looking. Thank you. Thank you, I love. I've been using the same color palette a lot, but like also if it works, I keep doing it. There are pictures, but I don't want to share because I look yucky. Do you want to put an emoji over you? That's what I do with Shiny. Not that Shiny, I'm saying Shiny looks yucky at all, but sometimes you just don't want your face to be on the internet, and I get that. Can you censor yourself with emojis? Maybe even the goat emoji. Oh, your full body look. Oh. Okay, well, first of all, I'm sure it's not as bad as you think that it is. You know, but also, could you censor your entire body with a goat emoji? Could you stretch a goat emoji, warp it over your entire body, and then Photoshop it with another goat? Put another goat. Oh, the silence from Husband Unit is deafening. Husband Unit Feathered came into the chat and they said that they wanted to do a project, and then they were like, should I do it, guys? And then about 30 people said yes. Now, I could have seen that coming because we are artists. Oh dear. A poorly photoshopped goat, that would be fantastic Photoshop. Why did he praise himself? You weren't there to see the goats. Too much effort was like, I don't like sharing. That's super fair, that's super fair. Don't worry about it, Soleil. Only ever share the stuff in the Discord that is within your comfort level. No shame there, that's absolutely fair. We're not here for making people feel bad. That's not the goals. Unless it's Feathered being like, I wonder what will happen if I go to this art community and suggest an art project. I'm shaming a little bit there, Feathered, just a teeny tiny bit. I don't know what you expected to happen there. Oh dear. But only because we love you, but also because you do it. do the thing. Oh dear. There we go. My friend took pictures of me patting the goats. Oh, did you have a good time though? Did you have a really good time? Were the goats very friendly? I feel like goats kind of have cat energy. They're a little sassy. Sometimes they're like so down to be pet, and then sometimes they're just like blip. Little sassy beans. Little sassy beans. But I love that. I love that. Love animals with attitude. Highly doubting Sonic looks yucky in any of the photos. Yeah, but like if you feel bad about yourself, even if you think you like, even if you looked, you can look fantastic, model perfect, but if you feel bad about yourself in a photo, I feel like there should be no pressure to share that. Like, it's gotta be down to you. And I get it. I think we've probably all had it before when like we've had a photo taken of us and it's like everyone around us has said, that's a wonderful photo, and you're like, I hate it actually. Thanks, I hate this. So, I get it. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, we don't want to make anyone share anything if they're uncomfortable with it. That's not the goal of our art shares. Oh, dead dark color me. Do it! Do it! They were nice. Hell yeah, I'm so excited. Haven't been on holiday for 5 years. Hell yeah. It's just a day trip. It's still a holiday. Listen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're gonna have a fantastic time. It's gonna be lovely. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. There's more likely, but alas, our brains don't listen to logic like that, so it's fine. We'll let it be between goats and Sommone. Yeah! It's a private Sommone goat time. Yeah. Meh. With starting a weight conversation, without starting a weight conversation, I gained a little weight due to really bad mental health lately, so I've been feeling exceptionally lucky. Already a lot of dysmorphia, and that ain't helping. Yeah, that's super fair. Like, even if everyone here thinks you look great, if you are not feeling it, if you're not vibing, then that is, like, fine. You do what makes you feel comfortable, because I don't ever want to make the, like, Discord art shares and stuff an uncomfortable space for people. You gotta be comfortable first and foremost. And I think, yeah, like I said, I think a lot of people here can definitely... We've had those experiences. Very human experience, unfortunately. I'm sure people here get it. Oh, dear. What Jelly said. I literally did that earlier, Jean. I was in a Discord and I was like, what they said. Because I was like, they've already put it exactly the same way that I would have put it. That. Are you gonna do art? What arts? What arts? Is it helping Feathered bring a cello into their house? Oh dear. Oh, double bass was it? A big bean. Oh dear. 1. You must love goats. 2. You need to feel comfortable. Yeah, it's super important. Super important. Oh dear. So you're gonna say everyone here is definitely human. I would never make such a bold claim. I've seen the chats you post. Bold claim that. Everyone in this chat is human. Aight. Pokemon stuff. Unless Feather needs some cello help. Yeah, which they might. You guys are terrible and I love you for it. You literally knew! You as soon as you asked in this community, you knew! You knew what response you were gonna get. Oh dear. Listen, I'm gonna be done for being an enabler again here, but like, honestly, it's not even my fault. Not even my fault. It's Feathered's. Oh dear. Like, oh my god, Jelly, such an enabler. Oh dear. Wow. There you go. Let me a dumb question, but can you play violin? I don't think that's a dumb question. Actually, I'd be curious as well. I'm not sure either. What do you mean, Jelly? We could never have foreseen that you would say yes to a creative problem. Someone was on the fence about starting. We've had this conversation before, right, Somone? Like, I have a very strong belief that people only bring I'm thinking about doing said project into these kind of communities because they need like a group of people to say, yes, do the thing. You know, they're not looking for anyone to debate them on whether they should actually do it. They already want to do it and they're going to do it. They just need that last like little like shove, like, yes, do the thing. Oh dear, just a little poke. A little stick with a poke, go on, do it.
Do it. You already said you wanted to do it, so do it.
Oh dear. I'm happy to oblige, just to yell at you to do it.
You already said you wanted to do it, just do it. Do it already. Do it.
Oh dear. There you go. Even I knew that was about to happen, yeah. I was going to walk to the probate.
Do it.
Good luck. Oh dear. Hope Jelly saw I wanted to help. You did, you did. I believe in you, you did a great job. The main thing is it made me hesitate as a size. The house is small and I already have a half-size cello on my wall.
Do it.
It's a good deal.
Do it.
Thinking of sending all my belongings by fabric. Should I do it?
Do it.
Oh dear. You can make your belongings again with the fabric that you buy. You can replace them. How dare you call one of me those lowest specimens? Oh dear. Oh. It looks like I'm going to my tooth. Maybe I don't. I have phantom teeth sticking. I'll break the lease on my apartment.
Do it.
Think of all the space to paint on. True. Oh dear. All right. I like that, by the way. Sorry, I've added tiny little lines and I think they look cute. I like them. I like my tiny little lines. Homelessness to buy fabric. You're not homeless because you can make a fabric house. Think of it. You're not going to be homeless. You have so much fabric. You can make a house with that. Yeah, use the fabric to make it exactly. Oh god, I thought I was going to hiccup again and I didn't. Disappointed. Homelessness without the homelessness. Oh no. Feather, do you know what they're gonna say? Twice the size, twice the fun. Yeah. I guess that's what it sounded. I know you didn't read it in a weird way. I'm sorry. I know you meant it in a completely wholesome way. Oh gosh. There we go. Would you say that you're... Okay, question for you, Feathered. Would you say that husband unit takes up about the same amount of space in your house as a cello? There could be a trade there. There could be a trade. Oh, Oh dear. I'm arrow ace. Some of the people that I know with the dirtiest minds are arrow ace. You cannot use that as an excuse. Being arrow ace does not exclude you from doing dirty jokes. Jelly, what? What have I done? Why are you yelling at me? I know some of those arrow ace, yes. This excludes you from nothing. Oh dear. Right. Oh god. I was just wondering. It was for, I told you, it was for no particular reason. But like, would you say that husband unit takes them about the same? Would you trade me in for a cello? You could have said, would you trade me in for a cello, Jello? And that would have been a fantastic statement. But you didn't, so I think I'm gonna have to trade you in for a cello, I'm sorry. You had the wonderful opportunity to do the, would you trade me in for a cello, Jello? You didn't do it, so I don't know. I might need a new cello. Alright, Sita. No, Blapple! I'm joking. Stay. We love you here. We love you here, Blapple. No. Stay. It's been real. No, it's still real. It's still real and still here. Stay. Would you love Blapple if they were a cello? Yes, definitely, absolutely. Yes. Are we switching family for cross supplies again? Shh, don't put the again on there. That sounds very incriminating. But yes. Would you love me if I was a cello? Yeah, for sure. Literally, people I know with the pervious drakes are ace for some reason. Yeah. It's being arrow ace does not stop you from telling dirty jokes, something that has been proven time and time again on this channel and many other channels. Oh dear. Oh, hilarious. There we go. No remembers Jello's mysterious cuff and Gillette. After the giant pizza for 21. Shh. Don't worry, people are starting to forget about that already. Shh, don't tell anyone. You don't need to remind them. There's new people here. People that don't know my dark past. Don't tell them. Oh no, if we really lost Blapple, I'll shout them out. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna do a big shout out. The biggest shout out for Blapple until they come back. Nothing brings back Blapple back like shouting them out. Guys! Did you know Blapple's a really cool streamer and they stream on their own channel and they do lots of arts and crafts and leatherworking and cosplay and they sometimes play games also, and they've been sick recently, so maybe go send them a get well soon when you go follow them if you haven't followed them before. Scream about Blapple until Blapple comes back. Day 1 of screaming about Blapple until Blapple comes back. Tomorrow's day 2. The day after that's day 3. That's how the days work. I've got to walk away from conversation in public to find a hidden space to die laughing because someone's saying, look at my brain swan diving into a gutter. God damn it. If you don't, you shout this joke. I'm shouting you out. I'm shouting you out until you come back. Oh dear. Blapple is a great streamer. They've got 10 out of 10 seagulls. You're so right. Blapple has a monopoly on seagulls on Twitch. It's very impressive. A little upsetting, but very impressive. I don't know how you feel about seagulls, but it might change after going to Blapple's channel. Maybe your opinions on seagulls will change. I know mine have not, really. Not on IRL ones, at least. But the ones in Blapple's channel are alright. Oh, it's Seagull again, 10 out of 10. Yeah, see? I'm glad that's my legacy for Twitch. Yeah, Blapple, who's like helped found a team that have raised hundreds of thousands for charity. What we shout Blapple out for. They've got quite a few seagulls over there. I'll have you know. Fair seagull population in the Blapple stream. Oh dear. Alright, we've nearly finished with the fine lines. And then we can... I guess next would be the interesting embroidery bits. Yeah, legacy. Exactly, the legacy of Blapple. We all adore an absolutely wonderful, amazing, supremely talented and gorgeous Blackwell. We do! We do! Well put, well put. Would you trade me for a cello? Size comparison-wise, what takes up more room in the house, you or a cello? Bear in mind, for a cello, you do have to factor in the case. What do you say, Blackwell? Do you take up more room in the house than a cello? For no particular reason. How tall is a cello? Oh, maybe taller than you. Oh my god, wait a minute. Actually, 2 seconds. Maybe actually taller than you. Average cello height. 4'11". It's close. That's really close. 4'11" is a fully sized average cello. So about 150 to 152 centimeters. Also, thank you for the 10 bits. I was watching an Australian MasterChef episode and the audience clapped when the chef made meringue. I was surprised. Australians normally boomerang. I heard that one. Sorry, Iron. Someone literally told that joke on this stream yesterday or the day before. Like really, really recently. Interesting. Is this like a new joke circulating? Because that's like, it's unusual to hear the same joke twice in a row. Also, Star, good morning. Brought some delicious food. Hell yeah. That's my height. You're exactly a cello. Feathered. A proposition. You could paint the cello as if it's Blapple. And then you could just have a Blapple in your house. Now that we know that Blapple is average cello sized. I'm just saying. From Reddit, just saw it. Add into the database now. Hell yeah. Oh god. Or get Blapple instead and paint Blapple like a cello. Yeah, just turn Blapple full cello. Cello cosplay when. Alright, we need to get some colours into this. I will be going for like pinks and stuff to pop up nicely against this. If you have a guest bedroom, you could put the cello to bed. Oh my gosh. This is a very chaotic conversation, but I'm very much here for it. I'm very here for it. Okay, we just need to... Otherwise, we could get a bit lost here. So we just need to... like so. And then... a bit more out. There you go. So these are going to be like abstract anemones? 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 But very abstract. Very abstract, but kind of anemone-ish. And then, yeah, the other ones I don't need to draw on. Right now they look like pineapple rings, and that's okay. Cool. I liked what my plans were doing, so I figured I'd just do my plans. Feather does not want that. You don't get to decide! True. Thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking I need to hydrate after all this giggling. It's a time to hydrate now. Hyper-realistic Blapple cello. Blapple rap your cello. Oh my god. It would be something. That would be a strong something. Alright, I'm thinking like some pinky colours like this because they'll really pop against it, but we'll still be able to highlight them. If I have like a peachier one as well, I kind of vibe with that. It's a bit orange, isn't it? Do I have a peachier pink? A pinky peachy colour? Yeah, like this kind of colours. Maybe a slightly lighter version as well. Not super lighter, just a little bit. That's a bit too similar. Yeah, these Wow, this is very similar actually. Dang. Why are they so similar? Oh, that's good. There you go. These kind of 3, I think, would be good. Like little peachy colours. Yeah. Oh dear. I do have an idea. Uh-oh, so Ned is buying the cello. Yeah, Ned wanted us to enable them, but we've accidentally gone in a bit of an interesting direction. Also, I'm really sorry, 2 seconds. I just need to watch how to do a French knot again. I know I have to watch this every single time I do French knots. It's frustrating for me too. My brain just doesn't remember. Oh dear. So every single time I have to watch a video and be like, all right, show me how to do it. So you go through. Nice. Very nice. And then you do that. And then you wrap, and then you go back in, and then you pull it the whole way through. I remember. So I need a French knot in a minute, if you couldn't tell. And that's where my anxiety comes from, because French knotting scares me. I can do it, and I've done it many times, and I always have to look it up because it always confuses the hell out of me. But I think I've got it. All right. Oh, this whole conversation has brought up painting out the depth of my memory. I'll see if we can find it. Oh dear, they'd have to catch me first. This is true. It's going to be difficult to paint Blapple without first catching Blapple. I guess Ned is buying the cello then. It's wild how that happened. It's kind of wild how Ned came into a community of artists and crafters asking if they should take up an art and craft, and now they're buying a cello. Who could have foreseen it? Who could have foreseen it? Definitely not me. I could not have foreseen that. That's a, whew, wild. Wild! Alright, there we go. That being said, memes aside, I'm very excited to see what Feather would do with a cello. I'm very excited to see. I imagine it'd be gorgeous. If you haven't seen Feathered's art before, they're a very talented, like we're memeing on them a lot, but they're a very, very talented artist. The stuff they make is absolutely gorgeous. So I can only imagine whatever Feathered makes will in fact be stunning. Pull free leather in a trap. You have a Blapple? You think? Oh, I could put some free leather in a trap if it brings Blapple to me. I'd do it. So out of pocket for us. I know, right? You just never see it coming. All right, we're just gonna do some to kind of create the guidelines of where I want to be stitching. I'm gonna be doing a satin stitch for these, which I don't normally do. I like long short stitch. I am a big fan of the long short stitch, which it turns out is kind of an unpopular opinion in a lot of the space I've looked at online for some reason. People are like, I like how long short stitch looks, but I don't like doing it. I like doing a long short stitch. I enjoy the process of it. I'm gonna have to redo some of my fine lines after this, I'm realizing, because I'm going to do this over the top, but that's okay. I can redo my fine lines in a bit. It's more important that I get my ocean things going on here. Oh dear. And in here. And okay, that's our guidelines. We need these because otherwise some of my stitches might get a little messy. Guidelines important. There you go. So we can now go the whole way around and just keep filling them in. Okay. And this is going to use thread quite quickly because these are big stitches. We're doing big stitches in satin stitch right now to go the whole way across here to get like a nice straight looking line. But I think it should make them look really good, like very cool in enemies. And then around the edge of these, I'm going to be doing like little series of French knots just to give them a little bit of texture around the side. So it also is nice because it doesn't matter too much if my satin stitches do get a little messy at any point, because, or at least at the edges, because I can fix them later with the knots. Fix how the edge looks with the knots. And here. I think I might have to tie it off after this one, maybe? Well, maybe a couple more, actually. Maybe a couple more. These feel like really big stitches for me, but in the grand scheme of things, they're not actually ridiculously huge or anything. It's true. It's how they lured me into a last cosplay competition. Scraps of free leather. Yeah. Okay, I got this. I'm gonna take note of that. The next time I want to see Blapple, which is every day. You taking enough beads into this one? Yes, but not around the edges of these bits. But I'm thinking at the bottom of the tentacles, it'd be kind of nice to have some beads. And then maybe a little bit around some of the coral, just to add like a little bit more texture. Add some little beads and sequins and such. I do want a lot of the coral to be in embroidery because I haven't really had the chance to do like a lot of embroidery recently. So I feel like that would look really nice. But yeah, definitely some little bits, especially like the sequins. I want them to look sparkly. Ned sent you a DM. Exciting. Is it the cello? Or is it free leather scraps? If it's free leather scraps, I understand I probably lost you forever now. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I'd be really excited to see, honestly. Like, again, jokes aside, I would be interested to see what Ned does with a larger canvas. It's not leather scraps? No. Oh no, that's good though, because that means I get to keep you. Yes! Sorry, whoopsie. No, not no, actually yes. That sounded very mean for a second for no particular reason. A Man Ray photograph? Man Ray? Like as in like the sea creature like rays? Like Batman, Man Ray? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. I have posted a oh, have you? Or, well that, again, I'm gonna be honest, Feathered. Fair warning, I think I'm gonna get exactly the same responses from the Discord as you got in the chat. But I also think that's okay. I think that was the responses you wanted. Which is everyone being like,
Damn it. Do the thing.
oh, they're a photographer. Oh, it's a tasteful picture of a lady. Are you sending... Are you sending Blapple lewd pictures? That's my ex-wife. That's my ex-wife. Oh dear. Honestly. There we go. Or is that the kind of picture that you'd put on the cello? A lot of people do say that like violins, cellos, like those kind of like stringed instruments are very like, they are curvy, but a lot of people see the feminine form in them. So if you want, you could, I guess, do like a more feminine piece of art to kind of match the curves of the instrument. That could be kind of interesting. I don't know how, it depends on what you made, to be fair, like whether it's within TOS or not, because obviously TOS is a bit funny about that sort of thing. I mean, it could be interesting. There we go. Maybe a little, I want to peek the cello. If it's, is it in live stream? No, it's... Should really go in art, but it's relevant art. This is not gonna look in very good quality because of my Discord. My stream setup is garbage, but... Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Donut. This is not CJ's fault, this is my PC's fault. It's trying its very hardest. It's chugging. It's chugging. It's chugging. Greg's! Oh my god. God damn it, CJ. How do you do this stuff so quickly? I don't even know. Get out of here, Gromit! Get out of here! How do you do this stuff so quickly, CJ? That's so impressive. My gosh. My gosh. Wild. Oh, dear. This is only doing shit work, so I was like, heck it, yeah. Oh, dear. How is this made? 3D modeling. I'm hiccuping constantly because I've had spicy food. Oh, dear. There you go. Remember when Feathered introduced me to noodles? God, that was a long time ago. Remember when Feathered introduced me to noodles, though? That was good. I feel like that was one of the first conversations I ever really had with Feathered. Feathered was recommending me noodle brands to try. Because I was like, I've been having like pot noodles, and they were like, no, have these noodles. And they recommended me noodles. And I was trying Feathered's noodles, and they were good. I have like 100 gig of meme models too. God damn it, CJ. God damn it, CJ. Very cool though. Also, Arno, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. We are trying to make some like abstract anemones on the outside of our, our jellyfish creature with an ocean inside of it. Just with like little pops of color, really. Couldn't post in the Discord. Wild tasteful. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. It's unfortunate, but yeah, any kind of nudity, nipples, stuff like that, we cannot have it in the Discord because we show our Discord on stream, and it'd be unsafe. It'd be unsafe. Even if we do the rule as well, if it doesn't matter if they are male presenting nipples or female presenting nipples, because I'm gonna be honest, it kind of pisses me off when it's only female presenting nipples. So any nipples are a no-go in the Discord server, because yeah, no one gets a good thing. Oh dear. There we are. Dropped in my DMs. Oh. Oh! Oh, literally though. Literally though. That is basically, I think, exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean, it works really, really well. It works really well. Like, yeah, I don't know how TOS would feel about you painting that if you were planning to do it on stream. But, like, it's a vibe for sure. Like, I absolutely get the vibe. Ah, dear. We aren't. I'm painting Snorlax. Nice. Just got Thomas female presenting nipples. I just think it's like, I understand that Twitch is, you know, following the general rules of how it is in most places in the world, where it's like, men can show nipples, but for women that's indecent exposure. However, nah. The other thing is, in this community, we're a very queer community here. The gender stuff and like, you know, it's tricky, because like, where does non-binary nipples fit into that? What about trans mask, trans femme? Like, the line is hard to draw. It is a much more grey area, and I'd rather just be safe. So that means no nipples, regardless of your gender. No nipples. 0 nipples allowed in the Discord server. Not even a single nipple. Not allowed. Dear. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Of course, one of the few images that I remember from my photography course. It's very cool. It's a very, very cool piece. We're so queer that we had to add the extra G. Listen, spelling is not my forte. I do my best, and now it's a meme. If I go back and correct it, people be like, why did you correct it, Jelly? And it's like, I'm sorry, I just can't spell. I do my best. LGBGT. God damn it. I'll never live down tagging my stream LGBGT 3 times as gay. Shoot. It's fine. I'll keep it. I get it. I'm just an idiot on the internet. Oh dear. There you go. Is either no sensitive or for all center. Exactly. I think the community is just, when it comes to gender and stuff like that, it's just a bit too grey. And like, not in a bad way, I don't think that's a bad thing at all, but like, nipples are one of those things of just no nipples. No nipples in the Discord, because of Discord art share, not a single nipple. I think it's too much of a grey area. At least in this community. Oh dear. Which I would prefer it to be as anyway, is like, either we all can show nipple or no one can show nipple. Oh dear. Aromantic. Oh, aromatic, sorry. You smell delicious. You're so right. You're so aromatic. God, like a chicken. An aromatic chicken. Delicious. Oh dear. Also, Jackson, good morning. Welcome on in. How many times did I accidentally call someone aromatic once? There was one stream we were talking about someone, they were like, we were talking about, it was during Pride and stuff like that. We were like, oh yeah, because so-and-so is... I was trying to say aromantic, and I think I said aromatic like 10 times. I was just describing someone as aromatic, and it's like, they probably do smell good, but like, that's not what their like sexuality is. No, they are aromantic, not aromatic. I'm like, God, I kept defaulting back to aromatic. I was really struggling. I said it once and I got absolutely stuck with it. Let's go, Britain's Got Talent. Hell yeah, it would be Britain's... Oh, let's go, Britain's go... Oh, no, it is G... You're so right. Let's go, Britain's Got Talent. You're right. Oh my God, you're so smart. You worked it out. I was gonna vibe with it. I just misspelt it. I don't know how. I will blep everyone. How are you doing, Chaotic? We're not ending immediately this time. How goes it? I hope you were good. Oh dear, good job I didn't give the donut massive nips. Yeah, well, then I would have had to remove it from the Discord. Boat nips are also not allowed. No genders nor objects are allowed to have nipples in this server. Oh dear. I know it was someone with a yellow name. I think it was Arty. I'm pretty sure it was Arty. I think I called Arty aromatic like 10 times. Like, I'm so sorry, Arty. You guys too distracted. Gonna run. Are you ready, stream? No, you're fine, Feather. Again, if you guys haven't gone and checked out Feather before, very, very talented artists. We've been memeing on them, but they're very sweet and we love them very much. They're very cool. My attraction to people is very smell related. That is true. Smelling bad is a big red flag. Like, if we go on a date and you're stinky and there's no good reason for you to be stinky, that is, you're right. You're so right. That is an important one. So, you know what? I get that. I get that heavily. There are sometimes times where it's like, it's understandable that you don't smell good, and that's okay. You can't always smell good 100% of the time. But if it's like a first date and you don't have a good reason for smelling bad, is it okay? So there's no nipples, not a single nipple. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. How you doing? How you doing? I think we should got feathered. Hell yeah. I'm good just mentally and emotionally as well. That's fair. I hope you manage to get some good rest at some point then. Oh dear. Smelling good is so important. It is. Like, smelling normal or like, you don't even have to smell good, but smell fine. Smelling fine on like a first date, green flag. Again, there are instances where something could happen and it's like, it's not your fault, but for the most part, if you can not smell on your first date, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Not what I was trying to say when it came to like describing someone as aromantic, but that's okay. It's because aromantic and aromatic they roll off the tongue very similarly, and as soon as I don't want to say like a specific word like that, it gets stuck in my brain. I'm like, well, I know that I'm messing up, so it makes me self-conscious, and then I mess up more. Luckily it was Arty, and Arty was fine to like they weren't offended or anything, because I would never want to accidentally offend anyone with my stupid misspeaking. Aromantic is an orientation and it's very valid. I was just getting very caught up between aromantic and aromatic. But aromantic is a separate thing, very valid, we love. Oh dear. You used to work with a guy in a pub whose body odor was just horrendous. He's one of the reasons why I left, I can't lie. Genuinely, so fair. So fair. Yeah, just like a little deodorant even or something sometimes. Go a fair distance. Oh dear. I get it. Sometimes things happen and you get sweaty. But like whack on a little deodorant, you know. You can always bring some baby wipes with you if you're especially sweaty. I'm quite a sweaty person. Especially in the summer and the winter actually, which especially in the summer and the winter. Extreme cold and extreme warm. Because wrapping up warm always makes me sweat, so I sweat more in the winter. But then also the summer sun makes me sweat, so I also sweat in the summer. So specifically the summer and the winter. I know aromatic just means smells good, but I associate with the food, and I can't get cannibalism out of my head. You and me both. Oh my god. Twinsies. I mean, what? Oh dear. Here we go. Thank you for the cannibalism. Oh gosh. Do you like my pineapple loop? It looks like a pineapple ring in pink. You like my pink pineapple ring? Delicious. Delicious pineapple ring. There's still tea in this. It looks like a little shrimp. I could be a little shrimp. I love a shrimp. I'm just sleepy and busy, and drama stuff happened that I'm sorting like a month later. Oh no. I'm sorry that there's any IRL drama. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. I hope it sorts itself quickly, or that you are on the outskirts of it. One or the other. I do have a condition, undiagnosed, which means I sweat no matter what season, but I will do whatever it takes to smell. To not smell. Yeah, literally. So there are obviously, again, exceptions. I am someone who, I don't know if I count as an exception or not. I'm very sweaty, but I also have HS, which doesn't make me sweat more, but it does affect my sweat glands a lot. And yeah, I do everything I can to make sure that I am doing what I can, I suppose, to live with it. Body attacks its sweat glands. Very silly. Silly body. What are you doing? Why are you packing those? I kind of need those. Oh dear. But yeah. There are times. But there are things you could do. Like charcoal patches, stuff like that if I have a flare up. Yeah. Again, I think there is like a very specific condition. Please yell at me if I've made this up, because there's a chance. But I feel like there's a very specific condition which makes your sweat smell worse. Like really bad. Like you smell really bad all the time. I feel like there was a documentary on a lady that had that, where she smelled like rotten fish like 100% of the time, and there was nothing she could do about that. Other than, I think she ended up having to get like Botox injections to her sweat glands to prevent them from creating sweat or something. But basically there was nothing non-surgical she could do about it, and like, you know, it was rough. So there are conditions that mean that you're gonna smell, and there's not like a whole lot you can do. None of what we are saying is in any way aimed at people with those conditions, to be clear. Like that nothing of us being like hygiene is important. It is not in any way to go against those people. There are people that have legitimate medical conditions that can make it difficult. But if you are not someone with those legitimate medical conditions, which are, I think, incredibly rare, if you are not someone with one of those medical conditions, smelling good is a really green flag. It's a really green flag if you're going on a date with someone. Oh dear. Yeah. And it can be achieved with deodorant, dressing appropriately for the weather, and showering. Oh dear. I also think maybe I'm being, God, people can tell me if I'm being too much at any point, because, you know, it's fine. We're all different human beings. But I do think if it's a first date, really, and you haven't even been on a romantic date or met in person, like basic dressing up nicely and like not smelling and being hygienic, having showered that morning or something goes a long way. You know, just basic stuff, nothing super out there, but just like making an effort to look and smell nice, like a little bit, like just a little bit, like again, showering. I think that's a really green flag, because it makes it seem like you want to make a good impression. Like, I don't want to date someone who's disinterested in me, basically. And I think a really good way of showing interest is, you know, doing those kind of things on a first date. Like, obviously be yourself, but also, you shower. Oh dear. I had the smelly sweat condition. Do you smell like the fish? Oh dear. I hope this isn't too much to say. Bob, if so, an Alex friend got on a very specific list that's not Father Christmas, and I'm most. Ah, see. Understood. I can read between the lines. I actually already knew that as well. I mean this in the. I'm sorry. Now that you've said it in my chat, I'm like, I've seen you say this in another chat because I stalk you. That's not true. It's just I happen to hang around a lot of similar communities, so I think you went into a little bit more detail on another streamer's channel. So I do know what you're talking about. I appreciate you keeping it brief, but understandable. That is a horrible drama to be in. Very difficult situation and very uncomfortable. Sorry, I'm just everywhere. Please excuse me. I am just everywhere. Dear. A super cool thing happened. I got the most amazing deal at work. Bought a haircut for €3. 20 euros off. Mine is what when I was like, why want two? Oh, hell yeah. Oh dear, a whole €3. Bargain. What bargain? Because I was looking for one, and this was one of them, and it was easier to buy today. Yeah, she got a message about it and was like, I'm gonna go buy it before they fix this. Hell yeah! Are you planning on using it for yourself or for wigs? That's what a stalker would say. Which one was it? Jelly watching me for like an utter fool in other chats. No, you're fine. I don't remember what other chat it was. I just remember that they didn't quite get it when you first said it, so you had to say like a little bit more detail for them to understand. Yeah, which is why I know more detail, because in the other chat, they didn't get it initially, and so you explained further. That's why I'm saying I appreciate you not explaining further. I get it. But only because I saw it in someone else's chat, and I'm not a stalker, I promise. I'm just around on a lot of different streams. Like, I hang out in streams all the time, basically. I'm always in a stream somewhere. You can always find me somewhere on Twitch, like genuinely. Dear. Apologies. Maybe stupid on Europeans lack the gene for a bad body odor, where most East Asians. Yeah. It's like yeah, 100%. I have a question about sweat that I could Google, and I might Google later, but I would be curious because I feel like it's an old wives' tale. And I'd be curious about what the general populace opinion is on this old wives' tale. Does the things that you eat affect the smell of your sweat? Because I say this as no word of a lie. I had soup the other day, and when I sweat, it smelled like soup. The same soup. It was really upsetting. Like, as in, Shiny sniffed me and was like, why do you smell like soup? You haven't had that for days. And I was like, I don't know. And then I smelled myself and my sweat smelled like soup. And I don't know why, I smelled like soup. And I was so self-conscious about it because I was like, I'm not even sweating that much, but the sweat that I am doing smells exactly like soup. Like, I smell like a fully cooked meal. What's happening? Oh dear. I see Jelly elsewhere too saying things. I'm so excited. I am somewhere. Sometimes I'm places. Sometimes I speak. Not one that I smell like fish. Oh, fair. No, Jelly, go to a doctor. Genuinely. I smell like soup. Doctor, please. I smell like soup. Apologies. Yes, definitely. If it's allium, yes. Ooh, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm always losing crafting spice, and yes, it does affect your sweat. Even certain drinks can have that effect. We fed garlic to our horses as natural fire repellent because it makes their sweat smell like garlic. So stuff that can stay in the water content of your body, etc., can transfer for your body as recycling what you're drinking and eating more. So that's why. I literally just smelled like soup for like a day. It was very upsetting. Sulfur carries in sweat. Garlic is very sulfur heavy. So there isn't a lot of garlic in this soup, but there is a lot of onion, which I think also has alliums in it. Maybe not as many as garlic. But I would say my sweat didn't smell like onion. It smelled like soup. I smelled like soup. For a whole day I smelled like soup. I was so upset about it. Like I've never felt so self-conscious. Like I would rather smell like BO than smelling like soup. It was weird. I hadn't eaten the soup. Onion would have carried too. Yeah, okay. Onion and garlic smell clings too because of that reason. Right. I'm taking all this down as notes because I love that soup, but I don't know if I'm gonna have it like before going and seeing people, because if it makes me smell like soup, I don't know. If you could smell like anything in the world, what would you smell like? Ooh. If I could naturally smell like anything in the world, what would I smell like? There's a lot of smells I like that I think I might get sick of if I smelled like them for too long. Petrol would be kind of funny. What else could I smell like that's not petrol? Cinnamon? Cinnamon? Cinnamon's pretty good. I like the smell of petrol. I like the smell of petrol too. I'm trying! I'm trying my best! I'm multitasking here. One thing I noticed that with every time I go to a different place in space, wouldn't it be cool to draw all the planets? It kind of would be. Who knows? You might be predicting some of the end prompts there, Star. I feel like that sounds like a Cynic's prompt. Every single time, synonym. Cinnamon. There you go. Alright, let's do some little knots now. Wait a minute. How do I do this again? It's like, take this and you go wrap, wrap, and then you put it through. And then you hold it in there and you pull it the whole way through, and that's a French knot. Okay, now to do it 10,000 times. There you go. Ooh. So we're going to do this the whole way around the inside and the outside. Because it's fun. Oh, they're so big brain. Genuinely, that does sound like almost like something Cynics would do. You might be right. Also, apparently Cynic said on stream the other day, which I missed, but apparently Cynic said there was going to be no graffiti prompt this year. And if that's the case, why the hell have I been practicing my typography? Oh my god. I guess for the good of being better at typography is the logical answer, but still. It's not true. I've been practicing my typography so I can do a good graffiti prompt. I'd want to smell like cinnamon petrol or agar wood. Oh, agar wood. That'd be a cool one. Yeah, I think honestly, I would go for a woody smell as well. I like woody smells, maybe because I grew up in the forest. The only other one that I can think that's kind of specific, also this is going to lead me into a tangent that I've already been on before, but I would love to share with Chaotic. I would maybe like to smell like grass after the rain. Do you know what I mean? Like when you go outside in the forest and that smell after it's been raining. I would like to do that. I like that smell an awful lot. That's one of my favorite smells. I know not everyone likes it, but that's okay because I don't want everyone to like me. Oh dear. Petricha, is that what it's called? The bushcrafters kid. Hell yeah. You can whack me your typography in one of these prompts regardless. That is very true. That is very true. And yes, I could also do it as the bonus 31st prompt or something like that. Also true. I have options, for sure, for sure. I love wet grass smell. Yes, it's called yes. All right, 2 seconds though. This is gonna take me into a bit of a, some of you know where I'm going. Some of you know exactly where I'm going here. Every time you go silent, I get scared. You should. You should be afraid. You should be very afraid. Is this the right one? No, it's not this one. There's something I'm looking for specifically. Like, very specific. I'm looking for a specific thing. Here it is. Found them. Found them. Demeter fragrance. The Demeter fragrance, there it is. All right, have I got some perfumes for you guys? Some people here know what I'm about to share with you. Some people do not know what I am about to share with you. Let's do cologne spray, shall we? They also do a roll-on version. They also do a Rolo. But first of all, my dreams could be a reality. Look at that. We should take a little look at that. However, that is not the only one they do. Not by a long shot. This company specifically does unusual fragrances. Things you might not normally think that you'd like to smell like, but maybe you would. The top row is Thunderstorm, Petricha, Baby Powder, Tomato. Then you've got Kitten Fur, Dirt, Paperback Cologne, Honeysuckle, Wet Garden, Grass, Pure Soap, Rain, Earl Grey Tea, Marshmallow, Salt Air, Pistachio Ice Cream, Lilac, Sunshine, Funeral Home, Condensed Milk, Earthworm, classic Earthworm perfume, Earthworm, Haunted Souls, Laundromat. I like Ominous Mist. Oh, it's Petrichor, sorry. I would like to smell like sunshine. Oh, what perfume are you wearing? Dirt! Specifically dirt! They've got 7 pages of these, by the way. Earthworm is like I think a high one for me. I love Earthworm. They've got a lot of nice ones as well. You could also smell like Bonfire, Play-Doh. You got Frankincense and Myrrh. Yep. New Baby. Oh, they brought back Zombie for him and Zombie for her. You want to sound like a male or female zombie. If you're non-binary, I'm very sorry. There's no non-binary zombie. Only Zombie for him and Zombie for her. Oh dear, which makes you smell like a zombie. People have used that in tandem with Funeral Home if you want to go for a really upsetting one. You've got the entirety of Ireland. Oh dear. It's just fantastic. Or Cuba. Oh god, some of them are just fantastic. There's a lot of normal ones in there as well. There's also Fireplace. There was a leather one. Maybe Blapper would like the leather one. You could smell like Riding Crop. I love this. I love this website so much. Every now and again, it comes up where it's relevant on stream again, and I get to share it with you all. And it's like, oh, it's just such a blessing. I put it up there for 20 minutes. Just such a blessing. Every time I get to share it with you, I come back to work with my favorite perfume website. This is amazing, isn't it? Simple, subtle, singular sense, each day, everywhere. I think they need a more catchy slogan. It just everywhere. All right, going to head out. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you, Blapple. Thank you for popping by once again. I know we joke about it a lot, but if you haven't gone and checked out Blapple, they're a very, very sweet bean, a very fantastic streamer. Go send them some love. You're gonna love their streams as well. But yeah, no, Blapple, go get some good C's. Look after yourself. I really hope you recover from your cold soon. You can smell like the entirety of Ireland. Dragon's blood. They have pizza. Do you want to smell like pizza? You see why I like this website, right? You see. It's a brand that I love. It gives some kind of tree that's sandalwood, petri, and lemongrass. Yeah. Bye-bye, you smelly backers. Bye-bye! We're very stinky. What do we stink like? Earthworm. Dirt. Zombie. You know, normal smells. Just normal smells. There's one called Fuzzy Balls. You wanna smell like where's Crash? Crash, have we got a perfume for you? Dear. I know your common catchphrase that everyone knows you for in this community. Balls. But what if we got you a perfume that smells like Fuzzy Balls? Balls, I wonder what it is. It's really interesting, right? Like, it's one of those websites where you can just scroll it for hours and be like, what is this? Also, I highly recommend, if you see a scent that you think is funny or that you like, read the description of the scent. Because they all have individually written descriptions for every single scent, and some of them are very entertaining. So yes, if you found like a scent that you're like, oh, I'm interested in this, they'll describe what the scent is like. And some of them are more intense than others. But they're all quite funny. I need a soft play ball pit cologne I can send to people I don't like. You mean you wouldn't just send them zombie for him or her? Because I feel like that one would be pretty, like, I've never really, in my IRL life, considered what would a zombie smell like, but I don't feel like they probably smell very good. I don't think. I think they probably smell rotten, kind of. You could always get them a mixture. Get them like a couple of tester sets. So you get zombie one, and then get them the funeral home one. Oh god. Yeah, I feel like it would probably smell bad. But I couldn't say for sure, you know. Again, never smelt a zombie. So I don't know. They're too good for them? Oh, damn it. There's lobster, by the way, which is how I originally found this website. I don't remember what brought me to it, but I was looking for lobster cologne. Don't ask. Don't ask. I don't know. But I was looking for a cologne that smelled like lobster, and that's what brought me to this website. I remember that. I remember looking for a lobster cologne and being like, oh, this website's got a cologne that smells like lobster. Perfect. That's what I needed. Getting someone a funeral home is a threat. It kind of is. I want you to smell like a dead body. Yeah, there is one for weed. It's like, you want to just stink like weed? Like, you don't actually smoke it. You just smell like it. It's such a, like, I don't know what the use of that is, but, like, fair? At the end of the day, you do only live once, and you should smell as you want to smell. Also, I've just done, like, 100 French knots in a row, and I'm feeling very powerful right now. Like, I feel strong. Like, look at all my French knots. I mean, they're really subtle on camera because the thread doesn't want to show you, but, like, those are all French knots, and I'm really pleased with those, actually. I think they look really good. Hell yeah. I need to upgrade my camera at some point, to be honest. We'll get there. 3 AM Google search right there. Yeah, you are. Well, I think I might have been on stream, but yeah, basically. Oh dear. To be clear, by the way, I'm not sponsored by them or anything like that. I don't have any affiliation with Demeter scents. I just think they're really cool. I like that they do so many scents. It brings me joy. That's it. What time is it? Okay, we got half an hour, and then I'm gonna do Discord art share, and then we will have to end stream just so that I can make it to the post office in time. So if anyone is hoping to post for Discord art share today, just as a heads up, there will be a bit of a time limit. So make sure you're posting before we start the Discord art share, because if you post afterwards, I can't guarantee getting back to you because of time limit stuff. Just making sure that I can get to the post office. I don't want to stop and do it now because I kind of want to let people have a moment to actually post, but yeah, if you are hoping to take part in the Discord art share today, please post your art before we do the art share. So now, up until in half an hour's time. Just to make sure that we don't accidentally skip you. Or, if you don't think you're going to get your art finished in that time, don't worry, because we'll be doing another art share on Thursday, since that will be when we're next doing our art. So it is no worries if you're like, I want to share art, but I don't know if it's going to get finished today. We'll be doing it again on Thursday, so you have time. Fear not. There is no rush. You take your time with it. There we go. You want the weed stack without any of the benefits of smoking it. Yeah, basically. Oh dear, I have a friend that would love the weed one, and I've sent it to them. So I've got something for you. Christmas is coming. Did you say hoping with an Arabic scout? I don't know. I have no idea. I honestly, as soon as stuff leaves my mouse, I'm just like, I have no idea. I have no idea what I've said. It's gone. It's gone from me, and I'll never find it again. Fish brain. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, of Christmas coming. Oh yeah. Sorry. Or for the Discord art share. I feel like if it's for Christmas, that's a sarcastic thank you. If it's for Discord art share, I'm glad. But if it's for Christmas, I'm sorry. Oh dear. What is getting stuck in this? Because something's getting stuck in this. Oh, I guess it's fine. But is it though? Like, why are you there? I might paint it pink. There's like a little bit of annoying fabric stuck in it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's kind of weird looking. Doesn't look right. Look at my fabric tweezers. Ooh. I might need a pin or something. So I'm like performing surgery on this tiny piece of thread. Just managed to like get something caught in it as I stitched through it, which genuinely impressive. But I don't really want it there. See, it's sort of stuck in there because I did a knot, which I did intend to do, but not with you in there. What if I, okay, 2 seconds. Very risky maneuver here, but what if I trim it? Will it come out the other side? No, I might just remove this knot. There you go. Sorry, I don't like doing that, but like that would have annoyed me if I'd left it in. It wouldn't have. It would have just pissed me off after a while because it's like it's such like a different color. Just didn't look right. Oh dear. Post my cart. A little holiday gift. Hey, nice. They've cinnamon bun. I don't know the difference between cinnamon bark and cinnamon bun. I think cinnamon bun would have some extra smells in it, maybe, if I had to guess. Because, like, it could be more baked, I suppose, like bakeish. Just a guess, though. There you go. Good. Okay. Cool. Ah, dear. Clean windows. Yeah, well, you wouldn't want to smell like dirty windows, would you? Honestly. Oh, dear. I think you're looking at the wrong stuff. Have you tried a cinnamon bun? Listen here, you. Speaking is not my forte. It's hard. Cinnamon is specifically a difficult word to say. I think if everyone knows it, that's a hard word. There's a lot of back-to-back letters in there that make it difficult to say. God, that is a synonym bum. Oh. Out here doing my best. Making 1,000 French knots. I'd like to see you guys do 1,000 French knots while trying to say cinnamon. I'd love to see that, huh? Yeah, it's not as easy as you think, huh? Oh dear. Read chat, say cinnamon, and also do French knots at the same time. Do it. You won't. Not that maybe most of you have any reason to do French knots right now. It's kind of a specific stitch. But if you did, for instance, or if you just wanted to prove me wrong, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, like once you get into it, it's fine. It's just, I always forget how to do them. I always need to watch a little video to remind me how to do them. And as soon as I start, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember. But it takes me that like switching my brain on moment of watching a video of it to be like, oh yeah. But they look very cool. Actually, let me hold it up to the other camera because I think the other camera will focus on it a little bit. Nope, still, come on. I put my hand there. Can you focus on my hand? Hello? Hello? Focus? 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 Okay, what if I do this? Okay, get really, really close. There you go. You see that? You see that? They're cool, right? Little bubbly guys. Oh dear. To find a way to force it to show you. Because none of my cameras like to play ball with this kind of stuff. I'm fighting all of them. I'm fighting all of them. All the time. I'm always fighting. One day I'll get like a proper camera to show my arts and stuff. Because right now I'm just using an old webcam. One day. Not this day, because that's expensive. I have other things to save for. But one day. Oh dear. There we go. It's amazing. Thank you! I really like it. I think it adds like a really fun texture. And I think for like under the sea nature things, it makes things look kind of organic and fun. I probably wouldn't do it as much on industrial design because they're a little random how they end up turning out. But for anything organic, it's pretty fun. That's personal preference. If you wanted to do industrial design with French knots, you heckin' go ahead. Don't let me dissuade you from that. You'd be trailblazing something new, that'd be cool. Zombie for her and zombie for him. I mean, yeah. You like the zombie for her and zombie for him? They actually brought that back, Zero, because they discontinued that for a while, but due to popular demand, they brought it back. Not me knowing the scent lore. Because we looked for zombie before and it was discontinued for a while. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. I would have loved to have seen the zombie ones. But then it turns out the community really also missed the zombie smells, and so they brought it back. Yippee! A win for the community. There we go. I would love to... I wonder if there's... Can you like just request sponsorships from people? Can I email Demeter Sense and be like, hi, my name's Jelly. I am a Twitch streamer and my stream loves interesting smells. And I just think we have a partnership here it would be perfect. It would be just perfect. You send me some of your most unusual smells. I will do a tier list ranking of them. And then I will tell everyone to go buy them because they're cool. I would do that anyway. But what if you sponsored me to do it so that I didn't have to pay a ridiculous amount of shipping? What then, huh? What scent would you add? I would want earthworm and dirt. I would want zombie. I don't care if it's for him or for her. I actually probably would want both because I'd want to smell the difference between them. So I gotta say earthworm, dirt, zombie for him and for her. Gotta have lobster. I think there is one for petrol, and I want the petrol one, legitimately to just smell like that. Yeah. Okay. Hi Jelly and Tuesday! How are you doing? A lovely day. Remember the best streams are with the highest view count, most subs. They're about the genuine connection you build and the way you make people feel seen, heard, and spam hearts. It's like that's a rare gift. How are you doing? Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Autumn. We're doing like 1,000 French knots, and also I've been very self-indulgent with how we've done today's prompt. The prompt was inverted ocean, and I've done an ocean inside of a jellyfish instead of a jellyfish inside of an ocean, which is technically an inverted ocean, but I have also been quite self-indulgent with how I wanted this one to be portrayed because I do like jellyfish. But yeah, we're doing some texture around the outside of the jellyfish now to make it look like some ocean life has kind of built up around it. So we're just popping in lots of little French knots around the outside of this satin stitch, and then we're going to do the same thing a few times, and then we're going to do some bullion stitches to do another type of coral. Yeah, coral. I mean, like, add one that isn't on there. Oh, like a collab scent. Can cannibalism be no? It's because I don't know if cannibalism can be a scent. Suspicious pork. Roast pork smell. Well, it's either that or like piss. I don't know if I want piss. Roast pork. Roast pork. That I feel like would be okay. I think we could get away with roast pork for no specific reason. Like McDonald's Stormzy meal, but less shit. I gotta have lobster to be another perfume. You're very welcome to 1,000 French novels. You're doing so much. Oh, my Atlantis, yeah. It's meant to be like, we just have like, the ocean is inside of a jellyfish. Yeah. Again, it's just meant to be a little inverted. It's very bright on that camera. It's honestly quite bright on this camera too. We did outline in white, so it's, or like a very light blue, so it's technically my fault that everything looks so bright because it doesn't know what to focus on. But that's okay, because I really like how this looks, to be honest. So I do not mind that much. I just need to decide if I'm going to do another one in the same colour, because if so, I don't actually need to change the colour of this, which would be kind of nice. We've got this one, and these three colours. I think this one, oh, I think that, maybe this there, and then have those two over there. That might be good. Okay, I think I'm going to do the small one here. I want them to look random, so I think doing a small one here would probably look the most random. This is not a pipe. Suspicious Pork was my college nickname. Oh no! Yes, you can. A lot of people like YouTubers and Twitch streamers join other agencies, those content businesses do promo and such. So I'd say just go for it. I might. Bullion stitching, not bullying, bullion. Suspicious Pork was my college nickname. That's a good one. Wasn't it pork that made you a shiny throwaway? It's not all. Pork mince. Yeah, I made shiny throwaway so much pork mince at one point. Because I was like, it always smells off, when it turns out I just don't like pork mince. It's not that the pork mince was out of date, it turns out I really don't like pork mince. I just assume that I like things, because I like eat so much, I just assume that I like it, so when I didn't like it, I just assumed that it was off. Because like, otherwise why wouldn't I like it? No, I just don't like pork mince. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Embarrassing for me. Bouillon. The L's are silent. Bouillon. Okay. Tomato and tomato seeds. The seeds, yeah, seeds smell different to tomatoes. The pork I get eaten, they gave me food, but no, that's different pork. That's different. No, I'm not turning that into a scent. I just mean because people say that humans taste like pork, right? Like long pigs. So if we were to make a scent, Suspicious Pork, I think would be a good scent name for no specific reason. That's all I'm saying. Suspicious Pork. Oh dear, it's not the problem. I'm a foodie. Must be the food. Genuinely, like, I'll eat anything. There's no way they must be the food's off. And I made shiny throwaway so much pork. Because I just thought it was... I do like pork, it's just pork mince I don't like. Which again is the other confusing thing, because I like the rest of pork. It's just the mince. Just the mince I don't like. Oh god. Embarrassing. Ugh. Have you got to add a scent? Bread? Is bread not in there? I feel like bread would be a Demeter. I feel like there'd be bread, right? I'll see if I can look up bread. Bread. You've got so many options. Yes, there is bread. You can have bread. I will get you bread. 2 seconds. Oh, it's no, you've got one option, but you've got it as many different things. Rye bread, shortbread, rye bread. Yeah, rye bread is bread. Yeah. Let me read the scent. If you want to know what Demeter's rye bread smells like, think of a thick textured rye. It reminds us of a Polish Easter spread, or maybe just a Friday Sabbath in New York. The point is, it's always satisfying. Our scent has the added benefit of 0 carbs. Oh dear. Hell yeah. And it gets a lot of good reviews. People say, I like it, such a unique scent. Hard to describe, but on my skin it's quite aromatic. Aromatic? Oh my god! We found it! Next Pride Month. Oh dear. Hint of nostalgia. The smell exactly like rye bread. It isn't very strong, but that makes it more wearable than rye bread perfume sounds. You end up just smelling inexplicably good and comforting, which is way better in my opinion than hitting people over the face with overwhelming caraway smell. It's one of my favorites. This is an instant favorite. Smells like you're sticking your head in a fresh loaf of rye bread. Makes me hungry. There is a top note of something more unexpected, kind of cookie marshmallow-like, but as it settles, it's rye. For perspective, I like hyper-realistic smells. My favorites so far are tomato, black pepper, hibiscus, beetroot, and rye bread. Pizza! What does the pizza one smell like? Oh! It smells like tomato sauce, creamy mozzarella, and a touch of oregano. Perfectly balanced for the adventurous. Oh my god. Do people like pizza? Oh, apparently legitimate. Everyone is like, dude, this smells like pizza. Oh my god. The reviews are so excited. Everyone's like, it's pizza. I love how excited everyone is about this one. Absolutely have fresh hay and stable. Yeah, because these are not the same. I'm not sure about the word, but I keep getting freaky things about Instagram, and I keep getting some advertising jewelry with something men make it. Oh. Oh, what the hell, Instagram? That's kind of intense. Lilac cologne. Oh, yeah, they do. They do have some genuinely nice ones as well. Oh, dear. I'm like... Okay, I regret to inform the world that this cologne does actually literally smell like pizza. It doesn't even smell bad, which is crazy. It just smells like pizza, aggressively like a hot and freshly baked cheesy pizza, but only for a few minutes. The subsequent dries down just smells like Italian herbs. The cologne makes me want to watch the Titanic in a college freshman's basement and make out. I have no clue under what circumstance your average man or woman would wear this, but if you love pizza, I guess doing it to pizza wouldn't be a total waste. This website's a bloody gold mine. Like, it's so good. I love these people. It's concerning when I've searched nothing like that. Yeah, that's really bad, Astrid. I feel like if you could do some kind of report of like, not report the accounts, but like report like to Insta that you shouldn't be being shown those things without your, you know, putting it out there that you want that. Oh my god. How does it connect to the Titanic? It does, apparently. The cologne makes you want to watch Titanic in a college freshman's basement and make out. Oh dear. Do you want to read another one? Absolutely incredible. It's truly unbelievable how accurate the scent is. Richly seasoned cheese, crisp crust, tangy tomato sauce, basil and oregano. It's all there in this fragrance. I'm honestly glad it's not super long lasting because it's just bizarre enough. It definitely makes me smile, but it fades to a very pleasant herbal smell. Delicious all round. People love the pizza. Wait, people are so down for pizza. Glue! Glue! Demeter's glue is a scent of airplane or car modeling glue, a guaranteed trip down memory lane, and no, it's not toxic, and no, it will not make you high. Oh my god. Oh, people are like, I love this. It's like glue, but it doesn't last that long for me. Ah, I see. So people are like, love the scent, smells like glue out the bottle, then it morphs into a pleasant sweet smell. The only problem is it doesn't last very long. Sad. It doesn't stick around. Oh my god. Sushi? Oh, I don't know if I want sushi. Sushi? Also, if you like glue, you're gonna love sushi. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh dear. Oh god, I'm just not sure. Anyway, would you like, I'll repost the website for anyone who's like, what the hell are you guys talking about? I'll repost it for you. Here, this is the website. They do. They do. I literally linked it in the chat earlier, CJ, because I was like, we're talking about the Petrichor, so I linked it. They do have it. They do. Yeah. They have Wet Garden, but they also have specifically Petrichor. They have, like, it actually spelt like that. Like, they actually have, like, they have both. So you could either smell like a Wet Garden or just Petrichor. Yeah, both. Or Thunderstorm, or Snow. You have so many options for how you want to smell after the rain. There's a few different ones. They've got you, CJ. It's what's the can I go for the most popular bestsellers? What's the bestsellers? Thunderstorm, Petrichor. There it is. I'll grab it for you. It's literally one of their bestsellers. So clearly people like it. There you go. Respond to CJ. See that? See that? That's for you. Yeah, one of their most popular smells. Earthworm is sold out. The small earthworm is what? Oh my god. They're like the earthworm purse sprayers. Holy water is also sold out. Oh my god, all these people going around with earthworm and holy water in their handbags. Oh, fantastic. It's just I love them. I love them. There are, like, I am not super interested in getting sponsors for myself for the most part, but one of the sponsors I would absolutely, like, dive on would be Demeter Smells. Like, 100%. And I also think this is a community that would respond well to that sponsor, because there's, like, a lot of things where it's like, you know, you can get a sponsorship, but your community might not engage with it. Oh, no. I think this community would over-engage with Demeter Smells if we had any kind of, like, deal going on, or if I got to, you know, do anything with them. I can only assume what would happen next would be chaos, but I think it'd be very fun. I tried to get some Intense One and some oil for a diffuser, but they just were not amazing. That's fair. Oh, dear. I'm surprised you don't want the pizza one, the one that makes you want to go watch the Titanic in a basement. God, everyone being so excited about the pizza one is so wholesome. Everyone just ordering it being like, bet it doesn't smell that much like pizza, and then it smells exactly like pizza and everyone's like... Like, that's such a good vibe. Oh shoot, I need to do Discord art share. I've gotten so distracted. Alright, this is where we've got to on stream. I am going to finish this off stream, which is just to get the rest of these pieces in, basically, and then a slight highlight, and then we'll be done. And add the E in digitally. But we've done the vast majority of stuff on stream. I'm pretty happy with that. Do you want to have a little look at, like, what other people have been getting up to? Sorry, I got very distracted with the smelly website, but it's such a good website. Like, it's hard not to be distracted by the smelly website. Alright. For anyone new here, something we like to do at the end of streams, just to have a little look at what everyone else has been working on, is we have a little look at Discord, the art share. We have lots of different art categories, ! Discord if you do want to join the Discord. In this particular case, so we are only going to be looking at stuff that's already been posted. So if you want to get into the next Discord art share now, you'll need to do it on Thursday, which is our next stream. That being said, progress on the Wallace and Gromit Feathers McCord diamond painting. Oh my god. Best character. For starters, the best character in Wallace and Gromit is the penguin. 100%. Oh dear. They're so cute. Like, you can see them just peering in. That looks really good. That's looking really good. The shine on that is absolutely gorgeous as well, Teresa. Really, really nice. Now, I think Teresa's name on Twitch is the same. So I'm gonna hope, because I believe Teresa has streamed before. No, okay, that might not be the right Teresa. That's okay. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm sorry, I do not know your Twitch name by heart because of the numbers, but if you're in chat and you want to speak up, I will be more than happy to shout you out. Then we go down to Feathered. This is a cello I already have in the house. Wow. Wowza. That's really cool, though. Now imagine that you had two Feathered. Now imagine that you had another one, and it had a hyper-realistic image of Blapple on it. The fact that Blapple is the same height as the average cello is really funny to me. That is so funny. But, oh my god. Yeah, that is stunning. That is so pretty. They're so pretty. Oh my gosh. Really, really nice. So many details on there. Oh my god, and the color scheme in general. One cello down, one to go. So I would say that you need another one. Another one. How can I tell for remotes feather to get another one? Is there a cello? No. Violin. I can do this one. And then I can do a tick. Or yes. Or yup. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yes, this. That will get the point across. Dear. If we did down to cosplay and sewing, we have from Star. Wow, Star! Okay, wait, before we go in. First of all, as well, let me get a shout out for Star. That's progressed a hell of a lot. Look at that tail. And the wings as well, and the ears, and the claws. Oh my god, Star! Oh my god, you've done so much. I also like your socks. Very nice socks. Wow. Wait, I think there's a video. Wiggle tail! Wiggle tail! Oh my god, that's a good wiggle as well. That's a very fluid wiggle. Look at it go! That's a great fluid wiggle. Oh my gosh. That's such a good wiggle. That is such a good wiggle tail. Oh my gosh, look at it go! And the little wings can bounce. Stop, stop, stop! That's so good. The black and gold cello reminds me of Kitsugi. Fair, fair. Also, good morning, Didybus. I hope you're doing good. We're just having a little look at all of the amazing art that people in the community are making. I will say from that angle, I think you can see it even better. That's a really good wiggle tail. Like a really, really good wiggle tail. Star so talented. Star so talented. That tail is pure serotonin. Couldn't have put it better myself, Emily. Very heckin' nice. And then if we, also from Star. So this is, excuse me, so I'm just choking on my spit. This is from yesterday. Yes, they did bolt candy. Oh my god. Hard candy lemon bolts to keep you awake. Hell yeah, I like that idea. I think a lot of us went down the drink kind of route. I think this is also very smart. I mean, sweets and candy can keep you awake. So, also I really like the shine on the plastic bag there. And the balloon, but like the shine on the plastic bag looks really, really nice with the folds in it. Very heckin' nice, Star. Very heckin' nice. GG's. GG's. Put some sparklies on there. And some claps. And then we have Rift. I'm trying to be a responsible crafter and starting on holiday gifts now rather than last minute. So I printed some balloon dogs with some new filament that husband bought and make the earrings out. Oh, you're gonna make earrings out of them? Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. I love that. That's a really fun little gift. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I went in the softer light, but the filament is gold and it does shimmer. So cute. That would be an adorable pair of earrings. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Yay! Yay! Wait, you said they glowed, right? We've got to get the sparkles in there then. If they glow in, must have little sparkles. They're adorable. It's a really lovely gift idea as well. And then we have from Feral, we have, wow, whoa, big piece from Feral. Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin' gosh. That is gorgeous. That sky in the background. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. And then like the green on the ocean, the light on the ocean as well is really, really nice. Oh damn. Let me see if I can shout Feral out. No, it doesn't want to. Sorry. I'll try. If it's the same as your Twitch name, I can type it out. If not, I'll just delete it. Don't worry, we'll try. Oh, there we go. That is a real person. Hell yeah. Oh, that is gorgeous. The colors, the shapes of the clouds also look really, really good there. Like really, really nice. It works really well. Dang. That's sick. That's really, really nice. I love the background I got that as well. Like it's really, really nice. I love the colors on the waves. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Feral. Really heckin' nice. Oh. So Blaffle did say they were painting Snorlax earlier. They are painting Snorlax. Oh my gosh. Blaffle. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Look at their little feet, their little hands. That's a lovely jelly donut. Oh my gosh. Adorable. I love the little pinks of the cherry blossoms as well. And I love the grass growing over them. That's really nice. Just a little, it is a little chomp. I imagine they could open their mouth the size of their head, but they're doing a very polite small chomp. A polite small chomp. Hell yeah. Adorable. Adorable. Wait, I think I want, where is it? I want the hearts. There, I want the hearts and the eyes. Yes. And then we have from heckin' Octogeisha. Oh my gosh. First ever Sgraffitio JoJo style. Oh, this is when there's a color behind, right? I feel like you were doing it IRL and you'd be sketching out the color or etching out the color behind. That looks so good with the hair and actually works really well with the JoJo style because JoJo uses so many lines for emphasis. It gives you like loads more spaces to have those like little pops of color, which I think works. It actually, yeah, it works really, really well with the style. Let's see, Octogeisha. Do I spell it right? Yes. Hell yeah. All the people here are relying on my spelling today. I'm giving it the best that I can. I think it works really, really well with the JoJo style, just because again of all those extra emphasis lines and like the more detailed hair and stuff like that. Looks really, really good. Really, really good. A really good move. I like it a lot. I love it. Hell yeah. Wait, must have a rainbow heart though. Very important. All right, we nip down to knitting and crochet now. Ooh. Lovey is zooming. So Lovey has been sleeping most of the stream today. They had an early night, which like honestly, good. Get some good sleep. I love this going into the next color though. Like this is a beautiful, beautiful ball of yarn, but also, just look how neat. It's so satisfying to see when things have been knit up and it's just like really, really neat. And Lovey is very, very good. Again, Lovey does do a lot of this on stream. You can watch them doing this live, but like, wow. Like it is absolutely gorgeous. Like it is just so neat and clean and yeah, really, really nice. Well heckin' done, Lovey. I know Lovey's not here, but heckin' well done. Really, really nice. I can't wait to see you get into the purples as well. I think that's gonna look really, really nice. Oh dear, Astrid! Oh my gosh. The little guy? A little guy? Just a little guy on a little flower? Oh my god, adorable. Adorable. Oh, look at them. Oh my god, they look really soft as well. Did you use like a chenille yarn? That looks really, really soft, like a fluffy soft toy yarn. Very cute. The little spots on them. They're so tiny. They're just chilling. Yeah, chenille, it looks nice and soft. Oh dear. I bet there's fluff everywhere, but it looks nice and soft. Hell yeah. Super, super cute. Can I post? I'm going too late. So today, normally no, I need to leave. So today, yes, unfortunately. What I would say is Solemn, hold it off until Thursday. That's our next art stream. Under normal circumstances, we can normally have a couple of late posters, but I gotta go. The post office closes imminently. Dear. A-star! Got some Pokemon cards today. They were all shiny. Oh, very nice. Those are actually all really lovely cards. Yeah, those were lovely. Those are really, really nice. GG's. GG's, Star. All right. Speaking of, it doesn't look like there's any pets, which means that's us done for the day. We are done. We are done. And I'm going to run down the post office. Well, I have to wait like 10 minutes, but that gives me a chance to actually get changed so that I can run down the post office before they close today. I am going to find a raid target and I'm going to send you all over to another bean. My next stream now is on Thursday, so I'll be taking tomorrow off, so you won't see me tomorrow. But I will be back. I will return on Thursday. 2 seconds. Let me just find a bean that I can send you all to, because there's a lot of very sweet beans that are live right now. And I know Clen is live. I will say I'm going to shout out Clen before we raid, because I'm not going to raid Clen back to back, just because otherwise there can be some stream fatigue when it comes to raiding. However, Clen is doing a partner push. If you can lurk Clen's stream while they are live, every single viewer helps. Every single viewer helps. And while I won't raid Clen back to back, just because again it can cause problems, basically people like just not sticking around for the raid. If you raid the same person over and over, I will implore you, if you have the chance to lurk Clen, it would be really, really lovely, since they are doing a partner push. They're very sweet being, and every single view counts. That being said, just so that we can raid someone a little different, let me just scoot down a little bit, have a little look at who is live, because we have a lot of really lovely options right now for people that I could send you to. I'm thinking, ooh. Oh no, there's a few people I'd really like to send you to, damn it. Okay, I think I'm going to send you all over to a very sweet being called Kells, which I think all of you might know, but they've been getting caught up on goblin business, and we do be liking goblins here, so I think I'm going to send you all over to Kells, and you're going to have a lovely, lovely time over there. Kells, by the way, if you haven't met Kells before, I think most of you have, but if you haven't, they're a very, very talented fiber crafter. Their hair at the moment, by the way, is the most beautiful ombre from like purple to pink. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of the way their hair has faded. It's gorgeous. How dare they? How dare they have such stunning hair? But yeah, grab a raid call if you like. It's a wonderful way of sending some love to another channel. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday. So I will post this finished art in the Discord later, and I'll also post tomorrow's piece in the Discord tomorrow. Yes. There you go, done. Otherwise, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you everyone who posted in the Discord as well, so we could see more all of your art. I'll see you on Thursday. Yeah, see you on Thursday. Take care, everyone. Have fun with Kells. I'm sure you will. I have no doubt that you'll have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time with Kells.